You guys are so funny. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me. Welcome to Kismet Starfield-thon. We're having a great time playing some Starfield, everybody. We're going to optimize our outpost because we learned all sorts of new stuff about it. We got lots and lots of things to talk about, lots and lots of things to do. And, of course, we're going to crush this game as we always do. Thanks for being here, everybody. We got to get some love going on over here. We're trying to get our Starfield-thon going on, so that we can get it going over here. I just noticed that Dr. J purchased a t-shirt. Well, thank you for that. Or purchased something there. Maybe a mouse pad or something. It doesn't tell me what you purchased. Just tell me you purchased something. I didn't see that. I missed it. It didn't come up with an alert on it. Oh, that's a bummer. Sometimes my alert acts funny, but I just see it now. It popped up in my activity feed. We'll make sure to say thanks to Dr. J when he wanders in the channel. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the channel. We got Rotisserie G. What up, Rotisserie G? Thanks for being here. Yo, says Keijin. What up, Keijin? Now, of course, in the background, I've been testing letting it run, everybody. And I've learned some things about it that definitely you'll want to know. Again, we let it run that one time I was in the house. It did nothing. I sat in the chair and I thought, well, I'll just turn it off and let it run overnight. I woke up and it did nothing. It said, boom, it crashed, and it crashed out. The game closed itself out. And so I come back, and it basically had not saved at all since I had logged out last night, which was a bummer because I let it run all the way, all night long, 6-7 hours, before I got up and looked at it and went, all right, something's wrong here. So sitting in the chair, basically, I think suppresses its saving of the auto-saving of the game. So it must have ran for a really long time, but never auto-saved, and then it quit out because I turned the monitor off and just let it run. I don't know what happened to it. But when I came in this morning, boom, it was out of the game, and it hadn't saved since I had saved it manually last night. So that's a bummer. But then I did get up, and I have been letting it run all day today as a test to see if we could just let it run and do its thing. And it doesn't kick me, but it does do that annoying kind of self-cam spin thing. I hate that spin thing because I have a constant vertigo, so I'm already spinning as it is. I don't need my games to spin. There needs to be a way to get rid of that thing big time. Big time. You learned something with a mining cutter? Me too. I accidentally tapped the right mouse button and realized you can hold both buttons down. If you hold both buttons down, it actually fires at a higher rate. Yeah, I learned that by complete accident, and that's how I love to learn things. I love to learn things by mistake and not people say, "Okay, just click the button to do the thing." I hate that. Don't do that. As is the theme of this stream lately, everybody. Tell me nothing. Don't tell me anything about anything. Again, so I can go on that fun journey just like all of you. What up, Brando? Don't think I didn't know you throwing that Polypop reward in there. Let's go ahead and start you guys off with 1,000 kids caps for that Polypop reward. Makes me smile every time. One of these days, I'll actually get around to doing it. That's what you learned. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I did it by accident. I just tapped it. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me there, everybody. Sorry, I forgot to say that. I always do. I see Brando and Keijin already way ahead of me, though. But there we go. Yeah, so that's what we're going to get going on. Now, I feel like, based on the new information that I know, that we're going to need to reevaluate how we're doing our outposts and why to reevaluate those outposts. But as you can see, I took it away. As you can see, my ships are coming up and down. I just have my character standing here watching the ships go up and down and up and down. And see if it's bringing me tons and tons of resources, which I believe it is because it has infinite power, infinite ability to extract resources, which means we have an infinite source of passive income. That's what we like, right? That's what we like with purified water in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76, but also here in Starfield, generating that passive income is important because we haven't figured out how to make ammo. And I don't think you can. I think you have to buy the ammo. And that ammo, just the ammo I bought was 6,000 right there. And then I went and used that 6,000 to run around and take out some mobs. And then I thought I'd do a test on basically if I burn all my ammo, then have to go buy some more. Did I make 6,000 to replenish the ammo that I had to buy? right? There's the question. Of course, I also got ammo while I was running around and used that up as well. So probably even a higher cost overall. And so you got to figure out the functional cost, and this is the gaming tycoon style of way of playing. Figure out the functional cost of how much it costs you to run around and get into trouble, right? If you're running around getting into trouble and you don't have any ammo, you're going to be in real trouble. You don't have any med packs, you're in real trouble there. Because I also spent a bunch of cash on med packs because med packs are fairly expensive as well. I have a feeling, though, in the later game, you might be able to unlock the ability to make some med packs or at least generate a larger sum of income from your outposts. Now, I say we dive right into it. And we're going to talk about the max outposts that we can have. There we go. Let's go. All right, everybody. Remember, right up there, tell me nothing. All right, don't tell me anything. Don't no spoilers or anything like that. Even if you have trouble resisting, tell me nothing. All right, let's get into it. Okay, so one of the things that I did research to see if it was true, and I think I discovered it yesterday anyway, and it is true, that at the beginning of the game, you can only have a maximum of 8 outposts. So if we only have 8 outposts, well, then that changes the whole dynamic, right? If I could have an unlimited amount of outposts, kind of like in No Man's Sky and in other games, then it's fine, right? Or have an upper limit of 100 or 500 or whatever it is. But in here, you have a maximum of 8. So if you only have 8, well, obviously you'd want to maximize the extraction of the resources. The maximum of the extraction of those resources constantly as well. So if I'm going to extract, say, helium, and we found that helium and iron are paired, they typically are found together on the particular planet I'm on, that we would want to extract both of those from the same location because you only get the one outpost. So you definitely want to maximize the amount that you're extracting and then how much stuff you're doing in a single outpost. So here you can see 2 ships coming up and down. One ship is my inter-system ship, which is bringing a bunch of resources from Alpha Centauri, and then the other one is just bringing me a bunch of beryllium, which I need as well. Now, I actually went and tested today to go see if there was any beryllium over there. I hope you guys like my big pimpin' house. And that's our goal, everybody. So it's like, Kismet, you stopped doing your goal of paying off your house. Not really. The goal of paying off my house is tied to the manufacturing of what I'm doing now. If you think like I do, you know, what do I need to do as a priority to first to solve the goal of the other goal, right? So creating a mining empire is a passive income. Now, of course, you can use it for building more outposts, but if I can only build 8 outposts, there's only so much resources I need at any given time, which means then it creates an excess of resources that I can sell to the vendor, right? So I can sell that to the vendor, get myself some cash, use that cash to buy ammo, and then progress myself through the game. And that's what it is. If I can't make the ammo and I can't make weapons or any of that kind of stuff, I definitely would want to have the ability to purchase them. And if I need to purchase med packs, I need to purchase that. There's a certain income that I need in game to spend on those things every time I go on an outing, right? And of course, I'm going to collect those things when I'm out there, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to make enough cash to pay off the amount that I spent to go do it. Now, I didn't use up all my med packs, so we're not going to count the med packs. I barely used any when I was there, and I found some, so I got those replenished. So that really is not going to factor in, and that was about 6,000 for med packs. But our ammo, we did use up. We used all of it up. So we had about 6,000 there. Again, I went down there and I checked if my barrel was actually functioning. And guess what, everybody? Look at this. I made some art. So right here in the copper, I have 1,286 copper. This is 394 more copper. This is 269 more copper. And this is 223 beryllium. Now, we are having so much problem with beryllium at the beginning of the game, and also tungsten as well, which we probably have 10,000 tons of that by now, too, that I just started using it for decoration in my base. But we should really be utilizing it for income so that we can sustain ourselves and also work toward paying off our house, and then also getting the bigger ship, right? We want that ship that has 2,000 cargo. Imagine how much this I could put in there with 2,000 cargo. Then I could grab it off of my ship when I'm nearby the vendor and nearby my ship, and then sell it to the vendor, right? So that's what we're going to try to work on today and get that going on. Oh, you're playing on very hard difficulty at the moment. Well, if we unlock this Starfield PC, we're going to get it going. Now, come on, everybody. Let's get the hype going today. If you ever wanted to support my stream, now's the time. Now's the time to show that love. We got lots of fun things going on today, though. I think we'll do another dance party later. We got silly hats going on, the red fedora, love train conductor going on, as well as we're $8 away, I think. Yeah, $8 away from a random game code giveaway. And I've been giving away some serious epic stuff here, everybody. I've been giving away all of this, Steam gift cards. Of course, we got Amazon gift cards to go. We still got Bethesda gift cards right down here. Look, $25 Bethesda gift card right there. And so on, and we unlock those as we keep the Starfield-a-thon going. So again, if you ever want to support the stream, now's the time. You got some bits laying around, boom. Bits actually extend the stream, and they help toward that ultimate goal of getting a new PC. My PC is super old, and it is running in low, medium settings right now. It is quite outdated. And so we're working toward that big goal. Now, you can also donate subs, which is always a fun time. Remember, it is September, or you can subscribe on your own. We get up to 30% off on your subscription here on the channel. So that also helps as well. And then, of course, the best way to move this bar the quickest is those direct donations through tips down there, because those go in at 100%, unlike gifted subs, which go at half the amount, because Twitch takes half of that. And so I can't take half of what they take and put it toward a computer. I think that the 50% is way too much. I just keep telling them, just make it 70-30 across the board like YouTube does. But they don't listen. And they keep making bad choices over there. But hey, that's on them, not on me, everybody. I just keep doing my thing up in there, doing my thing. So we're going to keep on rocking big time. And as we work our way through, we're going to do even more cool stuff. Now, again, everybody, I got stuff over here potentially with your name on it. Stop the spinning. Everybody knows how to stop that spinning. Let me know. We've still got a Starfield skate deck ready to go. We've got a whole bunch of other stuff. We've, of course, got the awesome desk mat here. It's more than a mouse pad, everybody. It's an entire desk mat. It's huge. You can go ahead and put it under your keyboard and then have your mouse there while you're flying along among the stars. As well as a whole bunch of other stuff to give away in there. $10 Steam gift cards, random game codes. And some of those random game codes, everybody, they're worth $60, $70, $100, $200, man. I've been giving out just absolutely a massive ton of epic stuff. As well as, if we get down to here, everybody, if we clear this thing, I'm going to give another copy of Starfield away. That's right. That's $100, everybody. Right here on the stream. I'm going to give that away as a bonus on top of that $25 Bethesda gift card. So if we get that done, we're going to get that rocking and rolling here in the stream. So don't go nowhere. Lurk in the channel every minute of every day, because what happens is you're earning Kiscats, whether you just follow the channel or whether you're subscribed to the channel. Now, if you're subscribed to the channel, 3 times the Kiscats by lurking in the channel, 3 times the chance of winning the giveaway. There we go. You also get the Kismet emotes, the animated emotes, and of course the holiday emotes when they come around as well. So very, very fun. If I remember to put them in there. This time I forgot. I'm so into my Starfield-a-thon here, everybody. So again, if you do want, oh, and there it is. Yes, Rotisserie G getting us started. Thank you so much for that, Rotisserie G. Let me go ahead and get that over here. Let me play that again. Little Norbert coming in. Where's Norbert? There he is. He loves to dance, that Norbert. My little baby dragon, Norbert. I'm such a proud papa of my baby dragon. Thank you, Rotisserie G. All right, now that's how we get it started up in here, everybody. Keep that love train going. We're gonna go ahead and no, I don't wait till the end of the stream, everybody. It's like, keep it. You know, everybody always waits till the end of the stream. Not me. I get the giveaways going straight away, everybody. I get them going straight away. Let me go ahead and also get all this stuff going over here so I can do these spreadsheets and stuff. There we go. Get all my spreadsheets up. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and put that on our stuff there. Let's see. Rotisserie G coming in. Rotisserie G coming in with that $8 donation. Now, one of the things that just happened there, everybody, if you missed it, boom, that timer just got extended. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and add a little bit of extra time on top of that as well for you getting the Kismet Love Train started here. So you know what? Boom, we'll add an extra 15 minutes right there for starting us off with that love train. Appreciate that. Big time. So yes, and of course we got a giveaway to do, so I got to get those up and running. Let's do that over here as well. Giveaways. I do a lot of stuff. All right, stop the spinning. Stop the spinning. If anybody knows how to stop that spinning, you let me know. Because gosh, I just letting it run and it was making me dizzy. All right, random Steam code giveaway. Here we go. Boom, and we're underway, everybody. Giveaways are underway. Now, how can you check the giveaway? Here's how you do it, everybody. Right over here. Did I put it? I keep forgetting to take that out and readjust that to exclamation giveaways. There we go. This way you guys know how to be part of the giveaways. And then also exclamation give. Woo. Come on, fingers, work with me. Give away. There we go. Let's update that title. And you know what? Let me update it in my little stream tracker thing so I can stop forgetting to do that. There we go. Yeah, it's not hashtag giveaways, it's exclamation giveaway. And I get confused because I post stuff on the Twitters as well. Speaking of the Twitters, you guys have crushed it. Boom, 1,000, 2,000 caps to get that going. Now remember, everybody, tell me nothing in this playthrough. I'm having such a fantastic time. I don't want to know anything. I want to discover it as I go along. All right. Also, since some people are new here in the stream, and you're like, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways? I'm gonna have my buddy Saltbot come up and save my voice. I'm amazed my voice has lasted this long, but I can feel it though. I can feel it strained. But I'm gonna have Saltbot come up, tell you how to be part of the giveaways, and then I shall be right back. Saltbot, take it away.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saltbot. Thanks for saving my voice, explaining that stuff out. I do a lot of giveaways every single year by literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff. I've already sent out a bunch of stuff. I've already given away thousands of dollars worth of stuff in giveaways, in physical giveaways, and also in game codes and gift cards and everything. Just in the last 7 days, everybody, a lot, a lot of stuff, and we got a lot more to go. We're gonna give it away right there. Now, also thank you to Brando. Doesn't think I didn't notice. You making my little dragon dance over there. Look at her go. Go, Norbert, go. Go, Norbert, go. Yeah, Norbert throwing down over there. Thank you so much also to Brando for those 100 biddies. We're going to add that to our total right over here. We're going to click the buttons and flip the switches right over here. That's going to bring us to a total of, let's see. It did not update the total over here. Let's refresh. See, it's not updating my total. There we go. All right. And then our new total is 51 on the Dataruni. So let's go ahead and add that in. Again, I just keep adding it in. And then what I'll do is it automatically, if you donate directly like Rotisserie G does, it automatically adds it to the time up there at 2 times the rate, by the way. We're doubling up the rate. And so you can make the stream go longer if you so desire. As well as I go in and also add a little extra, everybody. Add a little extra something here to the stream. Let's give you guys a little extra, an extra 10 minutes right there for, of course, helping support the Kismet Love Train. Let's keep it going, everybody. Keep it going in the real world. I don't know where that came from. Okay, now also over here we got some certain goals that we want to get to, everybody. We're going to go and make this a little bigger. We're going to move me over here. There we go. We want to pay off our 125K house so we can stop having to pay an interest-only payment. And so we want to collect a crazy ton of structural resources, and we want to purchase that 2,200 storage ship for around 270K. So we got basically 400,000 to make to achieve these goals over here. Now, where do we stand right now in our cash in here? Right now, we have around 80,000. And that's not too bad. Oh, I got to move myself over again. We're about 80,000 right over there. We've been as high as 96,000. I've actually made a lot more than that. You can actually see how much you've made in game. They have these awesome achievements thing here, very much like 76. But mostly reminds me of Fallout Shelter, by the way, where they have this kind of achievement thing, which I really love. And one of the things is the amount of credits that I have that I found. So 108,000 right here. Oh, actually, the most credits carried was 93,000. So there we go. That corrected me there. But yes, I've made over 108,000. And you're like, well, Kismet, where's that 16,000 discrepancy there? And that is from accidentally buying stuff from the vendor instead of selling stuff to the vendor. I'm sure a lot of you are going to do the same problem as me, because the selling and buying is a bit awkward, I think. That's just me and my crazy notions. But I really feel like it is. For sure, for sure. Now, we're 33 days in the game itself, not in real life. In real life, we're actually on day 7, which is pretty fun. I've been having so much fun, everybody. And I haven't rushed through the end of the game. I'm still level 7. Right there. Little Chopper coming in, says, Kismet, what up? Look at you. You got your own dragon. Look at that. Let's show some love to Little Chopper. I love your name, by the way, for hitting that follow button. For sure, for sure. Now, we got a ton of giveaways to do, everybody, and a ton of stuff to unlock. Again, if you want to help support the stream, now's the best time. We got to get this rocking. So the first thing we want to do, everybody, is evaluate our endless source of income. So what I'm showing you to do is how to build up your own space empire, or your own mining empire right here, based on so many other games that I've played. I have been playing games for 50 years, everybody, half a century. I know, pretty wild, huh? I've learned a thing or two along the way, and I plan to share it all with you. So let's go right over here. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and just transport right to New Atlantis itself, because we got to go and evaluate the value of our time. Our time is our most valuable resource, and it does cost us money to go around and, work up on mining and do all of that stuff. we need to go and evaluate if that is something that we can take and sell. Now, I've seen that you can sell it, but what is the most valuable thing to sell? What is worth your limited amount of outposts, which I didn't know was a thing until yesterday. I discovered it. You can only have 8 outposts in the beginning. But I also discovered by looking through the skills that you can actually get more. You can get more than just the 8. I'm not going to tell you how many until we get there. Don't say anything in the chat. Remember, tell me nothing. Right up there, all right? Tell me nothing. So we have already got all 8 of our outposts going, and we are bringing in literally hundreds to thousands of resources. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and not go to that one. I'm going to go to this one here. Now, another thing we need to think about is the type of stuff that we're selling, right? A great example, I'm going to pause the game for a second. A great example is in Fallout 4. When I take purified water, I can sell it to most vendors, and thus it basically replaces caps as my currency. So I can sell thousands of purified water and buy out the whole entire vendor. In fact, I get it to a point where I buy out all the vendors every couple days, not just once a game. I'm talking every couple days in game. And that's what we're trying to aim for here in Starfield, because we have to buy our weapons and we have to buy our gear. We can modify our gear, but we can't actually make ammo and we can't make weapons. I know it's like shocking that it's not in the game, but I can adapt. I don't mind adapting to new game mechanics. I think the whole purpose of that is to make you go and do quests and things of that nature. That's their thought process, I would imagine. I don't know. I don't have any deep insights on it. That's the reason why I think they did that. But what we're trying to do is set up a steady income, also supply ourselves with resources to increase the size of our settlements, but also to supply ourselves with a steady income that's going to fund our weapons, our ammo, our gear. And once you do that, everybody, you have mastered this game. And I can tell you that at level 7, I have won this game. Easy. Easy, I've won this game. But what level I can win it, now that's all about it, everybody. That's all about what we're all about today. So you definitely want to stick around for this one, because this is going to be a good one. What up, Victor? Yes, we're trying to get that hype going. Look at us. We have crossed 50 right there. We're doing a giveaway. Why's my giveaway not showing up? What's my giveaway? Why you no show up, giveaway? Let me reload my overlays. There it is. All right, there we go. Got a giveaway going on right now, everybody, for a random Steam game code. Now, I've been giving away stuff as we're like $70, $80, $100, $200, everybody. You guys are getting rocking. You guys are getting those sweet game codes, everybody. And sometimes, by the way, it's the main game with a bunch of DLC that goes with that game. Yes, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. So if you want to be part of it, remember, it's open to everyone. Just hit the follow button first and then get on those giveaways, everybody. Get on those giveaways. If you're not sure how to be part of the giveaways, just go !giveaways and it will tell you a bit about it. You can go !giveaway and it will tell you what giveaway is going on right now. So plural and non-plural, and you're off and running. Of course, you can also be just like Jopes in there and say, you know what, Kismet? I'm going all in, baby. And just go !ticket max the first time you enter a giveaway. You can't do it after. You can't like add 100 tickets and then come back later and say !ticket max. It doesn't work. Don't blame me. I don't make the software, but it's Stream Elements. But you can just do it the first time you enter. So remember that when you go to enter a giveaway. You got to make that choice right at the very beginning. So there we go. So that's what we want to do, everybody. We want to go ahead and evaluate what type of items we sell to which vendor, right? And so I've already done that because Kismet's already at next level, everybody. If I go in and I look at the various vendors, I can find my vendor thing. Wow, I got a lot of stuff going, everybody. Wow. That's a lot of stuff. All right, man, I'm crushing it. There it is, vendors. I saw it there go by. Vendors right here. So I've already gone into, this is just the New Atlantis vendors, by the way, but I haven't been to all the other places where they have vendors and whatnot. But I went through and I evaluated what they sell, what I can sell to them, right? Not what they sell. That I will do later off stream. But what I can sell to them. So at the Trade Authority kiosk, I can sell it anything, right? Until it runs out of units, right? But at Whetstone, I can only sell 8 items. And so when I try to sell the 8 items to Whetstone, I have to have those particular 8 items to sell. And then, of course, Enhance just changes my look. In fact, I could probably take that and put that as a less important thing way down here. I don't know, somewhere where I don't even care. Because that is more of, down there, that is more of a cosmetic thing and not necessarily has to do with vendors that I can sell stuff to. And you can see some of these vendors have 5,000, 6,000. Some of them actually, it varies depending on if I'm buying or selling stuff to them. They have 10, 20,000 units that I can try to trade stuff for and get those units so I can pay off my house, so I can buy new ships, I can do all of that fun stuff. But the problem is the one thing that we don't know at these particular locations is the value of resources that we want to sell to them. So say we have our output resources here. One of the things that we probably want to do is value to vendor, right? So value to vend is what I'm going to call it. What is the value if I take some aluminum and sell it to the vendor? We don't know. So what is the most valuable thing that I could spend my time extracting, like gold, platinum, things like that, and sell to the vendor? So I'm going to say, hey, I have some things for sale. And then I'm going to go ahead and go to my resources, and I'm going to go to aluminum. And right now I can buy it for 6. So now I can also add another column to the right, buy value, right? And then this could be, instead of value to vendor, sell value. See how we iterated on the idea, right? So the sell value of iridium. So let's say it's 6 right now, right? Right there. So also we could truncate this down so it's not so big because we know V, the factor of V is going to be value. So we can shrink these down so they're not such big columns, everybody. Just shrink it down. As long as you know what it means, that's what's important. And so basically it's 6 if I try to buy it, which I have bought a bunch of aluminum and other things. But what if I wanted to turn right around into my resources and I wanted to sell the aluminum, right? Now, I can't sell any aluminum because I don't have any on me right now. But if I go to my ship, which you can do, you can try to sell stuff from your ship. And you can see it down here, sell from ship inventory. Well, right now, I don't have anything in my ship inventory because I didn't load it up with resources to bring it over here. But I can try to sell some other things. Let's see what else we have. We have some nickel. Now, its value to the resource to the vendor is 1. Is there any other resources that are higher than 1? Is a great example. So we know that water is 1, and we know that nickel is 1. And those are the only ones we're working with right now. So we sell it right here. Nickel's going to be 1, and where's our water? You know I love to dominate via water, everybody. Something I do in Fallout. Just have an incredibly huge passive income. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's only worth 1. But if you had 1,000 of it, it would be worth 1,000. Yes, that's it. I got 1,000 copper in there that I'm not using. It's just sitting as an ornament. Actually, it's 1,200 copper. Sitting as an ornament in my house. Now, do I want to send all the stuff to my house? Well, sure, if I want to do crafting. But I could also build an outpost, and I could do a bunch of crafting in my outpost. So is my house all that useful if I can craft elsewhere is the great question, right? Do you really need the house, or do you really need an outpost, right? The great thing about the house is that you can go there and you'll be safe there. Where your outpost, you're not necessarily safe. You will get attacked from time to time. I've had my outposts already attacked in this playthrough. So good to know that you might have to set up some defenses as well. And now that we know that there's only 8, and we should make a note of that, outpost, you can only have a max of 8 outposts at the start of the game. Outposts, you can increase the amount of outposts by your skills, your skill over here. Because I went in and I was looking in the skills right over here. Oh, I'm gonna
appreciate the business.
Right over here, and if we go in, and I've actually been going into it already, we have different skills that go along with it here. Right here, planetary habitation. While outpost building is always a challenge, doing so on a word with a dangerous environment requires specialized training. So planetary habitation is going to allow us to have more outposts. Now, how many outposts? I'm not going to say. And then also it has another effect as well that when we get to it, we're going to talk about it. And so far, I love the science round, right? The science skill tree. And the reason why is because it has zoology, where you can, get more stuff from animals. You have, of course, outpost engineering. You have that planetary habitation, but you also have research methods. So your research gets 10% reduced, materials. As well as you got medicine in here, you got geology, you can get more resources from things. And again, when we're scaling up the amount that we're getting in, of course, it's increasing our income, which means the more output of ammo and weapons and better gear and upgrades and things like that we can get, because we can't craft those things, right? So we have to purchase those things. If we have to purchase those things, we need to make sure that we're generating income while we're out and about, collecting loot or whatnot. We need to do that. So what I need to do is rethink the entire strategy of where I'm sending my resources, right? So you can see that I can send her resources there. Now, the thing to do at this point is to go and get a good smattering of resources, right? Kind of a mixture of resources. Now, I've only been to the two systems, everybody, the Alpha Centauri and Olympus. I'm only level 7, and I already have made over 100,000 units. And that's without even trying that hard, everybody. So you can make a good amount of units. I feel like the biggest problem in the game is the fact that you can't deconstruct resources that you pick up, like notepads and duct tape. You can't take the duct tape and deconstruct it to make adhesive. So what do you got to do? Well, you got to find a way of making your own adhesive, or you got to buy your adhesive along the way. Now, there is manufacturing in the game, and we're going to touch on that today as well. But you can see that I've jumped back to my base here that's nearby my house. There's my house over there. And you can see that I'm over here, and I have 107 tungsten here. And I also have my ship nearby. Now, why do I have my ship nearby? Well, it's nearby so I can go ahead and put resources on it. And I don't even need to go in there and put it in the thing and do all of that. You can do it right by hitting F to go into your scan mode. Not F, sorry. Hit H to go into your ship mode. Then I can hit F to go to cargo hold. Currently, my cargo hold is empty, right? And the reason why is because I cleared it out and put it into my house. So I'd have some resources for crafting. And I was testing my ability to bring resources from multiple sources back to my primary house. And eventually, look at them both go. I love it when they're just doing work for me. Now, by the way, you don't have to buy those ships. Those ships come with the cargo links. So those are all part of your cargo links that you set up. Now, one of those cargo links, this one here, and you saw the round tanks maybe on the ship, and that's going between star systems. So that's going to New Atlantis, grabbing all the resources from there and bringing those resources back here to Olympus system over here. Now, the other one on the other side over here, way over here, is actually within the same system, and that one is bringing me barrel over here right now. So if we go over here and we got like 100 plus barrel in here, we're rocking. Do you guys see how much barrel is in there? Chat, can you see how much is in there? Tell me how much is in there. Because I have two locations for that, but we're going to fix that, Jopes, and you'll see. How much is in there? Can you guys see it? That's close, Chrome Chaser. That's close. Oh, yes, 501. So Kismet has confirmed that you can let the game run, because guess what? Before I started to let it run, I cleared out the entire thing. There was none in there. And so I have let it run, and is this even full? It's not even full yet. And it has 500 barrel. That's 500 units right there. Now, of course, I could use the barrel for building stuff, but I only have so many outposts right now. And so it wouldn't be important to me to backlog thousands of resources, because in fact, if you do backlog thousands of resources, you don't have the storage capacity to store that stuff. Because the max storage thing I've found so far in my house is only 150, which is not a lot. You gotta think this is right here pushing 300 right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab that barrel out of there, because I can hear my ship landing again. Here it comes. It's gonna drop some more barrel off for me, no doubt. And I don't care if it's collecting one at a time. If I let it run for 10 hours and it's collecting one at a time, it's going to fill that thing up. And we can also make other storage so it can backlog even more and more. And then we can compound and compound and double up and double up and double up because we're collecting those resources. We can use those resources to double it up and so on and so forth and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Now I can go to my cargo hold, even though I'm not right by where my ship is. My ship's over there. I can switch off my ship into my personal inventory. I can go to my resources and simply hit T to drop all of that in there. And now I no longer have any in mine. And it is now all in the frontier. And it is only used half the resources pretty much. Well, a little bit more than half. I'm at 450 and it's 257. So I basically just made myself 500 units right there, or 500 credits from just that barrel. Now, do I want to keep some of it? Obviously, yes, because I want to build more stuff. And then over here, I definitely want to make sure that I am also collecting the resources that is coming out of this side. Now, one of the things that I have discovered is that it works a little oddly in the way that it works. It's kind of more, it should run all of this out of here into that other box. But see, this box has a maximum of 300. But again, of a storage unit that I create over here has a maximum, and this is a solid one, a maximum of 75. So that's not really all that useful because it's so incredibly small. So you'd be better off just making sure that you build an interlink here straight away so that you're getting those resources. Now, if I pick this up, boom, eventually it will then just fill that back up again because I have it linked. And you can see that link by going in there. You can see the red link here, kind of like a power pole, but it's basically saying, hey, grab that stuff over there and put it over here. Now, we haven't even got to crew yet, everybody. Crew is very much like other things in the game. That is going to, and I read this in the thing when it first came up, that is going to basically allow a larger output or input, depending on the way you look at it, from your outposts. So they're going to basically make your outposts more efficient in what you do, right? So they're going to extract more resources and so on. So there's 428 tungsten in there as well. And we're having trouble with tungsten, and we're having trouble with beryl. We didn't have enough of those things. And those are the basic resources we need. How do I know? Because I went and I went and looked at what resources I need to get my settlement started. I need aluminum, I need nickel, I need cobalt, I need beryllium, I need tungsten, and a little bit of helium, copper, and I have 2 of them in there because I have a total of 8. And what I wanted to do was create one helium one, which was just going to collect a massive amount of helium. And then I send that helium to my different extractors, and then those extractors are fully powered, right? And we'll get back into it. Now, the thing I think I should do is tear the whole thing down. Tear the whole thing down and rebuild it at its maximum level. And I should shift from where I'm sending this. This should no longer go to my house. I think it should not end up here at all. And that's because I don't have any vendors, right? You can't put vendors down in your outpost. And you can't, or at least I don't know if you can. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. And then I can't put this closer to my house. And when I jump between my house and here, it doesn't always bring my ship. So I have to take my ship and go up in the sky and then come back down over here and then put it on my ship and then go back up and then land back at my house. It's a little dumb. Hopefully they fix it later. But there you go. Oh, look at this down here. Look at this action. Oh, let's get our turret on. A little Kismet kill box action. This is a great spot to wipe out these baddies. Right here. Let's see. Turret time. Let's get our turret on. Don't have enough iron and lead because I took all that out. All right, that's fine. Let's stay focused. And then go to my resources. And then again, say store all. But I'm overburdened now, but my ship is full. So basically what I'm doing is I'm being the cargo hauler, right? I'm being the space trucker. And going around and doing that. Now, of course, I don't want to hang on to all this stuff because it's going to make me overburdened. Won't let me fast travel. So I'm going to take that tungsten. I'm going to cut it down by half. A little bit more than half. Let's go another 42. There we go. Now I'm no longer overburdened. Now, one of the things in here, if you are in the normal mode, I don't know about the other modes, and don't tell me. Because like in Fallout 4, you can go into survival mode. And in survival mode, you cannot quick travel. So I would have to manually fly to each thing. And some people, like me, who are hardcore at games, will play that style of game. I've played it many times in Fallout 4, and it is way harder because you have to, get your friends to help you, give you a lift all the time. And you only have a limited amount of rides you can do before you run out and have to go get some more with your vertebrate signal grenades, right? So you have like 8 of them, then you use those up, and then you have to go get more, and you have to keep doing that over and over. Keep that cycle going. Okay, so here's what we want to do. Oh, wait, we were going to get a little sample first here. Let me go out of here. Let me get a sample of different resources. So we're going to go to the map. We're going to go to our house, which is where I have all my resources right now. So I moved all my resources to my house to see if that was a good mechanic, if that was a good function. And it worked out really well. So I have all my different outposts connected, and they're bringing me resources. Now, do I have them to the umpth degree? I very rarely do it at a mega level in the beginning because I'm learning the techniques that optimize that. But every minute of every day, they're going up and down and bringing me resources and collecting those resources for me, while I just run around and say, man, why do I only have 19 bullets left? Oh, and here we go. So we got to pay more on our interest only mortgage here. So we got to pay another 500 credits there to get that going. That's why we want to pay that off so we don't have to constantly pay those credits. All right, so in here, we've got a little bit of all the other resources as well. So let's go ahead and transfer a little bit of this aluminum on. Now, we don't need a lot, just a little bit right over there. Okay, so then over here, how about adaptive frames? We'll take one of those. Copper, we'll do a little bit of that. Helium. Now, again, we want to make sure that we don't become overburdened. And I'll show you a great trick that your house really affords you when you do have a house, and that is you can just throw it on the ground and it stays persistently in your house, or you can do it on your ship if you don't have a house. You can see that this is 1,286 copper, everybody. That's not a small amount. That's 1,286 credits right there I could sell and utilize. Then over here, beryllium as well. So those basic resources there. And then up here, we're going to go ahead again, grab a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. This is in the military grade. I thought it was my inventory there for a second. Let's see. So a little bit of iron, a little bit of lead. Again, we only need just a little sampling of each thing. Neon, lubricants, palladium. And we can kind of see their value already. You know, platinum is 24, silver is 20. But is it that value to the vendor? It doesn't matter what it thinks the value is. Like I went and captured a ship. It told me the value of the ship was 125,000. But then when I went to sell the ship, the value of the ship was 1,200. So the cost of me taking the ship was actually higher than it was the value of me selling the ship. So it wasn't worth me getting the ship in the first place, other than it's pretty cool to go in there and you capture the ship and whatever. If it's not a good value proposition, then why do it? Other than, of course, you want to have that fun, but still, it makes for a kind of a bad gameplay loop, I think, if it's not worth your time, for sure. And so I'm going to go ahead again, just grab a little bit of all of this stuff. We don't need a lot of it, just a little bit, so we can check the values of all of these things. Right over here, a little bit of this. Again, having my crowbar. And again, we're just going to take a nice little sample. And just take all of those, a little bit of those. I wish it always just did the, the 1, 2, 3 thing. If you have it below a certain value, if it's 5, then it won't let you do it. But if you have like 4 things, then you can just grab one out, which is what I'm doing here. And again, I might be grabbing the same stuff again, but that's okay. I just take a sample here of all the various random things that I've picked up along the way. There's a way to move that down. You can use Q and E to move it down, but is there a way to move it to maximum? Maybe not. They need a min maximum there. And you can do this, which I normally do. And up and down works, and left and right works. But what doesn't work is just moving one of them over. Let's move all of those over. Oh, that was weird. Huh. All right. I think I might have been moving that the wrong direction. See, this is why this single frame thing is really difficult, because sometimes you don't know what you're moving from what to where. I don't know. Did I just move 100 of those in my inventory? That's what I want to know. Or did I drop them? I don't know what just happened there. There was 100 of them and now they're vanished. I don't know. Deal with it later. Okay, a little argon. We get the idea. Now I probably want to make sure that I bring a little gold. Iridium, probably a good idea. And check the value of each of these things. Now I have too many things on me right now. So I definitely want to go in and drop some of this stuff right over here. So let's go into my thing. We'll go into inventory. We'll go to resources. And then what we'll do is, again, there's no stack weight here on the resources, which is a bummer. But I see I've got massive amount of tungsten, so I can drop that. And I'm just going to back it off just a little bit. And I can just drop it on the ground. Right there. And I can pick it up holding down E. And put it over here with the rest of my resources. So it's cool. By the way, in this game, very much like Fallout 4, you hold down E to pick stuff up, hold down R, and then you can throw stuff, like you shoot hoops. Very much like that, and I absolutely love it. Now remember, everybody, we got a giveaway going on right now. Big time. Yes. How long has it been running for? I tried to let it run all night long, but I think it crashed during the night, and it just rolled back to where we left off last night. And then I let it run for about 3 hours today before the stream. And that seemed to just keep working, because instead of sitting in the chair, I was standing, and then I could just see the ships coming in and out the whole time. It does that spinning thing, though. I hate that spinning thing. I want that to stop. Can you pick up from one planet resources and deal it to 2 planets, 1/2 each? Not that I've found, Chrome Chaser, though I think we could logistically work that out, where we could basically take it, put it into storage, have one storage go to the output, one storage go to another thing. It's sadly not as in-depth as Satisfactory in the way that it functions, and knowing your inputs and outputs and all of that. That kind of stuff I still need to discover. Right now, I kind of feel like you got double thing. Where'd my space suit go? Ha ha! Making me laugh. There are 1,000 kids caps for making me laugh. Yes, yes, I did my space cosplay yesterday. If you guys missed that, you can go watch it back on the VOD. It was pretty funny. Pretty funny. Right now, we're trying to get going here, everybody. Come on, let's show some love in the chat. If you guys want to help out the stream, now is a good time. You can give some subs or throw some biddies, or help us get a little closer to our goal there to unlock more giveaways. But we have a giveaway going right now, a Random Game Steam gift code that everyone can be part of, everybody. You don't have to be a sub or anything like that. It's open to everyone. Just hit the follow button, and then you can go exclamation giveaways in the chat, or exclamation giveaways, right? It'll tell you right there in the chat. How do you join the giveaway? Really? You don't know, Danger Copter, after all this time? It's always been the same, brother. There you go. There you go. Danger Copter exclamation giveaways right there, bro. There you go. I think he's just trying to help other people. It's been a while since your last entry. Well, there you go. You've been following my channel since December 10th of 2019. That's 4 years ago, bro. That's a long time. Oh, here we go. We got a Love Train Conductor coming in, showing you all some love up in here. Look out. Crunk's giving some love to Player by Nature right there. Getting that hype train going. Let's keep it going, everybody. Let's keep that hype train popping. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and go right in here and put Crunks in the list. There we go. Right over here. Gifty sub. And now, let's see. Let's update our total. Add a little extra time. 53 of 50 here. Let's keep it rocking. Over here. Right over here. I'm being very good this time, but I'm really tracking it. All right, we'll add a little extra time. Bada 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 bang. There we go. Add a little extra time to the stream. And again, you can keep the stream going up to 12 hours, by the way. If you want me just to give away stuff all day long for 12 hours, that's how you do it. Right there. You show some love to the streamer, you drop biddies, or of course the fastest way is those direct tips right down below. Try to get that machine unlocked, everybody. I hope we do it. I hope we do it. Come on, everybody. We're gonna climb this hill together. We're gonna get it going. There you go. Yes, look at that. Crunks has followed me for 6 years and 10 months. Look at that. Jobson with a 4 years and 9 months. Thank you so much for that awesome support, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out in the channel. I'm having the greatest time playing Starfield, and I hope you guys are having a great time going on the journey with me. It is just so incredibly fun. It has the magic of Skyrim and Fallout 4. I just love it so much. All right, let's keep at it. It's just so fun. And I'm just getting started. You know, I don't play like everybody else plays. They try to get through the game as quick as possible so they can say, look at me, I got it done in 10 hours. Me, I'm going to get 500 hours probably out of this playthrough alone. Because I'm that type of player. Okay, then back to Jemison over here in the Alpha Centauri system. Then we're going to go again right to the landing pad here at New Atlantis. Oh, wait, I forgot to clear my inventory. That's what I was doing. Right over here. Let's find a place where we can drop it off. We got any more room anywhere? Yeah, right here. Okay, so we got to drop off a little bit of these resources because we are still overburdened. Let's see. Again, I don't need that much tungsten. I don't need that much toxin. Just enough to get it where I'm not overburdened so we can bounce out of here. What else is making me overburdened? Let's see. There's a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. Oh, yeah, we got to sell some stuff. I forgot. Yeah, we have to sell some stuff to the vendor because we want to see if we got our return on our investment. That's right. We got packs. We got our extra weapons that we got that we could sell. Kind of feel like you want to have multiple weapons. You want to have like a Kraken and a Grendel and so on. The different weapons with different types of ammo. And I actually regret selling my ammo now. I would sell no ammo in this game because you can't make ammo. So very important. You want to keep yourself a weapon of different types. So as you're fighting and you run out of ammo, because it's going to happen for sure, you can switch to another weapon and use that weapon and switch to another weapon. Now, of course, I want to use my legendary weapon, which is absolutely a beast of a weapon, everybody. It is pretty dang sweet. Right over here. Now, what it does is it has randomly switches to explosive rounds. So what I do is I go bada 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 bada, and then boom, it goes off, and then they die. Even some of the toughest mobs. The problem is, of course, I burn lots of ammo doing that because it is an automatic weapon. So pretty nice thing to find, I feel, at level 7. That's a pretty sweet find this early on. So we need to get rid of just a little bit more here of our stuff, and we got to sell off our stuff and see, not without selling our our stuff here. Let's take our aluminum out of here like this, and we're going to put a little bit of aluminum back, and I'll show you why here in just a second. A little bit of that aluminum back, just a teensy amount over here. There we go. And then instead of having all that stuff in the box, again, using your house as a storage area. This way it's not always on your ship, though having it on your ship is actually a really smart idea because if I have it just laying around on my ship when I need those resources, I could literally carry 1,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000 worth of resources on my ship, and my ship typically goes wherever I go. So I could do this same thing on my ship, which is an amazing thing to discover about the game because you don't need the storage. You don't need to have your ship have 50,000 storage to hold all your stuff. Simply drop it on a thing on the ground, and then when you need it, you go pick it up, grab how much you need, drop the rest of it, and GG's, you're off and running, right? So this is definitely something that I will do on my ship as well to extend the ability for my ship to carry resources. And for me to tap into those resources for selling or for building bigger settlements. So we're going to get onto that as well. There we go. So you can't move helmets around to set them for decoration. There's a helmet decoration thing I saw. I have it in my thing here, right over here. Oh, hold on, I'm getting a message. Okay. Let's see. Where did I see that? I know I seen it in here. I think it was under mannequin. Yeah, backpack stand, helmet display, right there. And then it has variations. So you have your, where's the T? There we go. You have your thing that holds the helmet, and then you have the thing that puts it in a glass case, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so you can decorate. You can put all of your things along the way. Now, I'm the type of player, everybody, that I would collect every single type of helmet and put it on display. And I would collect every different type of armor and put it on display. And then I would collect everything that was like a milestone along the way. Like some people in the world, if you don't know this, everybody, they collect a rock everywhere they go because that rock represents a memory. And then they use that to remember those times or whatever it is they did. And same thing with games, especially Fallout 4. As I'm going through and going on a journey, I'm, of course, collecting power armor, and I'm getting different guns and outfits and whatnot. And that basically is the story of my journey. Just like using photo mode, everybody. When you use photo mode, it makes basically a record of your journey as you go along in there. Speaking of photo mode, I should probably do a photo mode of the moment in which we discovered that we could just drop this stuff on the ground. Let's do that. And so I'm literally just going to take a picture of that. There we go. Because that's an important milestone in my gameplay anyway. Now I'm at 136 of 135. So I'm real close now. But now I could use this container also to go ahead and put some stuff in here. So what do we want to keep? Maybe some of our notes. We won't sell our notes for now. I have a feeling in the long run, though, I'm going to be selling off all of these notes. Because it's just massive. They're starting to backlog like crazy. Okay, so that container is full. But we could pull some nickel out of there. There we go. And then go to my inventory and drop a bunch of notes. At least whatever it'll let me drop. And that'll get rid of some of that weight. And then again, we'll go over here. We'll put just a little bit of nickel in here for me to save and use when I'm running around. I think I actually have tons of it over there. But let's just put just a little bit in there. Then we're going to go ahead and go to our inventory. Right over here. Resources. So if you only learn one thing in my stream, everybody, this is the thing right here. Your house is incredibly useful for this. Probably your vehicle is even more useful because your vehicle goes with you where your house does not. So there we go. So now I drop that, and now I am no longer overburdened, and my ship is full of resources. I'm full of various resources. And then I can go ahead and head back to Alpha Centauri here. I'd like to have a list of, places you've been. Nice little quick list over there on the side that you could click. Instead of having to click this every single time. I mean, it's cool the first few times, but then I'm sure after, 50, 100, 200 times, it's going to get old. Oh, there's a great shot. Speaking of photo mode, that's me taking a photo mode of me starting off in New Atlantis. So, yeah, that'll be in about 500 hours from now, everybody. That'll be a big nostalgia moment. Say, oh, yeah, I remember when I first came to New Atlantis. I went all over the other stuff. Yes, each ship has a weight limit. Like my ship right now can hold around 450 right over here. In there's also another container for the captain that holds a bit less. And I'll go ahead and get out of my out of this here, and I'll go inside and I'll show you where that's at. Now, it actually took me a while. Now, Gore, every time you come in here, everybody, look at that. It's actually auto-generating you resources. That's making you money right there. Your ship is actually generating pharmaceutical and also first aid. So that's really nice because those med packs are about 500 units each. They're dollar bills, everybody. Now, again, in here, in this interior of your ship, you can drop stuff and it stays persistent. I did try it. I put just absolutely tons of stuff right here, which you can see in some of my screenshots. And then I left it there on purpose to see if it would stay persistent. And it does. It does stay persistent. Anything in this middle part. And the outside part, the downstairs part, not as sure because that is actually outside. That's an exterior location, right? Where this is an interior location. So just like your house is an interior instance, it's its own instance in itself. And the same thing here with your cockpit is its own instance. Now you also have this right here, which is the captain's locker, which has an additional 40 over here. So in theory, you have around 500 storage in your ship. But you really have an infinite amount because Kismet just told you how to have an infinite amount of storage because you just get 1,200 copper and you walk it over here and you drop it on your ship. And guess what? Now you're carrying 1,200 more resources. Then you get another one with 1,200 and 5,000 and 10,000. You're just dropping it right here. And then you're running around the universe with hundreds of thousands of resources because Kismet likes to crush game mechanics, everybody. I don't like to cheat or glitch or anything like that, but that is a game mechanic. That's a game mechanic that you can drop stuff in your ship and it stays persistent, and that is awesome. And so I can do the same thing here with this tungsten and beryllium. The smart thing for me to do, though, is to collect the resources, put it on my ship, then go in my ship, because this way I'm not overburdened, and then just take it out, drop it on the ground. Drop it on in my ship, and then I have 500 beryllium I'm running around with. But it will also make it where I can't actually use it to trade to the trader, though. If I take it out of there and I put it in this one, or if I throw it on the ground, it does not count toward taking it and selling it to the trader. All right, so we'll go. We're going to go back out here. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And see the value of all of these things. Now, I think that the value of all resources that you sell are most likely going to be 0. And the reason why is because there's such a harsh falling off of the value of your items versus the value of their items. This is the same problem in Fallout 76. And Fallout 76 is 1/4 the value of whatever you buy. So if you buy something for 1,000, guess what? Boom, the value of it just went down to 250, which sucks, right? That sucks as a value proposition. But that's sometimes the economy.
If it belongs on your ship, then please take a look.
Okay, so again, that I can buy, and let's check those prices again. Buy from the vendor. You can see they have varied value. Now, the highest thing to them in value that they have is plutonium, which I thought so. Plutonium is 57. So, obviously, we want to extract a ton of plutonium and sell a bunch of plutonium to the vendor, right? Well, before you do that, let's double check. And I don't know, everybody. I'm checking it just like you for the first time, taking a look at what the values of my stuff is. So, again, I have it listed by value. What is the most valuable thing? Now, these are some parts that we've made and whatnot or found. And so I'm not going to worry about those. What I'm going to do is go down to the most valuable thing right here and see if it's more than one. And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. So palladium, which it thinks is the most valuable thing, is 3. Now, gold is also 3. So if we had 1,000 gold, we would have 3,000 units worth of gold, right? If we had 5,000 gold, we'd have 15,000 units. You see how that starts to scale up? Now, if we had an infinite income of gold, we could be making crazy tons of cash as well. And so we can find those planets that have gold and whatnot. But we also probably have to spend a lot of resources to extract that gold and get that gold to where we need to sell it. And we need to go pick it up and bring it over here and whatnot. And this is by winning by doing a mining empire. Now, of course, I can also buy and sell items. I could also work on getting my commerce all the way up. So when I am buying and selling, I'm buying for less and I'm selling for more, which I typically do in every game because that's how I crush games. Now, again, we've got palladium. We've got all of these things. Now, am I going to go through and list the value of all of these things? Not on stream, but I will actually go through and do that. But let's just go and see something that we are already extracting that's worth a bit more. Tungsten. Tungsten here is worth double the value of whatever it is. And you saw that I had a ton of tungsten. Tungsten is actually one of the most important, or wolfram, it's also called by, if you play like Astroneer and things of that nature, it'll be named under that. But this is actually one of the most valuable resources, not just by cash, but by the ability to make stuff in the game, in your outpost. So I would put tungsten up there at the top with aluminum, nickel, cobalt, and beryllium. And I actually have them in order, I think, of their importance to get going, right? Now, remember, we can only have 8 total outposts. Now, I can have it just keep going to my house, and then I can go ahead and grab the resources from my house and then put them on my ship and just keep doing this loop over and over again. Or even smarter is have it go to the vendors for me, right? Is to have to take all these resources and bring them here to New Atlantis, where I know vendors are, and each of those vendors, so that vendor had 5,000 units, and bring them here. Now, how can I do that? Well, what I can do is I can literally run outside of New Atlantis and make an outpost. How do I know? I've already tried it. And then I died, and then I reloaded my game. Because I died out there because a very high-level mob came and one-shot me while I was trying to build it.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Ems? Take care. So, yes, it does have a weight limit, but I just showed you how to get around it because that's why you're watching my stream, everybody, because Kismet hooking you up with the epic stuff here. Now, we also know that you can be 249 away from your ship to still be able to access the inventory of your ship. Now, also, you can make a landing pad for your ship to land nearby and then also use that for exchanging as well. So, what we want to do is we want to stay in New Atlantis, but build an outpost way off in the middle of nowhere as well. So, we're going to go ahead and kind of run out of here. Hopefully, Bosco is following me. Bosco, you got anything on you, brother? I can't remember.
Captain. There is room in my...
Oh, he does. Oh, wait. We forgot to go to the vendor, too.
We'll see you at a later time.
Okay, come on over here, Bosco. Now, it took me a while to find it, but there is actually a vendor right over here. They actually make it a real bright color. You'd think I would have seen it earlier on. But this is actually the Trade Authority. So what we're going to do is we're going to see, we have 80,000 on us right now. We're going to see all of the resources that we collected. And I got to talk to Bosco again. Bosco. Bro, where'd you go? Well, he's just like Dogmeat. He's always wandering off. Bosco! Get over here. Come on, I got all day.
I be of service, Captain? Carrying objects.
Okay, now I gave a bunch of stuff to Bosco while we were running along, so we want to grab that from him.
Goodbye, Captain.
And we want to see the value of everything that we sell. Is it more than 6,000? If it's more than 6,000, well, then it was worth it. I bought 6,000 in ammo. I didn't really use my med packs because my ammo was so incredibly effective. My weapon was so effective. But we're also gonna sell every single thing that we can find. So we're gonna go first to our miscellaneous. Now remember, all of this miscellaneous is pretty much useless. You cannot break it down or anything like that. So you might as well just sell it all to the vendor, or you can, use it for things. Now, you can see here, one of the great values of miscellaneous is selling stuff to the vendor. You saw my little thing came up. Look at that. So what I'm doing is I'm forwarding my commerce. And had I known that was a thing earlier, I would have been doing that from the very beginning of the game. And I'm definitely doing that in my next playthrough, everybody, because that is incredibly useful. And there we go. You hear that sound? That's the most useful thing to do with your miscellaneous stuff, is to forward your commerce perk or skill. And I always hit tab. Tab is Pip-Boy in Fallout. I just can't get myself out of it. And so now I can go to my commerce skill, because your skills are not, you just have a point, you put the point in there. Your skills are, you choose your skill, you do the quest that goes along with it, the challenge that goes along with it, then you can upgrade your skill. So now I can upgrade to rank 3 because now I have went and sold so many items. So you have to actually do the thing that you're trying to rank up. Very vitally important to know that and to be smart with what you're selling and what you're buying. Now, do I think I'm going to sell, because probably the next one's going to be 150 because I've noticed that it's kind of doubling. Am I going to be able to sell 150 of whatever it is for the next one? Probably. But it's probably a good idea to keep that miscellaneous if you're trying to forward that quest. Now, if I had to do it all over again, everybody, I would go back and work on my commerce skill first above all things. And I chose diplomat. So when I chose diplomat, I got 3 different ones: commerce, persuasion, and wellness. Now, I feel wellness is probably the most useless one out of all of it. But there you go. Increase your maximum health by 10%. And then if I heal 200 damage, well, bam, I've progressed it. And now I can go ahead and upgrade rank number 2, which I've already done. But I haven't gone to rank 2. Because what I did is I was over here tinkering. And in my first playthrough, everybody, I do a lot of tinkering with, okay, what's security? How can we pick locks? What's that all about? What's the boost pack? Right? So I'll put a point here and a point there and a point there, just kind of experimenting around. Right? Like one of the ones I have probably at the highest rank, or I do have at the highest rank right now, is surveying. Right? So I need to use my hand scanner to scan 50 unique flora and fauna to go to the next level. So again, if I'm focused on that, I'm doing that, I should be doing that thing so that when I do get another skill point, I'll be ready to go to the next tier. And there's 4 total tiers of each and every one of your skills, which is a lot if you think about it. If you think that every single one of these skills has 4 tiers to them, times the total amount of skills, that's a lot of stuff that you can do. A lot of different variety of builds and whatnot, because you can have 2 in this one and 1 in that one. And your next playthrough, you have 4 in that one and 2 in this one. And so that gives you a lot of replayability as well as a lot of customizability. And of course, there'll be a meta set. Don't even tell me what it is, everybody, because I'm not going to do it. I only do what I like to do. I play my style, which is to dominate economically, right? Is to figure out game mechanics that are legit. No cheating, no glitching, no none of that stuff. I don't need to know how to get infinite cash easy, right? I need to know how to get infinite cash through game mechanics, because that's how you win, everybody. If you just cheat, you're only cheating yourself. Nobody cares if you have $1 billion. Nobody cares if you cheated and got $1 billion. You know what people care about? People care about playing legit like me. I'm all about it. I'm all about that. All right. So we've sold a bunch of stuff. We've unlocked that, but I don't have the ability, of course, to do that. Now, by the way, when I do sell stuff in there, I can also sell, again, from my ship. I can also buy, right here, I can buy back some of the stuff that I just sold, which I don't want to do. And then I'll go ahead and go in miscellaneous again here and just sell the rest of it off just to see if we get 6,000 caps from our adventure. So we'll sell all of our miscellaneous stuff. We've got a bunch of weapons here. We'll sell a bunch of those, even though we should probably keep some of those. We've also got right here, we've got a nice rare shotgun that we could keep. I'm just going to sell it all to see if it was a good value proposition to go and loot all this stuff. And did I end up with more money than I spent? Because I spent 6,000 to do it. Oh, that's a cool looking pack. Now me, I'd get every single pack. I'd get every single look of every single thing. And we'll get to that later. For right now, we just want to go ahead and get this going. Now, is this better than what I have? Looks like about the same. But this one actually has a perk on it, right? So it has a minus 15% incoming energy damage. Well, that's obviously better than what I've got because it doesn't have a perk on it. It just has the old Mars skin on it. While that's cool, I would much rather sell this one. Warning: this will get you less than the item is worth. Oh, I forgot. The vendor ran out of caps up there. So I've already maxed this vendor. Oh, I already made 5 grand right there. So yes, we're getting close. We're getting close. So this vendor is maxed. All right, Bosco, let's go to the next vendor. Now, this is what I call the Kismet vendor run. This is where I show you how to make an infinite amount of cash, everybody. Legitly, though. Legitly, you're playing the game mechanics. You're running around. You're doing your thing. And whatnot. Oh, boy. Taking some damage. Am I overburdened? Yeah, just a little. I want to get me that perk that auto heals me when I'm out of combat. Because then I could just run and run and run. And even though I'm taking damage over there, it'll just heal itself automatically over time, which will allow me to run. I don't know if I like this effect after a while either, but
if you don't
do what we gotta do.
If you want, feel free to ask. Oh, please, take a look.
Okay, so just in miscellaneous stuff and a bit with our weapons, we've already made 5 grand back, so that's pretty good. We have a bunch of different spacesuits going on. Do we not have a spacesuit on? Oh, hold on.
Thanks for coming in.
Let's actually see if we got any upgrades first before we get into this. Because I saw that you can see I've got my backpack. Deep mining suit. What was it? What was it? Is a helmet. Yes. So we got to change our helmet. There we go. What about our apparel? Do we have some cooler apparel? Ah, all about the piniums, baby. Now, I don't even see the funny thing about this, everybody. I don't even look at what all the stats are. I just look and see if my character looks cool when it comes to my under armor. You should really be looking at whether it's, good for you otherwise. But there you go. Okay, so that was just on that. Now, of course, I want to keep my stuff, and eventually all this low-end stuff just becomes vendor trash, right? Once you start getting legendary items, that's all you want. That's all you need to keep yourself going.
Oh, please, take a look.
And then everything else is just like, okay, that doesn't have any perks on it. I'm just going to get rid of that. Calibrated deep mining suit right there. Also, a good idea is to sort it by value, and then the most valuable thing typically comes to the top. You can see that corrosive and thermal is pretty high on that one. But what do I really want here? Now, this is going to be physical 85 damage reduced. So that's like a tank armor right there. Calibrated deep mining suit. So let's go back again.
Appreciate the business.
And then inventory. Deep mining suit. Yeah, so if I wanted to buy that, I could. Now, one of the problems that happens, everybody, and this is going to waste you a lot of resources, and you got to be real diligent and when you go in and buy stuff, because what is showing me here, this is me buying it, so it's not showing me my suit, which just dawned on me yet again. Now, I bought a bunch of stuff and wasted 10,000 units just because I was buying instead of selling, because they don't have the two separate things, which is definitely what they should do. This is really dumb because this makes people frustrated because they keep making that mistake. And even I've already done it before, and I still about made that mistake because that's not my spacesuit. My spacesuit is right here. It's right here. So, yes, I want to go ahead and sell some more of my stuff. So I sold all my miscellaneous. I got to sell my extra helmets here. And she still got 4,000 in there. Now, another thing that I want to do, since I have an infinite amount, is think about selling my resources over here. So I can sort by value or name or whatever. And I feel like at this point in the game, the smart thing for me to do is just to sell all this stuff. And why would I want to sell all of these things that I could use for making stuff is because I know I could go get it again. And so I didn't quite make my money back, by the way. I made about 5,000, 5,300. So I'm actually in a loss when I buy that ammo. And so if I'm always in a loss when you're playing, that can become very, very frustrating. For sure, for sure. Also, did you notice when I was selling, it switched me over to buying there? Watch out for that. Sometimes you think that you're in the right thing and when you're in the wrong thing. We'll sell that. And now we're about 8,600. So I sold a lot of my resources. Now, also, my actual ship is here as well. So I have 275 tungsten. So I can basically sell that for 550. And yes, I'm going to sell all of these resources right now. Like that. And there we go. Now I'm at 8,700. Now, what I call it clearing everything, everybody. One of the things that we should do is not hang on to stuff too long. All you 38 ammo enthusiasts out there in Fallout 4 know what I'm talking about. All of a sudden, you look in your inventory, you're playing through Fallout 4 or whatever game you're playing, and you look in there and you see you've got 10,000 ammo. Well, guess what? That 10,000 ammo, the whole entire time you've been playing, was 10,000 caps sitting in your inventory that you could have took and sold, because obviously you're not using the 38 ammo because you got 10,000 of it, or at least you're not using that much of it, and you could have sold it and had 10,000 caps. And you could have used that for buying better armor and weapons, whatnot. And so one of the things that I do in every playthrough is I get to a point like right now where I say, what is more valuable to me? The resources or the caps or the units in this case, or credits. In my case, it's the credits. So here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to make sure that our vehicle is over here. Yes, I see it over there. And we're going to get rid of everything. We're gonna deep clean all of our stuff in here. So we're going to pick up every bit of resources that we have sitting here. We're going to pick up every single thing that we picked up here. And I know all you pack rats like me want to keep all that going, or super looters, as I like to call it, like me, want to keep all that stuff. And then we'll take all of that. Now, some of this stuff I can't get rid of, and some of this stuff I want to keep, right? Some of this stuff is more memento stuff, like my Constellation backpack and my not Explorer's Maelstrom. We can get that out of there. But also my high school backpack, because my parents give me that. So that's a memento that I want to keep right over there. Now, also, I'm going to go in to anything else that I feel is a memento. I'm going to see if there's anything else in here. Oh, I forgot to sell those hazmat suits, too. Age stuff. Do I want to keep all of that? Probably not. Okay, so I've got a bunch of notes here. Do I need to keep all of these notes? Now, some of these, by the way, are books that we collected. And those books might basically could be something that we could go in and utilize. So what I would probably do is sort this by weight. Right? Sort it by weight and go look at the thing that's that you see. Now, of course, a lot of this stuff you're going to get again. But also, if we have duplicates of it, that'd be another good idea to, you know, just separate that stuff. So say I want to keep everything that's a non-duplicate, right? So greater end, greater thing here, among grab jumps, just one of each thing. So that's what I'm going to do. Christmas Carol, bad jokes too. And this way I can decorate my house with these things later on. There we go, Frankenstein. And this is just me, everybody. This is my style of play. It's really up to you. Again, Shadows in the Attic. Ship pair fundamentals. So again, if I have only one of something, I'm going to put it in here. But if I have multiple of that thing, there's no reason for me to keep it, because I'm not going to put 50 of those Oliver Twist down in my base. I just know I'm not going to. Maybe you will. I don't know. There we go. And put one in there. This really needs to be where you can just go to one. And then I had Sir Livingston's journal there that I put in. Some of this stuff, again, look, backpack note from my mama. Right there, gonna put that in there. Directive, when emergency. I can see all that stuff is not doubled up. And again, more of a nostalgia save than anything else, right? That's a nostalgia save. Basically just saving all of that stuff, so in the long run, I can do it. Now, here's the trick, everybody. You want to switch back to your container. Go to your notes. Oops, go to your notes. And then just look and see if you made the mistake of accidentally putting two of them in there. And let's sort it by name. There we go. Like Greg's example, I saw there was a Dracula in there. Do I already have Dracula in here? I do. See? So basically, if you see a 2 in here, then you've made a mistake. Now, what I'll do later is do the same thing I just did. And that is put a bunch of notes in there. Take all the notes out. Look at all the ones that are duplicates. Take out the duplicates and get rid of the duplicates, because I don't need 15 copies of Great Expectations. I just don't. Maybe you do. I don't know. It's all on you, brother. But there we go. So now we can eliminate those notes as well as any other stuff that we want to get rid of. So miscellaneous, we have our contraband. Notes, we have all of our notes. And then nostalgia, constellation pack, which I had at the very beginning of the game. And then, of course, you know, my little backpack, my little parents' backpack as well. Then I'm also keeping any other books that are like books that I find. They give me permanent stats as well. So that's pretty easy to do. And that's just kind of like a hope chest or a keepsake chest that we're going to use over there. And there we go. And of course, I'm massively overburdened right now. And my character is going to be taking lots and lots of damage. And so he's going to take lots and lots of more damage, because I'm going to be taking all of this out of here to the degree. Now, how much weight do I have in my character right now? 2,321. And it's time to clean house, everybody. Let's go. Time to clean house. Yes. Tell me nothing, Dr. J. By the way, Dr. J, I did see that after you went and purchased something. What did you purchase? Did you purchase a t-shirt? I appreciate you supporting the Kismet love train there with that t-shirt, brother. Those t-shirts, that was a real fun project making them t-shirts. Let me know in the chat. All right. Oh, it's Patreon. It was Patreon that you came in and, oh, you become a patron. Well, let me shower the whole entire chat with love because you're supporting the Kismet Love Train not only here on Twitch, but on every platform. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 caps. You can thank the wonderful Brain. Come on, Brain. Oh, God. Dr. J for going above and beyond and going over Patreon. That's the best place to help support the stream, everybody. If you want to support the stream, there's many ways to do it. There's a link to them right there in the chat. Especially check out the Patreon because I have a bunch of stuff dropping over there. Make sure to show them lots of love in the chat as well. Remember, now you have more Kiss Caps you can use for the giveaways, and the giveaway going on right now. And as we work our way through, everybody, we're going to be doing more giveaways. You are here at the perfect time because guess what? We're doing a Starfield-a-thon to try to get ourselves a new PC because my PC is old, everybody. It is like 8 years old. Luckily, I bought a pretty decent PC back then. I'm hoping to buy another decent PC from Origin to, of course, have it last 5-6 years as well. And so, if you donate, if you got some bits laying around, you can definitely help the stream. Or you can purchase bits to help support the stream. Those are going to go at 2 times the rate, which means it's going to double the time that it normally does. So instead of just 1 minute, it does 2 minutes. Instead of 10 minutes, it does 20 minutes, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Plus, I add a little extra anyway. As well as we have tons and tons of giveaways to do. And you're like, Kismet, no way do you got a skate deck. You mean like this? This one? This one could be yours. This could be yours right here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Including a whole bunch of other stuff that we have to give away, including an actual copy of Starfield. If we get this whole entire thing done, we get down here, I'm going to add a bonus giveaway on top of the $25 Bethesda Gear gift card. I'm also going to give away a $100 copy, the premium edition, to all my Xbox peeps out there as well. So again, you want to help support the stream and also show some love here in the channel, now's a great time. Know that the thing that makes this bar move the fastest is, of course, direct donations, because if you do gifts and subs, remember, half of that goes to Twitch and half of it goes toward our project here. Remember that I put every penny right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other things, and that's why some of these giveaways are sponsored by viewers just like you, and I appreciate it. And, of course, also by the mighty Bethesda Gear, who's also showing some love. So there we go. There you go. Let's keep on rocking here. So now we have got a massive amount of resources. And what I want to do is step outside my house because I can't do it in my house, which is a bummer. But we can step outside. We can go to our cargo hold again. And look, we've emptied. Oh, hold on. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Hold on. There we go. So what I did is I stepped outside and then I hit H. Let me back out again. This is all I've done. Stepped outside. And I hit H. That was it. That's all you guys missed. As you can see, I've stepped outside, I brought up my ship, and then I'm going to use my ship's cargo hold to hold a lot of this miscellaneous resources. So I'm just going to go T to put it in there. But I knew under no circumstances was that going to be able to hold enough. Look at this. I'm still 1,872. But we know something, don't we? We know a trick. We know a way of taking every bit of these resources and taking them with us. Now, we're going to have to probably, do a little slow walking. Oh, look at that damage I'm taking. Oh, yeah. Now, also another little trick is to jump. That just cost me 500 right there. That just cost me 500 to move. Now, I could just come back and forth, but we're going to go ahead and just let it go. Now, this oxygen thing very much reminds me of action points, except for it's a bit more annoying because that screen effect comes up all the time. I don't know if you can disable that screen effect, especially for people who have disabilities or have trouble if that screen effect is going on, or they have anxiety like I do sometimes. There we go. And there we go. So we can just move forward just enough to where we're not taking damage, but we are able to move forward in there. And then you just got to be super patient. I find that you really only want this red bar to get to halfway, because this red bar is going slower than your regeneration bar, right? And you can also use various different resources to, of course, boost this right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for that to get all the way up there and then move forward again. We're going to run. Whoa, see, when I run, look how fast it goes. Right? Had I slow walked, it would have been better off. Bringing me more resources, everybody. See, while I'm selling off these resources, it's collecting me more. And I feel like, again, there's a moment in which you want to just clean house and get rid of all the stuff that's just resources and just stuff like that, so you have the cash instead. And I make this same mistake, and I'm not making it in this playthrough, everybody. I make the same mistake in Fallout every single time, and I'm not making it in this one. I'm going to sell all the stuff. I'm not going to hoard it. I'm not going to hang on to it. I'm going to sell it all, and then if I need more of it, guess what? Now I got the cash to just get the stuff that I need. I don't need all this other stuff right now. All that other stuff just sitting in my inventory, just sitting in my my home. I don't need it. In fact, I could have tore a lot of that stuff down because we're going to try a different technique where we actually move our base of operations to an outpost instead. Instead of having it at our house, we'll have it over there. Now, if the outpost becomes more useful than my house, then there's no reason to have the house other than you want to be big space pimping, which I do. So I'm going to have it just for the cosmetic reasons for it. But now, look at this. Okay, so there we go. Again, just walk, everybody. Don't run. If you run, it's going to be much worse to get where you're going, especially when you're massively overburdened like I am. Now I'm going to go ahead and run over here, and I'm just going to duck over here to the side. And this seems to be everybody's favorite spot. I did see that video, by the way. I've seen several people send me that video of someone who filled the whole thing with potatoes. Because you can close this door and then just keep dropping loot in here and do that. And hey, if you got that kind of free time, more power to you, brother. More power to you over there. That's something I would do, though. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna protest that I wouldn't do that. Okay, so same thing here. We're gonna drop the aluminum. We're gonna drop the barrel. Holy mackerel, we have 2,000 copper. We're gonna go ahead and drop that. What else we got in here? We got tungsten, 221. We're going to drop that. And we're not overburdened anymore. And there we go. So now I have basically 3,000 worth of resources on my ship right now. And let's see if it stays persistent. Now we're going to get in our cockpit here, which we don't really need to do, by the way. But sometimes it's just cool. You don't need to get in there because you can just quick travel and it'll automatically do all those points in between. Over here. Now, you do a lot of load screens in this game, everybody, but at least those load screens are not super slow, like sometimes it starts to feel in Fallout 4 and things like that. Especially Fallout 76 sometimes feels like those load screens are real slow. But then again, I am now spoiled because of the amazing load screen time in Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy is like 3 seconds, everybody, not 3 minutes. Sometimes it feels like this is 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000. So while if you're aware of it, so say 10 seconds. That's not too bad. That's not too bad of a load screen there. Let's call it 10 seconds, maybe as much as 15. But it is much better than a minute long or 5 minute long like they used to be. Okay, so again, I've got a bunch of stuff on my ship. I got a bunch of stuff in the cargo hold, and I got a bunch of stuff just sitting on my ship. And so what I'm going to do is take the stuff that I have, and we're going to, again, clean house. We're going to get rid of every single thing that we've got and see how much money that we can raise right now. And with all the stuff I have. Now, I could save it big time. And then, of course, use it later on because you're like, oh, Kismet is more valuable later on than to sell to the vendor. Maybe, or maybe not. Maybe I could use it now and then use it for things that I need, right? And then it would be more valuable now than later. If you're saving it, you're like, you're going to build a bunch of outposts later, well then, okay, then it'd be more valuable later.
Hope you're finding everything you need. If it belongs on your ship, then I'm sure we have it for sale. Oh, please, take a look.
Left click to skip. All right, now make sure you're not on buy. Go to resources and sell it all. Can I get this stuff again? Oh, absolutely. I get all that stuff again. Now I'm at 87,000. All right, excess weapons. What do I got? Boosted caliber Maelstrom. Okay, well, I don't need this one. Do I want to keep this Maelstrom? Maybe. Oh, this one I do not want to sell. This is a memento item that my parents gave me. My parents gave me this actually really nice weapon. If I had enough ammo for it, which is 45 caliber, I would keep that around with me, but eventually we were going to have to buy more ammo, right? So let's keep that. Ammo, I am no longer selling any ammo ever because now I know I can't make it. If you can't make it, it becomes incredibly more valuable in there. Some of the things I can make, though, hazmat suit and shielded, sell that. Some things I can make, though, is a bunch of aid items. So that's another way of making lots of money. Now, remember, the vendors that we've gone through and kind of cataloged, they either buy everything or they buy aid items, right? So those two categories are the categories in which you want to do it. So if you're making a bunch of aid items, you can sell those as well. Now, me, I got genetic material and all this stuff that's worth a good amount of stuff. You know what? Out it goes. And this is just stuff that I've picked up along the way. And some of this stuff does count toward the last one. So I'm going to say that we're pretty close on the last one to actually getting our money back. Pretty close. But it's too close. It shouldn't be that close. I should be like 2,000 or 3,000 units ahead to make it valuable to run around and get that stuff. Because I also burned up my ammo and then the ammo that I picked up. So the actual value is more than 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 that I did. And then, of course, all these extra notes that we picked up that we no longer need. And now we crossed 90,000 again, right? Now, but remember, also our ship inventory has a bunch of resources. So we're going to go ahead and take those resources and sell them all. Deep cut. Clear it all. Get it all out of there. Oop. I was selling. I pressed it too fast. I just wasted a bunch of caps there. But you can see that the vendor has no more caps. My bad. Got a little too overzealous there with the selling. So there we go. Now, the other one that I would go to straight away is I would go to the commercial district right over here. Because these are really close by where you're coming in, right? And that is, there's Mercantile there, and then over here there's the UC Distribution Center. And usually they have a decent amount of credits that I can sell stuff to. Now remember, I don't have to have it on me. It can just be on my ship. Now if I had a larger cargo hold on my ship, I could definitely have more in there than having to drop it on the ground.
I'm pleased to report that our stocks are currently being maintained at 90% or higher. Welcome to UC
Skip.
Yes.
Okay, switch my ship. Right here, resources, and she got 5,000. Okay. Cleared.
Right. Come back if you need something else.
Okay, so that's done. And then back to the port. Can't see any streams? Can you not see my stream? Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody.
I'm a little surprised every time.
Okay, it's still working. All right, awesome. Good to know. Now, again, I'll stream for as long as you guys want. We got 3 hours left. Do you want me to stream for 12 hours today? Show the stream some love. Again, the fastest way to move that is hit that tip button. I want to get that love train a-popping here. Where am I going? Look, I went right to the vendor while I was talking to you guys. I wanted to go to my ship. I'm just going to go surface map, travel to my ship. There we go. That would have been faster, actually. Going to your map and then traveling your ship, because then you can just say, get up. And then you're already in your ship, and you don't have to go through the whole load screen, multiple load screens there. Okay, so now here we go again. We're going to pick up some tungsten. Over here, we're going to pick up this copper. Where'd that copper go? Aluminum.
I do not understand your attachment to all these objects.
Transfer. Resources. T to drop them in. Oh, it's up here. There it is. 1,900 copper there. Then back into the ship. Oops. Back into the ship. Resources. Yeah, see, look, the copper alone is too much. Yes, let's take all the resources. transfer. Let's see how much copper we can get in there. 900. So that means 2 rounds of copper just in itself to get that going. So again, let's take all, transfer, resources, and let's go ahead and start with the smaller stuff. Tungsten, beryllium, aluminum, and then whatever else copper we can put in there. And then we only have 1 item we have to drop on the ground. It just helps us manage it a bit easier. Oh wait, we got more over here. We got copper back there. What am I doing? Going inventory, and then resources, and then dropping all of it. What are we doing? I think we switched to transferring to our ship or something. Resources, drop all of it. So yeah, that's like 3 more rounds of just selling that copper in itself. Let me look at my inventory. I'm at 29, so I could actually carry some of this copper. Yeah, let's try the 299, and then we'll just drop just enough to make us not overburdened. It'd be nice to know how much it is as well. All right, that's good enough. Right there. And then we get out of there. Oh, no, we go in there. We just go right to commercial again. So right to commercial thing. Now, sometimes it has more resources. Now, what I should do is when I'm buying, like ammo, I should, of course, buy the ammo and then turn right around and sell it a bunch of stuff to get a bunch of my resources back, which is what I do in Fallout 4 and also in Fallout 76 and other games. I basically want to have it used, spend my credits to get the thing and then sell it a bunch of stuff to get those credits back, because its credits amount is going to go up, right? So if it has 5,000, it might go up to 10,000, and then you can get all of that back again by selling your loot, which you normally couldn't do because it wouldn't have enough credits unless you buy stuff.
If you experience any issues in your dealings with... Welcome to UC... Oh.
Okay, make sure that we're selling. And we're going to sell this copper. Sell all. Then we're going to go ahead and switch back and sell from our ship. Right there. We're at 91,000 right there. And that's it.
You're always welcome back. If you don't...
And then back. Now, if you make a mistake doing this, everybody, this is where you just absolutely lose tons and tons of credits. And I think it's going to be super frustrating for people if they do have that problem. Oh, I can't go back because I'm not outside. Gotta go outside first. That's going to be super frustrating if you accidentally sell a bunch of buy a bunch of stuff instead of selling stuff. Like right there, you saw me sell a bunch of stuff in sequence. If it accidentally switched over to buying, then I'd be buying a bunch of stuff, and it would just be burning tons of my resources. Now, I do want to save right over here, like this, and then again go and hit map, then hit G for the local map, R to go to your ship, and E to teleport directly to your ship so I don't have to run back because I'm not overburdened. I know, crazy, right? Kismet, not overburdened. That's an amazing thing. Okay, let's get the small stack first. Where's the small stack? Right there. Anything else? Nope. Then over here, transfer. Resources. 750 went in there. And now we're going to try to find out the optimum amount of resources for me to carry at any given time when it comes to copper. So I'm at 806, so we're going to go ahead and say drop. And we'll say, let's say 1,000. Yeah, I'm at 203, so we're going to drop some more. Drop. Let's say half of that. Okay, so now I'm at 101. Okay, now I've made some smaller size drops here just so it's easier for me to pick that back up. And I don't know if there's some more. I think that 1,000 is it. And again, I'm just trying to optimize. Now, the next time I come through, once I figure this out, the next time I come through, I know exactly how much copper to keep, right? Right now, I have 290 on me. So let's say, let's drop 50. And I can figure it out mathematically, by the way, based on its weight. But I like to figure it out just like this. And let's say 20. Okay, so that didn't move very far. So let's say 40. Oh, that's pretty close. And then drop. And let's go down to about 5. There it is right there. 174. Let's call it 175. And so we're going to go ahead and create another column right here. Max inventory. So that means that's the maximum I can have in my inventory before I'm overburdened on average. Not every single time, obviously, but we're going to say 175, roughly. And now I've got my max inventory. The ship has its max inventory. I can also give it to Vasco. But the problem with Vasco, oh, let's create a little rounded thing. The problem with Vasco is that you have to go in and out of his dialogue all the time to get your resources in and out. So I feel like that's a lot more cumbersome. So I'm just going to avoid using Vasco at all. All right, let's go to our commercial district. Let's do it again. Yes, I'm glad there isn't a credit limit. Yes, that is nice. But there is, in theory, a credit limit. They have 5,000 credits, so that is a limit. But there's not a certain limit per day, like got a cooldown or something. That sucks. That sucks big time. All right.
Bulk items may require multiple levels of approval. Welcome to UC
So this dialogue that you have to go through every single time is also annoying. It should not do that every single time. It should say, "Oh, hi, how you doing? Doing good. Sell." Right? That's what it should do. Not do that every single time. That's quite cumbersome. All right, then we'll sell this. Now imagine, everybody, if I had a ship that could hold 1,000 or 2,000 or 5,000, right? I could just put all of the stuff on there and sell it all at the same time. So again, there's 750 right there. Confirm. Right there, 92,000 over there. Now again, this would take a while to do it this way. Because you'd be constantly going back and forth and back and forth. Does she have any left? I forgot to check.
Yes.
And I'm left clicking to skip. She has 2,400 left. Okay.
Right. Come back if you...
Okay, and then I can go ahead again. Oh, I need to go outside first.
Need something else.
Go outside. Yes. Oh, ally coming in with max tickets there. There you go. That's how you get it done. All right. Fast travel to my ship. And let's grab some more. Rinse and repeat, everybody. Rinse and repeat. Now, obviously, we're not getting as much cash as we could if we were collecting resources or armor and weapons and things like that. I feel like it's actually more valuable to take on NPCs who have weapons and gear and whatnot that you can loot from them versus taking on those animals I took on, which don't really have that much resources. That is going to be super valuable to me. So again, let's take all of that. Now, I could just slow walk this stuff over there if I wanted to, but that's going to be extremely painful with this much resources. And there we go. So I put that in there, and then I can just drop the excess. Oops, I did something there. Hold on. Get out of there. Inventory. Hey, Suri, what's 371 minus 175?
371 minus 175 is 196.
And there we go. 130, 134, 135. See, we know roughly. Probably I could squeeze another couple in there as well. But you get the idea. And then I put a bunch in my ship again. Then back to commercial. And then we're just fast traveling, selling stuff. Now, again, it is pretty lucrative there if you have the high-end items to sell them. The low-end items here, probably not as lucrative, probably not as worth your time. But we still need cash. We need cash to support the character because we need to buy ammo or find ammo when you're running around.
I'm afraid, due to recent legislative action, I'm no longer welcome to use.
Skip.
Oh,
Skip. Sell. Be real careful you're doing sell. Copper. Ship, sell. Sell it all again. Confirm. Sell all. 93,000. All right, one more trip to our ship, and I think we
you're
got
always
this.
welcome back, if you don't mind a bit of a wait.
Okay, M-G-R-E, M-G-R-E, M-G-R-E to quick travel to your ship. Oh yeah, that it just auto trades your stuff to a thing. That would be cool. Actually, I dig that idea. Because then you could just set it up to any excess thing and would just do it. I would totally set that up if that was a thing. All right, now I don't need to run this over myself. I can just put it in my ship, transfer, and what did I just hit T right there? You got to go into the thing to hit T. I put it in there, and then, of course, I don't have anything on me. But over here, also in my captain's locker, a bunch of other stuff I'm not even using. But I might need, down the road. It might be like an amp I might need or something that cures my conditions. I feel like the most effective thing to cure your conditions, because some of this stuff is worth a lot of cash if you're going to actually buy it from the vendor and use it. Like, say you have a frostbite, right? So if you have frostbite, you go in, you find yourself a heal pack. I don't know if I have one in here. So you find yourself a heal pack, and then you're going to use that heal pack to remove your thing. So you spend $490 to buy a heal pack, and then you remove your condition. But if you had 3 or 4 conditions, you'd have to use 3 or 4 different things to remove it off that are not contained within one thing. And then it would actually, the value of what you're doing is like, say, 4 afflictions is basically worth 2,000, right? Because you just burnt up all of the things. You had to buy 2,000 worth of packs, right? But if you go to the doctor and have him cure you, you just save $1,500 right there. And I'm always thinking about those small things right there. Now, do I need to keep all this stuff? Just as I mostly do in most games, I would rather have the credits. I would rather have the credits, everybody. So let's go back over here and see if we can squeeze a few more credits out of here. And I like to go to the vendors that take everything, because then I don't have to figure out, okay, I can sell this and I can sell that. So I just like go to the vendors who have it all.
Please, if you
And these vendors do reset.
welcome to use.
It's like 24 hours in game or something like that. That they reset. Okay, all this stuff. Do I need to keep this? Absolutely not. Sell. And again, some of this is from that adventure we did, and some of it we were saving from before. Now, I need to be careful, because I did waste a little bit of my resources by pressing E too much. See, like right there, if I hit E, it's confirmed, and then I just wasted that 44 or whatever it was. All right, now to 95,000.
Back to it, then.
Back to it. Okay, then out I go. And then I need to find another vendor to sell stuff to. I happen to know one. Actually, I could have just teleported there. I could go to Outland over here. Yep, right across the way.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor.
Eurolius, I would never dream of selling substandard. Please do.
Okay, sell. Right here, 8 items. There we go. He's got 5,000. Sell from my ship. Another bunch of copper there. Sell that. Sell all. And then back to sell for me. Let's double check. There's nothing in here that I want to sell. Sometimes it says one, but then you have multiple of that same thing. We're getting, you know, a little bit of decent gear there. And aid. And then we're all good there.
Be careful out there.
Okay, now another place we can go is our kind of landing pad here. Actually, we can just go, we'll just take the tram. Now, you want to find all the tram locations, everybody, so you're not running from here to there and everywhere. So it's good to kind of know where it's at. Where I'm at right here, where the radio station is, I just happen to know that there's a tram over here. And I find when you fast travel, it typically puts you by the tram. Like when I fast traveled over here, I ended up right here, which means the tram is literally right behind me. And that's basically what it's doing. You walked in, you got on a tram, you went to that thing. So now I'm going to go back to the spaceport. Okay. Now, off to the side of the spaceport area, and before the coffee area, there's a little elevator over here. So we're going to go in that elevator. We're going to go down to the well. I like to identify where all the vendors are. And I probably spent most of my time here in New Atlantis just identifying where the vendors are, where I can sell stuff, and where I can buy stuff. But I haven't really made a big breakthrough past that 100,000 units to the point in which I can, you know, pay off that house. But I have made 100,000 units in the game, so that's a milestone in itself.
It's cliche, but it's true. Everything has a. You won't find a better.
Now the thing about the Trade Authority, look how many, look how much they have, everybody. They have 11,000. That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. Now, you can see that they have a bunch of stuff I can buy, but I don't want to make the mistake of starting buying stuff thinking that it's me selling it. That's not good. Now, also, I got my boosted calibrated Maelstrom, which I actually adjusted. So it has a higher fire rate and a higher accuracy as well. And I think that's pretty much it. Anything from our ship? No. In there. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so that's our maximum that we've ever hit is 95,422.
Need anything else? You know where to find us.
So the next thing we need to do, now that we've cleared out all of that stuff, is go, uh-oh, now we don't have any resources, and we don't have any aid, and we don't have any of this extra stuff anymore, right? We don't have all of these things. But that's okay. That's okay not to have all of those things. Because we're going to get all of those things again, but times 1,000. Of all the things that we had from before. So don't get so nostalgic of things that you can't do it. And I'm the same way with entire gameplays, everybody. I don't get so nostalgic with my gameplay that I say, oh, well, this is my gameplay since the beginning of Fallout 76, so I can never restart, right? Or if I want to restart, I start another character, but my primary character is this one. I just delete everything and start again. And I will do it in this thing. We get this bar up there. I'm going to give away a copy of Starfield. And then we're going to do a whole bunch of fun stuff. But also, we'll get that new machine. I'm going to do a hard mode playthrough for you all. And we'll take it way beyond what we're doing here. I mean, this is a lot, but this will be a lot more. Now, let's go over here and let's get it going. Now, I'm going to show you. Look, that's what I did right there, everybody. This is what happens in the game. So, clean house. Clear all that out. Start fresh, right? Start fresh because you're going to get so overwhelmed with stuff. You're going to start keeping it because you're like, oh, I just keep it just for reasons and whatnot. But now what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to grab all of the resources and I'm going to keep trying to do that, everybody, but it doesn't do it. I don't know why I keep doing it. It's like a habit. I got to go up here to make it across there. So what I'm going to do is grab all of the resources that are already here. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this entire outpost. And you're like, well, Kismet, this is the stuff that brings it to your base. That's true. And also notice that my ship is here. Again, cargo hold, Q, resources T, drop it all in there. GG's. 532 tungsten right there, everybody. That's or whatever it was. It was the other thing. Over here, 225 beryllium. Again, you definitely want to double check that there's not something here in the incoming. Sometimes, for some strange reason, it switches to the incoming. And then again, right here, H for ship, F for cargo hold, Q to switch to your inventory, click on the resources, T to drop the resources in there. Now I'm no longer overburdened. All of those resources on my ship. Again, if I had a ship that had 2,000 on it, it would be amazing. Now, what we want to do also is I did learn that wherever you put your little beacon thing, and this is actually a good spot if you want to build a turrets and wipe out all these baddies over here and get a bunch of resources that way too, is that wherever you put that, that's where your kind of true target is, or where your targeting is, or your teleporting target. Very much like in Fallout 4, where you put that little teleport target down. That's your main beacon. This is actually not where I put the beacon down originally. Originally, the beacon was down in the center of it over here, and I moved it over there so I'd teleport. Now, what I can do is just simply go like this. And you're going to go, oh, God, Kismet. We're going to go in here and hold down R, and we're going to remove the whole outpost. Gone. All of it gone. And I just added 400 aluminum, 66 copper, 24 more copper. See all that stuff being added? 306 tungsten. All of the resources that was on those ships as well just dropped onto my character, just like that. And again, we'll go into our ship. We'll go to the cargo hold, and we'll go ahead and we'll go to my resources. We'll hit T to store all the resources. But now we got a problem, right? We're 569 resources. We're like, oh, God, how are we going to get out of here? We're going to be overburdened the whole time. Notice it doesn't get rid of it when your ship is there, by the way. Ooh, mama. Look at me overburdened. Notice it doesn't get rid of it until your ship leaves. When your ship leaves, it will actually get rid of this thing. Let's just try to walk up here to our ship. And then we got to wait because we're so overburdened. And we can't put anything more in our ship because our ship is already full. But there is something we can do, and we already know what it is, isn't it? We want to just be able to walk in here to get in our ship. Inside the internal part of your ship, which is the instance of your ship, go right over here. At least this is my favorite drop spot right here. Inventory. Go to your miscellaneous. Look for the stuff that's weighing you down. Resources. There we go. And drop the 400 aluminum that you're lugging around. And drop the 306 tungsten that you're running around with. And then that's it. Boom. Drop it on the ground. Now you got 1,000 more resources on your ship, just like that. Now, do I need to actually go and fly my ship over there? Absolutely not. So we just took that outpost out. And that's because I don't want that outpost to go to that house anymore. I want it to go to the vendor. So why go over there and then bring it back and do all the stuff I just did when I could actually bring it to where the vendors are over here on New Atlantis? So we're going to go ahead and go back over here. Let's go ahead and just go right into the New Atlantis spaceport part. Right here. And if you had a companion that could hold thousands of resources, kind of like in Fallout 4, where you could make giant sentry bots and then give them thousands of resources and then walk it to Diamond City or teleport to Diamond City and then you could sell it. I've done that many times. But Bosco has all this kind of layers of dialogue that I feel like it's just not worth my time to do those layers of dialogue. And again, I'll go about halfway, and then if I just stop running, it'll start to go. Now watch the red start to recede as the white comes up here. That's your oxygen regenning, and this is your CO2 going away. I feel like it's a bit more annoying than action points, but I have the same problem in action points because I typically like to run. I like to run because I hate walking slow. It's just one of my things. In fact, I hate stamina altogether. I think they should just take it out, but that's just me. Stamina is annoying. Is it possible to upgrade your ship's cargo hold? Yes. Not only by buying another ship, but also you can upgrade your current ships and modify them and do all sorts of cool shipbuilding, which we haven't even got into, but believe me, I've done a lot of shipbuilding in 50 years of gameplay. And we'll get into it. We're not in a rush. Right now, we have a mission, pay off our house. That's what we're trying to do. Now, we're going to a vendor that actually has some resources or some stuff. Now, the trade authority is a little annoying that I have to go all the way over here. Now, there's also another trade authority kiosk
you need, no matter
that
what, of course.
that I can use right when I come in. I'm not sure if that trade kiosk is available, but again, we're just going to sell all of this. Confirmed. Confirmed. Then watch out, it puts you back into buy, so it's trying to screw us up. Go to our ship. Our ship. Sell, 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 sell. Everything. Everything's got to go. Everything's got to go out of all of that stuff. Okay, so now we got that stuff sold. And now we're out of here again.
You need anything else?
Now, again, we can make cash from doing quests as well, and we'll get into all of that. But this is the style that I like to play. I call it the Space Tycoon style or the Gaming Tycoon style, where you do it all economically as opposed to a lot of pew-pew. Though I do love me some good pew-pew. Not going to lie. All right, spaceport it is. Now, the easiest way to go back to my ship again is to bring up the map, tell it to switch to a local map, tell it to go to my ship, and so I'm going to do that right now. M for map, then G for surface map, R to travel to ship, and E. There we go. M-G-R-E. Easy, easy. You found a cowboy hat! Oh, look at you go! Then I get up. And look right in here, everybody. Right there. We've got those resources.
Advisable to leave some things behind.
Okay, and then resources. T to drop it in my ship. I'm no longer overburdened. Easy peasy. Easy as pie right there. And then just M to... not M. Wrong thing. And then run out by hitting E. And again, this could be less tedious if you had a larger ship and you could put more stuff in the ship and then sell it to the vendor. And we'll do that eventually too. Now we can see that he's only got 31 credits over here. But 31 credits is 31 credits. So we're going to go in here and we're literally going to dial in 31. There we go. Now when it resets, we're going to get the maximum value out of our buying and selling. Meaning that if we get all 5,000 credits, then what happens is that I'm going to use credits and caps in mix because I play a lot of Fallout 4, everybody. So we're going to get those 5,000 credits. Then when it resets, of course, it's going to reset 5,000 again. If we only get 2,500 credits and then it resets, well, guess what? We missed out on 2,500 credits, right? So that definitely, we want to max those vendors and trade those vendors as much as we can to get the maximum return on the reset as well. So we're going to get all of that going on right now. Going to the well.
Fun stuff with that boost pack and the flight traffic as it is.
It's cliche, but it's true. You won't find a better
Okay. We don't got nothing. Let's sell it from our ship. Aluminum. Tungsten. 98,000. So between the stuff that we collected in there, which was about 5,000, we had about 3,000 units worth of stuff just sitting around. A lot of resources and random stuff and food stuff and a whole bunch of stuff. So it tells you you got a good chunk of change probably sitting around that you could have just sold off. And then you know what else you got rid of? You got rid of the burden of that stuff, right? The burden of micromanaging that stuff. And this is the same thing in real life, everybody. I have a garage that has been full to the brim for 20 years. Why has it been full to the brim? Because my wife cannot get rid of anything. And if she does get rid of anything, she has to just get more stuff to fill up the same space that she got rid of. Anyway, I got rid of a lot of my stuff. At some point, I think it was in my mid-20s, about 25, I just said, you know what? Why am I keeping all of this stuff? What is the thing that I most value? If everything got burned to the ground, what would I want to keep? What is my most valuable thing? Well, my most valuable thing would be mementos, pictures, things like that that are invaluable, that you can't replace, right? And everything else can burn to the ground. Cars, things, whatever, maybe paintings, unique paintings that I have, and whatnot. Maybe some of my wife's artwork or things of that nature, things, my pictures of my kids or things that my kids have drawn. Those are my most valuable things. More than the big fancy houses or nice cars or anything, to me, those are my most valuable assets. And thus, I just keep those and I get rid of every other excess thing now, just like I did right here. And it is so incredibly freeing, everybody, because that stuff starts to weigh you down after a while. You have all this stuff and you're constantly managing it. It's burning up all of your time. You got 4 toasters in your garage that don't work. Come on. Put a 1 in the chat right now. If you got a bunch of stuff that doesn't work, it's in your garage and it's been in there for a long time. Go ahead, put a 1 in the chat right now, or in your closet, or it's in the back of your car, or it's in a storage shed, or something like that. Come on, own up to it. Let's go. 1 in the chat. You can't lie to me. I know a bunch of people have it in their thing. Come on, everybody does. I do. In my garage, my wife will not part with that stuff. Yeah, there you go. You just had a massive yard sale. Look at you go, Crunks. Well, look at that. There you go. 1,000 kids cats for having a yard sale, taking your stuff, and cleaning house. I rather have the space now, everybody. I rather live in a whole feng shui, have 1 couch and 1 chair in my entire house than to have all of this stuff anymore. I'm just tired of micromanaging it. And my wife needs something, and I have to spend 8 hours pulling everything out of the garage so she can find the thing, and then 8 hours of putting it back in again. And that's 16 hours of my time to do this stuff that has not been opened or touched in years. There's some stuff that I moved here 20 years ago is still never been opened. Boxes that have never been unsealed, never looked inside. Still to this day in my garage. Yeah. And some of the stuff is mine is like mementos, like old games, and I have like a map from Ultima 4 and things like that. That stuff I know I don't want to open because I just keep it as a keepsake. But 1 box of that is okay. But if you got 15 boxes of that or 100 boxes like my wife, then you're going way too far, everybody. Way too far in there big time. We have so much stuff. It is so massive that it is so daunting too to go in and even try to take it out now, right? It's like a week worth of work or 2 weeks or a month worth of work to go through all of that, figure out what you want to keep, organize it into the keep pile. There's always 3 piles, everybody. Keep, throw away, or give away, right? Of course, you could also have a 4th pile like him, which is sell it at a yard sale, right? Or sell it on the internet, on eBay or whatever, right? You could definitely do that with that. Like I have a whole bunch of comic books in there that I haven't ever looked at in forever, since the 80s, everybody. Some of those are very valuable, right? They're very valuable and they just sit in there and do nothing. But what would I rather do? Sell them, or one of these days pull them out so either my kids or grandkids could go and read them all. And then I just give them all to them, just like that. Even if they were worth millions of dollars, I just say, here you go, enjoy. Don't keep stuff in the package. I'm not a keep stuff in the package. If you got 2 of them, keep 1 in the package if that's your thing, and then play with the other one. There's nothing more frustrating as a kid, everybody, than to not be able to open a toy. A toy should be played with, I think. That's just my thought. Now, again, it's your life. They're your life decisions. They're all on you. But for me, I went and played with all my Star Wars toys, and sure, if I left them in the package, they'd be worth hundreds of dollars now, or thousands, depending on how rare they are. I have like a rare Han Solo, like the very first Han Solo that they changed and made him have like a really big head afterwards, and then you couldn't get the original anymore. I have that one. I sure do. Yeah, so I have the original one, and I could sell it and make money on it or whatever, but I would rather have it for the nostalgia value or the intrinsic value to me, or the value of passing it on to my kids and their kids and grandkids and so on, and say, look, this was your great-great-grandpa's, Han Solo from Star Wars. That kind of thing. You know what I mean? Pass it down the legacy. You know what I mean, everybody? Those mementos. But don't keep everything as a memento. Like here, I could keep all that stuff as a memento, or maybe I need it later on or whatever. Nah, let's clean house. Let's remove ourselves from that burden of being overburdened all the time. Though I'm gonna be overburdened all the time anyway, but we're gonna remove ourselves from being overburdened. Now, we've cleaned house. Everything gone. Out of there. Ja, ba ba ba. Da 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 da. Out of there, right? Now, over here we have a location which is our aluminum mine, right? Now, instead of sending it from our aluminum mine all the way over here to the Olympus system, which is where my house is, I don't want to do that. I have a whole bunch of stuff going on in the Alpha Centauri system. If we go look at the Alpha Centauri system, you can see the little symbol, if it comes up, it's rotated around here. The little symbol right there. And that means you have an outpost there. And I have an outpost here. I have an outpost on a couple other planets. You can see them on the other side there from that symbol. And I can zoom in on it. Let's go over here to Olivius. And then let's click on Zamaka here. And you can see it's right there. And if I scroll around, you can see that I have an iron mine right there, right? Am I using that iron mine right now? No. And remember, I only have a limited amount of outposts in the very beginning. You can add more later, but through your skills. But right now we have 8, and that makes them incredibly valuable, right? It makes them super valuable for what I want to extract and what I need to extract to make build up my outposts over time. So probably the smart thing for me to do is to tear it all down and rebuild it in a much more efficient way. So instead of sending it to my house, which then I have to take it from my house and put it in my ship and bring it over to New Atlantis to sell it if I want to get rid of the resources, or to use the resources over here at the New Atlantis system, aka Alpha Centauri, why am I sending it way over there? I should be sending it over here, right? Both to the ability to sell it at the vendor, or my ability to come over here, grab the resources that I need, and then go ahead and build out my outposts. So currently, around Jemison, which is also where New Atlantis, the main thing is, I have got my aluminum mine right here. So we're going to go to my aluminum mine, and we are going to basically tear it down. And I'll show you why. You have some of your old Power Rangers? Look at you go, that are worth some cash. Yes, I got old comics, I got old things that people like, right? Because they're collector's edition that people want to get. Okay, everybody, here we are at our base, and we're going to tear it all down. Let's go, baby. Where's the thing? Right over here. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go ahead and say remove outpost. You want to remove? Yes. Boom. Look at that. 127 copper, 126 copper. What else we going to get? Some aluminum there. Some helium. And so on and so forth. It's going to basically just drop a bunch of resources in my inventory. Now, another thing that it did, if you notice, is it brought my ship over here. So I can go hit H. And then I'm going to go ahead and go to the cargo hold of my ship. Or I'm going to go to... Wait, no. I'm going to go to my inventory and then put stuff in the cargo hold. There we go. So 253 copper, helium, and aluminum. Let's go ahead and store all those resources in my ship. Oh, did I not? Store all resources. Oh, containers at max capacity. Oh, it automatically put it in my ship too, I just noticed. Oh, that's where it put all the other stuff. It put all the rest of it in my ship, and then anything that didn't fit in my ship went into my inventory. Ah, I just learned that, everybody. I just learned that. Very cool. So there we go. So now I got to get back up here, and remember, this stays here until you move your ship. But you could probably guess what I'm about to do. Come on. There we go. Board the ship. And that's to go in and use the old drop technique here that Kismet has discovered. We go inventory. We go to thing. Oh, I'm getting a phone call from someone, and I'm going to ignore you. And then go to copper. And let's not drop all of it, because we're probably going to need that copper, but we're going to drop some of it. And you're like, well, Kismet, are you going to go and sell this? No. And you're like, wait a minute. I thought that's what you were doing. You were selling off all your resources. True. But I need the resources to rebuild what I just took out, but better, right? So You don't want to sell these resources. These resources you want to keep because you're going to build the thing again, but better, right? Better and more efficient than you built it before. That's called iterating. Iterating on the design that you did before. Now, I do want to keep this location because it is a pretty decent location, though I think I could probably find a better location now that I kind of have an understanding of how these things work. But I could probably go F and then R right here and put this right back down and then have an outpost. Also, what I could do is I can go ahead and go out of there, cancel, bring up my thing here and just look around for the amount of helium. And then also at this particular location, I believe we had aluminum here as well. So could we have found a better aluminum spot to where we're going to get more aluminum and more helium? Oh, there it is over there, aluminum. So maybe I could move it so I can get more of that thing. So I still want the aluminum though, because I do need aluminum, and I would like to use that fuel to fuel my aluminum, but not necessarily use this location to fuel interplanetary travel, because guess what, or inter system travel, because guess what? All I really need to do is collect everything on this system. And then I got some beryllium over there, and if I want to bring the beryllium over here, I just go over there and pick it up. Come over here. There we go. So we don't need that inter-system thing unless I had a lot of resources somewhere else and then I wanted to bring them over here. Then that's different. But let's go ahead and put this one back down. Right over here. And we're going to put it down. And the first thing we're going to do is go to the fly cam. And that fly cam, if we move the mouse back, is going to allow us to see how much aluminum we have. And how much helium we have, right? Right over here. Now the helium is pretty well into our kind of circle of our base, and so what we could do is we could move the center of our base further in this direction to get more of that aluminum extraction, right? So we could have a lot of aluminum extraction, but still be able to power it by our helium extraction, right? And we can see that if we roll this thing along the edge here. We can see that that's the edge of that arc. And so we've got about this much distance from here to there. Probably want to leave a little extra so that we can just kind of aim these over the side here. Whatnot, if we could get away with it. But even that, it says that the area is restricted. So as I move backwards like this, it's saying, hey, this area is restricted. I can't put it down because the actual edge of my thing is right here. And the reason why is because something nearby, like another location or whatnot, is pushing into that location, meaning that my location is actually being reduced. So my actual extraction of those resources is being truncated by a nearby object. And so this is actually not a great place to have a place because it's being reduced. So, again, take it out, just like that. There we go. So what we want to do is move this away from any other objects that are truncating it. So there's like a landing spot over that way or something. And so we're going to move this way, and we're going to look for a very large thing of aluminum, which looks pretty good right here. We've got another ship over there, which is probably going to truncate our ability to put stuff down, but we're going to try anyway. And we're going to look and see that we have helium and aluminum in this spot. Go to the fly cam. Then we're going to look at aluminum. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. All right, that's a lot of aluminum. Area is restricted by those other things. By those landing things. Helium. Oh, that's pretty good. Again, I'm looking to see if the edge is round. So I definitely want to move this further this way. And really, this is easier at nighttime. So we can go in, by the way, and just build something that's going to help us over time. I do this a lot in Fallout 4 and in 76. Build stuff at a time. I don't have any fibers, so I can't do it right now. But I could put stuff down, maybe just a bench. Sit on that bench. And then wait. And right now it's 12 local time, so let's just wait. Let's say till 9 p.m. That's probably good enough. Now, why did I wait till nighttime? I'll show you. See, now I can see the edge of my thing. It looks like Pac-Man all the time. Because, again, it's getting truncated by the landing spot or the other base that I had before over here. So, probably a smart thing for me to do is to go ahead and take out my ship and see if it heals that landing spot right there. So, I'm just going to go M, then G, then R, then just jump back to my ship. And then I'm going to go ahead and take off. And I'm going to see if it clears that out. Now, also in the background, way back there, it's kind of hard to see. There's also a randomly generated location. Okay. And then back here, Kurt's Outpost 1. And we'll land over here by Kurt's Outpost 1. Cool shot of my house there. Cool shot of my house. That's not a stock one there, but that's me. I shot that one. Very cool. All right, now we're back. Now, our ship's probably off somewhere. Who knows where it is? But we'll go ahead and go like this and then see if it's still truncated. Not on that side. Oh, still a little bit here. That's too bad because this is a lot of aluminum right there. Right there. What is truncating it in that direction? Who knows? Could be some sort of POI there. Maybe it's this direction. Trying to see where it's, what side is truncated on. Again, I feel like these maps are not really as useful as they could be. Yeah, mine is over here, door the landing area. And then there's an unknown one this way. I bet it's in this direction. Here. And look, I'm looking at this little square here, which is telling me what direction. That direction. Then F, then R, then fly cam. And if I go forward, it is not being truncated in that direction. It's actually not. It's actually in the opposite direction, this way. And it's just this little corner here. And so here's what I'm going to do. Make it easier on myself. I'm going to put an aluminum extractor down, which is going to basically tell me in what direction it is. Except for it's sometimes really hard to find your aluminum extractor. There we go. Unless you go into like scan mode. And then scan mode is going to tell you. So inquiring minds want to know, why is that being limited right there? And I definitely want to move it so I'm not getting that limitation. Because I only have 8 of these. And I want oh, that's because of that ship. See, that ship landed there when I was trying to make an outpost. And then that ship is blocking me. Now I can go try to take over that ship. Comes another ship. And these ships just have a tendency to land. Whoa, a bunch of them. They have a tendency to land and just block you. See, that's going to block my ability to make stuff. So now I kind of feel like this whole entire spot is a waste. It's like a waste of my space, right? I can go ahead and go back over here, get my outpost, and they will attack your outpost, by the way. And so I'm going to go ahead and take this out, go back to my ship, and I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Screw this. If it's going to truncate my my extraction, I'm out of here. Now, again, I could go scare those ships off, or I could go try to capture the ships, but it would cost me more than the actual value of selling the ships. And that's not a good value proposition to be reducing in cash, because if you reduce too much in cash, what's going to happen is you're not going to have any cash to buy any ammo or survive, and you're just going to die. Oh, well, hello. Sounds like it.
This ain't over.
I remember how to shoot my missiles.
We got the crash drive.
Now you dead. And this is why you don't take on Kismet in space battles, everybody. Where's my loot? Right over this way. Cargo hold full. I have to put it in the cargo hold, huh? Well, there we go. So good to know that you have to put it in the cargo hold.
Allow me to assist in carrying some supply.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's max capacity. Now, I can just get out of my middle of space. I can get out of my chair. Wander back over here. Drop some more stuff. I got a lot of aluminum on me there. Drop. There we go. So, yep, back in my pilot seat. They thought they were going to take on the man, and they got owned. Score! Yeah, I like the loot. I think the space battle is actually better where you make more loot than you do on the thing because you're not using your ammo in space. You're using your lasers, which you just get recharged and don't require ammo. Really, if you think about it, you have to buy the ammo. In there. All right, landing area explored. All right, I'm going to go out. Back into Alpha Centauri. And then I'm going to find a better spot to land anyway. Oh, over here. Actually, let's go back out. Just click on it when it's like at a side like that. There we go. All right, so we can hit R and we can take a look at where the resources are. And so I'm just going to go ahead and say aluminum right here in the center and land there and see what we find. Now what it does is it randomly generates an area for you to do. Oh, nice flat area. There's something right in front of me there. Now again, my instincts run over there, kill everybody, grab all the loot, but I'm burning up all my ammo, and we'll run out of ammo just constantly in the game. But this is the same way in a lot of other games have that same kind of issue. Also, I find the quickest way to find your resources, just hit F and then R and start putting it down. We have helium and aluminum right here, but I have a feeling we're going to be too close to that. Come on, Bosco. I love a nice flat area, though. All right, put that down. And then we'll take a look at what we got. How much helium do we got? Where's this helium you say I have? Oh, right here. Right there. Kind of can barely see it if that's it. This item missing resources. I need aluminum. Hold on. I wish they had put this little circle thing in a better color than in yellow, because you can't see it during the day. So again, that should be a different color during the day, I think. Where'd all that other aluminum go? Over here. There we go. Normally it's like really green, pretty obvious as to where it is. I don't see it at all. In the aluminum, I can see that, and we got a lot. And we're going to look and see if our circle is a perfect circle, and it definitely looks like it is. Looks like a real good circle there. We could get all of those resources at once. But I do not see. I can go F as well, try to see where it's trying to tell me I have this. See, if I can use the helium will allow me to power my aluminum. But I don't see it. But this is a nice big chunk of aluminum, though. Don't see it. Remove. This is helium and aluminum. Let's move it way over here. It lies. Oh, there we go. All right. Now we found a little bit about aluminum. Yeah, lots of aluminum. Seriously doubt that little tiny bit of helium is going to power all of that aluminum. Again, not good enough. But it is cool to know that that helium and aluminum are paired. I do find that a lot of things are paired together. Now look, that's just aluminum. That's a thing that way. Let's go in the other direction. Get it going. Score! Exactly. Now again, everybody, we're here doing a Starfield-a-thon. Now's a great time to help support the stream, everybody. If you got some bits laid around, you want to go ahead and give some gifted subs or make that bar move there so we have a bunch of fun here in stream, as well as do a bunch more giveaways. Now's your chance at the high school dance to make it happen. And I will add to the time of the stream, and we'll just keep on going. And again, we just want to evaluate. We want to probably walk away from that thing. Just keep putting it down and look up there. It says helium and... Oh, I see it. Right here. Yes, all right. It feels about the same amount. This looks like it's getting truncated. The edge of it's falling off or this way for some reason. And probably that way as well. Nope, that's not getting hit by that. But again, sometimes there's a restricted area and it starts to square off your circle. No, that's good. Now, we don't really need to make a lot of it, but since we only have so many things we can do, we definitely want a lot of helium if we can get away from it, away with it, because the helium allows me to power all that other stuff. And if I only have say so many helium extractors I can put down, then that means that's only so much power I can produce, which means there's only so much aluminum I can extract at this particular location. So again, I'm going to be pretty picky. And of course, you can go on a journey, everybody. You go on a journey for endless hours of just trying to find that perfect spot. And that's one of the things that is so incredibly fun about No Man's Sky is that same thing. Where you just run along and you're trying to find that ultimate thing of just the ultimate location of the highest resources with the best combination of resources. And so I just keep running around and then going vertical and looking for that helium here. Yeah. See, and that's getting cut in this direction. But again, we have that right there. I think that was the one from before. I wish that thing wouldn't pop up every single time as well. Once you do one outpost, I don't think it should pop up every time. So, hey, make a container every single time. Right? That sucks. Come on, Vasco. Again, we should be walking away from that thing. Because we get too close to that, it won't let us put it down. Then F and then R. This is all just aluminum here. And since you only have so many outposts, you should definitely double up on your type of resources that you're collecting. And this is all just aluminum. This is how you survey the area much easier. All right. Don't got it. I do love flat areas when I'm working because then you can just do it at the ground level. Look at this whole location out here. Cool. Just doing a bunch of jumping. Because I'm in low gravity, so it basically keeps my action points from getting used up. Aluminum, aluminum. And sometimes I'm just like, you know what? Why don't we try the reverse? Let's try the reverse. Instead of going to a location that has aluminum, why don't we go to a location that has helium, and then from there, see if it has any aluminum nearby. So we're going to try that instead. Now, I have noticed that some of the resources do not show up on your scanner, probably because your scanner is not high enough level. But you can still extract those resources. A great example, cobalt, tungsten, those things that we need in the early game. All right, so map, R. And this time, instead of landing where the aluminum is, I'm going to go ahead and land right in the center of a big patch of helium. And I've tried to overlap them so that you have, helium and iron next to each other, and you can try to use them together. I find it's just better just to land in the helium one sometimes and land in the aluminum one another time. All right, let's see what we got. What's up, Walter? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, we got helium and aluminum. Okay. And then again, we're going to go vertical. How much helium we got? All right. Good amount. A little truncated on that side. You can see it's cut off. But we got some over here. So we got 2 patches of helium there. That's not too bad. How's our aluminum looking? That's cut off as well. Just that one little patch there. So let's see. Move it this way. Is this one going to get cut off? Yes. Okay, maybe we could do better. I mean, that's not too bad. Our ship can act as a marker for that. Of where, if we do want to fall back on that one, we can. What I do is, oh, look at this cool mountain. Neato. It reminds me of Close Encounters, right? Put a 1 in the chat if that reminds you of Close Encounters. Wow, I just had a total flashback there, everybody. But if I see a POI over there, point of interest, if I see that off over there, I'm going to walk away from wherever that is. And just survey stuff myself. Now, I've been running around doing this, everybody, where I just aim my thing and I look for stuff that I'm looking for, and I can tell you that's the long way of doing it. Just go like this and put this thing down and walk this way. Walk this way and put it down every now and again, and then just go and survey it like this and see how much of that thing that you've got. Yeah, we got some over there. Thank you very much, 7 Bill, for that 3 months of sub love. Getting a brand new sub badge over there. Right over this way. Alright, which way is that? That way. Toward the mountain. Toward the mountain. I'm going to go ahead and take this out. Again. And we'll pick all those resources up. But toward the mountain, it had a... an area. Now again, for being an area where it should be just absolutely covered with helium, we're not really finding big patches of helium like we should. But let's go here and see if we can just keep searching. Alright, because that's what it's all about. Alright, so there's some helium there. But is that a lot of helium? Not really. Again, this side getting cut off here. Now, it might be because I put my thing down before. That's kind of interesting. Wonder if even if you remove your post thing, it still blocks your ability to put it down. But that seems like not a lot, everybody. It seems like not a lot. It seems like I need way more helium iron combo. I'm feeling I'm going to keep running, and then I'm going to get to a point where I don't have, I don't have any more aluminum. And then it's just nothing but helium on the outside. Oh, there's just aluminum there. Aluminum, helium way out there. Sometimes I don't even see it. It says it's there, but it's not really there. And it might be because we need deeper extractors or higher level extractors. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. That's just my assumption. Yeah, and see, that's getting cut into as well. And see, sometimes I don't even see it. Yeah, just a little bit there. That sucks. That super sucks. Come on, pick it up. Super sucks. They were right in the middle of aluminum. I mean, helium. Why are we getting such a low amount? Kind of sucks. It's just saying there's some in that area, I think. This area is kind of a bust, but let's run over this way a little bit. See if we hit the jackpot. Now, one of the things that happens in No Man's Sky and other space games is the jackpot is just over the next hill, right? You're looking for that awesome mining extraction, all that stuff, just across the hill, Now, I could get it started, and then it could be extracting tons of resources right now instead of me wandering around looking for a better location. And at some point, you just got to cut your losses and say, okay, this is good enough, right? You just say, okay, that's good enough for what I'm trying to do. Right, and I see there's some aluminum there. All right. Little patch of round aluminum. How are we looking on helium? All right, good patch of helium there. Not a lot of aluminum, though. Some over this way. And a corner of that's getting cut off. Yeah, see, I try to go here. It's not actually going out there. It's actually going across here. So it's cutting off the end of this because some other thing is blocking it. That's super frustrating. That, oh, look at that cool ship over there. That ship and whatever outpost is going on over there is blocking it. And I refuse to have my very limited amount of outposts to be limited down in size. Because I also need to build like spaceships there and outposts there and things like that. So the optimum thing is to have the full circle to be able to utilize all of it. We got a radar tower over that way. Oh, I saw a big one there. Okay, a lot of aluminum there. Very nice. Ah, and see, patience is a virtue, everybody. That's the one right there. Look at that. Look at that. That's a lot of each thing in one single thing. And I believe we're getting 100% of our circle now. Let's go look. And this is why we never give up and we never surrender. That's it. That's the one. That's the alpha and the omega. Okay, let's make sure we don't have it too close to the edge. I like everything about that. I would probably bring it this way a little bit, just to put this edge a little closer, so we're not wasting this area here. Maybe move it up a little bit too. Now my trick is what I do is I go ahead and I grab the thing and I move it kind of in the spot that I want it to be. Let's say kind of up here a little bit. Like that, and then also watching out for my aluminum here. I don't think my aluminum is going to be a problem. I mean, we got a lot of that there. Then I go ahead and get out of there, and wherever I put that beacon down, I take it out because it won't move the circle unless you take it out and put it back down. And you want to optimize that circle first, and then you build your stuff. Otherwise, you got to come back and take everything out and redo everything and do all of that. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to have to do that. You want to get it right on the first try, hopefully. Okay, let's check our helium. Oh, yeah, much closer, but not cut off. Yeah, see, that edge is much nicer, kind of more snug against there. But I need to also put these down, so I do need a little bit of room. I could probably get even closer. Let's really optimize that. That bottom part, no. Probably just go straight left on that. And then aluminum, that's really good on the top there. We could build outposts and stuff there. And this is really, well, actually, that's pretty good forward and backwards. It just needs to go to the left a bit. Wow, we got all of that in there. We got all of that. Okay, so just a bit to the left. Oops. F, there we go. And then bring up our building again so we can kind of see where straight is. So straight would be this way. And so we'll grab it and actually rotate it a little bit so we'll know which way it's kind of aligned to our thing. And then we'll move it over just a little bit. And then we'll go ahead and take it back out so that it resets the circle. Then put the circle back down. Remember, these are precious now. Now that we know there's only 8, it's very precious to have these, to have these optimized for multiple resource extraction. Yeah, let's say that. Now, we can move that later if it's in the way of our extractor, so no big deal. So there we go. And we got all of this. Yes, we did. Holy moly, that is perfect. Let's check our helium over here. Did we get too close to our helium? Nope, we did it absolutely on fire. Feel like we could go more left, though. More left. I'm going to keep optimizing it until I have it just so. Let's say, let's try that. Very close. More. More. Give me more. Give me more. Bum, 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 bum. More. More closer this way. Let's do a big jump this time. Now, the first ones we did were just experimental to try and figure out the mechanics. Now, we're in the optimizing phase, where we optimize our thing. All right, come on, be real close. Yeah, there we go. Still close enough where I can utilize that. How about down here? Oh my gosh, just perfect, perfect. Yeah, I can still put it right on the edge. Oh, you can put it on the edge of the thing. Oh my gosh, I couldn't have done that any better. I didn't know that. You can actually cut the edge of it, and you can still use your extractor on that outside edge. Yeah, that's nice. I just learned that. And we got all of the aluminum. Now, this is 1,000 times more optimized than my other base. And you know what happens when you do something right? You save. That's what you do. You go in and you save that sucker right away so you don't end up doing that all over again. That was a lot of work. Okay, first things first. Let's go ahead and do some building. Let's start with our base extractors. Now, one of the things that we'll want to do is take the resources from here, this aluminum, and we'll want to take it either to here or to another central hub of where all of these resources need to end up, right? So I want to take this helium and this aluminum, any extra helium that I happen to have, and the aluminum, which is the most important one, and take that to Alpha Centauri. That's our goal. So we're going to start with this one, and we'll go fix all the other ones later. But we're going to start with this one first. So we're going to go ahead and start with a little bit of power and a little bit of helium extraction here. Try to get right on the edge here. Helium extraction there. And then a little bit of power. Now, the power apparently on this front side is worth more than the power on the other side, I just noticed. Look, my power is now 6 on this because we're going to get stronger sunlight. So that 6 power is going to very easily keep this going. Now, I like to put it right here because you can't really put anything else right next to that other than a fuel generator. Now, its job is going to be to fuel this generator right here. Now, to transfer the stuff from here, you right-click, go here, hit E, and now it's going to transfer that fuel. I've also realized that 2 of these is what you need to power one of those things, roughly. So I'm going to go ahead and just scroll or slide along the edge here a little bit. I wonder if I turn this way, if I get further out. Yes, I think so. Fine-tuning it. Get it right in that optimum spot. There we go. And then this one in here. Right there. So what this is going to do is this one is going to start up this power. That power is going to power this one, which is going to start up that power. Now, another thing that we can do, if we have the resources for it, is we can put an in-between, and we do, awesome, an in-between location, which is your gas container. Now, your gas container is really great for micromanaging where all your gas is going. Instead of just running it to one place, you can run it to multiple places, or even better, you can backlog a lot more of those resources in the actual gas container than you can in the extractor or even in here. So we really want to do that for our logistic systems here. We can get it to do what we want it to do. There we go. Hold down R to get rid of that. Then right click, go here, then right click, and then go there. There we go. We have a total power of 32 and we need 5 power. And that's because it thinks just this and this needs power, but soon it will be rocking and rolling. Now, we have 2 options. We have the option of doing what we're doing now, which is using our gas for our power, or we just make a bunch of solar things and be just fine because we can just go in and use all of the beryllium and aluminum and copper that we've extracted, and I'm extracting more of it right now. I can go grab all of these things. Now, one of the things that we're not extracting is aluminum anymore. And the reason why we're not extracting aluminum is because this is our aluminum extraction base. That's right there. Oh, the mighty Nooshki in the chat. Show some love to the wonderful Nooshki. Shower her with love like I'm showering you guys with caps just because Nooshki's in the stream. That's it. That's the only reason you're getting those caps is because she's here. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. We're doing some big mining stuff right now where you can actually connect all your mining stuff together and extract it. You know I love doing base building and things of that nature, so we're doing it right now. I'm showing some of my best tricks on how to get your stuff going. So right here we got one that'll always keep one of these going, which is going to keep this going, right? We want to see the best way to know if this is working is to let it run for a while. Oh, look out. Yeah, Nushi coming in with the biddies. Thank you very much. Now, of course, we're also trying to raise funds for a new PC, and I am doing one of the largest giveaways I have ever done, everybody. Check it out. Look at this. You can win all of this cool stuff. Like, hey, Nushki, you want to get a Starfield skate deck? You can get it in the stream. Now, what we're doing is trying to raise funds for a new PC. My PC is ancient. Nushki knows. She knew when I got it, eight years ago. So we're playing in low, medium settings here and trying to struggle through some Starfield. So we need to go ahead and get a new machine. So we're raising funds for a new machine. Plus, we're doing a whole bunch of fun stuff, unlocking other streams like 3D animation streams. We have, of course, the Constellation desk mat to give out as well. I've already given away literally $1,000 worth of stuff in this right here, and I'm in round 5 here, and we're just raising funds. So if you do want to help the stream, now is a great time, everybody, to help the stream. Get us one step closer. And when we do unlock that Origin PC, we're just going to keep the Starfield thon going. You can, extend the stream if you donate. It actually extends the time of the stream. So big thanks to Bethesda Gears and, of course, viewers just like you. And I put every penny right back in again as well. So all goes toward that kind of stuff. So I appreciate it. So cool, right? Yeah, you missed out, Newski. I gave away tons and tons of stuff, but I got tons and tons more stuff to give out. So there you go, right? There you go. Now, Newski used to be one of my mods, and she is such a wonderful person, everybody. She's gone with me to TwitchCon and looked after the old man so I didn't fall and injure myself. I appreciate her big time. She's even been to the partner party with me. Now, Kismet's not a big partier, as she knows, but she did get to meet some of her partner friend heroes as well. Remember that nice, really nice lady, the partially deaf lady? Because I'm partially deaf too, everybody, as well. She was super nice. Nushki was too shy to say anything, so I flagged her down and brought her over. And of course, me and Nushki got into a lot of adventures along with all my other mods. Those were good times, everybody. See, I just remember the good times. There's a lot of times in your life, people are being rude or obnoxious or whatever to you, and they're being disrespectful or whatever. I let those times go, and I just remember all of the good times. The good times of hanging out with Nushki and Monsterholic and all my other awesome mods and whatnot. I just remember those times and let the rest of it go, everybody. Don't hold on to it forever. Just weigh you down. Poisons your soul. I just remember all the good times. And every time I see Nushki, it's just all the good times just flood back to me. So, very, very fun. All the games we played, all the things we did, playing some battlegrounds and things like that together. A lot of fun. How have you been, Nushki? That's what everybody in the chat wants to know. How have you been? I hope you've been extremely well, because we love you here in my stream big time, like you were family. So there you go. Okay, so focusing, everybody. I see Nushki and Chab get all distracted, saying hi. I love talking to chatter, but it's like my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing. I just sit here and talk to chat all day long, but I also love to build bases too. So it's it's a hard decision there, hard choice. Okay, so again we got our helium started. There we go. There's our power over there. We actually want to rotate this way. There we go. And so now we have 32 power. So now we can go in and start our aluminum extraction as well. So we're gonna put that right on the edge as well. Figure out which way is the easier of the two. This way? Yeah. Oh, that way. Okay. Yeah. See, we can poke that out maybe a little bit further this way. Good. Trying to optimize how many. Oh, yeah, right there. Optimize how many of these get down. It's actually the back of that item that it is setting down. Now we know. Now we know. See, we learned stuff up in here. We learned stuff. All right. Now, how many of these extractors do I really need? I don't know. Enough to use up all the power. That's how many. And again, I need a good amount of aluminum. So again, I would start with your base resources. Absolutely. Start with those base resources big time. Yeah, also, I just remembered I gave you a bunch of my old streaming gear. How's that streaming gear holding up? I must have gave her like $1,000 into my old streaming gear by when I upgraded to my new stuff, to my Elgato stuff. My other stuff was just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Green screen, center microphone, all sorts of stuff to have some fun. Love you too, Kez. I'm doing well. Currently working for a tech company, doing some IT, light job, and enjoying it. Well, there you go, Newski. Awesome. Yeah, see, that's something I would love to do one day. You know, I just keep chugging away at it. It's just to hire my mods, everybody, just to hire them in here. You know, I barely struggle to get by. You know, get $10 in the bank at any given time in my personal bank, and then here in the stream, I put everything back into it and literally put hundreds and thousands of hours into the stream. Not to become famous and rich and all of those things, because you know I've had lots of money. I know what it's like. It's nice to have a bunch of money and buy whatever you want. But it shouldn't define you. Money shouldn't be your end goal. Money just buys you things, which, you know, can give you some more comfort. But the thing I want my health, everybody. That thing you can't buy. There are billionaires and now trillionaires who have so much money and they still can't buy back their health. I mean, they can get better health care than the most of us can get, but they still can't cheat that death yet, or at least as far as us normal people know, right? What do we know, right? So there we go. And so we're going to go ahead and do another fuel generator here. Right over here. And then we're going to use our more extractors. And that's why these are so great that these couple together, because this is generating power for our aluminum extraction. Now, also you can use this for traveling between different locations. Oh wait, we want to go like this in here, and then this goes to there, and then we can remove this connection there. Yeah, we want to put it in the gas container first, just in case there is excess that it's producing, and so it'll produce that excess. And that's, see, the second you put that down, everybody, that's just like, there it is. That's right, there it is, right there, where you work at, and you can run among all the stuff that you built. Now I'm just using the fly cam because it's easier, but you can see that right now it's 0% full, which means that 2 of these is per 1 of these, as typically I find. Also, I just activated another fuel generator, so it could have just taken the excess and put it in there, but we won't know until we let it run for a while. So we're just going to let that run and see if that sustains our power. Now I do have some extra power just to keep that first thing going. Big time, which is that solar power. And solar power, we're actually doing pretty good on this planet. Some planets give you a higher amount, some planets give you a lower amount of that particular thing. Anytime you want to come join us, Newski, you're welcome to join us for 7 Days to Die, for Fallout 76, whatever you feel like join us. Sadly, Starfield is not a multiplayer, but you're welcome to come join us anytime. We always love seeing you here in the channel, for sure, for sure. I highly recommend Starfield, by the way. If you love some Fallout 4 and some Skyrim, it's got the magic of those two things. Now, of course, it's got different mechanics. You can't break your stuff down. You have to buy your ammo and all of that stuff. But we can persevere. We can overcome, everybody. I think we can. Okay, so now we want to do the same thing with our other resources here, except for we wanted to take those resources and cargo link those resources elsewhere to another location, to Alpha Centauri. So it's going to grab the aluminum here, take it to Alpha Centauri. I can sell it, I can use it, I can put it in my ship, I can do whatever I want with it, but it's going to go ahead and cargo link from here over to there. So one of the things we want to do before we put our cargo link down is to definitely look at where our extractors are going to be over here. Now I put these extractors in the exact position for a reason, and that's so to show me the edge of where that thing is, so that when I put my cargo link down, I know that up here, just a little bit up here, doesn't have to be very far, so I'm not using up a lot of my space. Right here is a good spot, and then I can double check it by, again, going into my helium, and then I go into my aluminum, and I can see I'm not overlapping any of that, blocking my ability to put my extractors down, and everything is good in the world. Now, one of the things I suggest you don't do, oh, there's aluminum deposit right there, let's just grab it. Actually, we can just go like this and do a little pew-pew. Oh, pick it up manually. Well, why do that when I can have it automatically doing it, right? And then in here, it's extracting these. Now, these hold up to about 15 in each of these extractors, But if you put it up here, that's a box worth 300. If I use the smaller boxes, those boxes are like 75, at least the ones that I can do. I have a feeling, though, later on in the game, that we can go in and basically get bigger containers, because those containers are pretty small. And so what I'm doing now is taking all of my aluminum extractors and combining them once again into the output of this one over here. Okay, so that's controlling where all of those resources are going. And so now I want to link this cargo link to another cargo link that is over in another location. Now, one of the things I did do is I pulled up one of my outposts that I'm not currently using, which is by my my house that you can have, because there's a thing called Dream Home in the game. It's a trait, and you have a house. It's like 125 grand, and you have like a $500 or 500 credit interest-only mortgage on it. So you either pay the whole thing off, or you keep paying that 500. Anybody's ever paid interest only knows what's up. You never pay the thing off, ever. It'll never be paid off. But how long do you think you're going to use your house to the point at which it's worth 125 grand? Now, I always try to do grand things in here. We're going to try to pay that off. We're going to try to pay it off in the early game. Right now, I'm level 7, 8 right now, and we're going to try to pay it off probably within the next few levels. And this is going to be part of helping us do that. Okay, so we got the basics started. We got it going. And now what we need to do is we need to create the link on the other end of what we're doing, right? So let's save, because we did a bunch of stuff there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to take a journey right over here back to New Atlantis. Right over here. And we want it to come from that planet and bring it over to this planet. I love little shots like this, everybody, with little silly dolls back there with stuff stacked on their head. That's funny stuff. That's good stuff. Somebody do me a favor. Gift a sub to Nooshki in the chat, everybody. So she don't have to watch no ads. Of all the people who deserve a gifted sub, it is definitely Nooshki, everybody. Show her some love in the chat if you're so inclined. Of all the people to give love to, definitely Nooshki.
Scanned as you enter the city, please.
Oh, and there we go. Love train conductor coming in, showing some love to the wonderful Nooshki Danger Copter. Right there, and just for being awesome, not for the gifted sub, but just for being awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch more caps in there. There you go. Lots of love going to you guys for that giveaway. It's going on right now. Now, again, we can unlock some more. How far are we away from our next goal here? Let me see. Let me pull that up over here. Right over here. Let's see. We are, we are, let's see, 22, I think, away. Yeah, 22, roughly $22 away from our next goal, which is unlocking a 3D animation stream, where I show you about 3D animation and how to generate it, how to create the models and texture them, and then, of course, how to make animations for your stream or for whatever you want to use it for, your videos on YouTube or whatever it is. I'm going to do a stream just about that if we unlock it. So, great way to help support the stream as well. Now, that gifted sub does count toward that total, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and put that in there as well. What other options did you choose to choose your starting character? Oh, I'm going to tell you that here in just a second. Let me make sure I get this in here for Danger Copter. Now, remember, if you are the top 3 of the donators, I'm going to ask you have your own special command in the stream, just like a Notorious TDK. Every time he comes in, it's a party. Right over there. All right, so again, we're going to update that total. Now we're actually at 56, so we're even closer to that next goal, everybody. We're now 20... Oh, brain, hard stuff there. 24 away. 24 away. No, 23 away. 23 away. There we go. Bad math. Bad mouth in my house. So thank you, Danger Copter. Appreciate that love for the mighty Nooshki. There you go. Oh, look at her showing some love in the chat. There we go. The mighty Nooshki there. Sorry, I missed your explaining. You're explaining the house. Yes. Well, see, now you don't have that problem because now you got a gifted sub. So there you go. Now, by the way, everybody, for those of you who are like, Kismet, I don't know if I want to subscribe or anything like that. Here's what you can do. If you want to help every streamer, I'm talking 9 million streamers here on Twitch, Twitch Turbo is the way to go. The reason why is you're not going to watch any ads, 0 ads on my channel and all the other 9 million channels. You'll watch 0, but the creator still gets credit. So if you go get Twitch Turbo, no matter what stream you're on, you're supporting all the streams. And I appreciate all my Turbo peeps. I appreciate you greatly because this way you're helping everybody at the same time helping yourself. And that's a win-win-win, everybody. That's a win for streamers. That's a win for you. And that's a win for my channel. I appreciate you greatly, all my Turbo peeps. Grabbing loot forever is a real problem I may have encountered too. Yes, the most important thing to realize in the game is that the miscellaneous stuff that you're picking up, that I'm picking up over here, is not like in Fallout 4 where you break it down. Like, you know, you got your duct tape and you break it down and now you got adhesive. It don't do that. The best use for your miscellaneous stuff, I think, if you're like me and you started with the Diplomat, that's how I started. Now, Newski knows this already, but I'm not sure. You know how I am, Newski. If I go all in, you know how I am. Like when Fallout 4, this is how you know I love a game, everybody. Hold on, right here. This is how you know. I wrote down every single one. Let me move me over here. I wrote down every single starting background and what every single combination of those starting backgrounds were, whether they're physical or social or combat science or tech. And I went through and I looked through every single one. And I made a spreadsheet. Of course, you guys can see this as well. I'll go ahead and put that link in the chat. Let's see some thumbs up in the chat for Kismet going above and beyond in here, everybody. Yeah, so I looked at every single one. I also looked at all the different traits that you can choose from. And of course, I chose, let me put this over here. Oh, okay. Google Sheets, why you gotta be so crazy? Let me move. Google Sheets, why must you suck so bad? I can tell you I could use Excel in a second, and it would do the thing I'm asking it to do. I'm trying to move this column this way. Oh my gosh, that was way too much work just to move that column. All right, I'm just going to offset it so my big fat head's not in the way. There we go. So I went with Dream Home. So I got my my house, and I have $125,000 mortgage on it. And I pay $500 interest-only payments. So anybody who's ever owned a house knows that interest-only payments is not good, or a car or whatever. You don't want to do that because you'll never pay it off, ever, right? And then, of course, I got kid stuff. So I went and saw my parents, and my parents love me, which is great. But I have to pay 2% of my income to my parents every single week. So, you know, that income is coming out and going to them. Also, Taskmaster over here, where train crew on certain systems will auto repair 50% below 50% max to max, right? But they're cost twice as much to hire. I haven't done any of the crew stuff yet. We're in no hurry, everybody. No hurry, no rush. We're going to take our time and have a really great journey through the stars. And of course, I went through and wrote down every single one and what every single one does, what's the positives and the negatives and so on. And I have done that again and again and more stuff and notes and goals and suggestions and bugs and items that I need and different mods and how to unlock mods and research. And I just go way above and beyond everybody. I go next level. This is how I do it. This is how Gaming Tycoon does a game. Not just rush through the storyline. Hey, I won first. I got done to the thing. I played for 10 hours. Look at me. I win. No, you lose, bro. You lose on tons of stuff you could have done. Tons of moments that you could have had. Little moments you could have had along the way. And that is the way I play. I play to get the most out of my dollar bills. And I paid $300 to play this game, everybody. But, of course, it came with cool stuff. It did come with some cool stuff. It came with a watch and the thing. I have it way over there now. But it came with that. I think the case is the coolest thing, though the watch is pretty cool, too. And if you think about it, if it's $300, if you had paid for the premium edition, that would have been $100. So really is another $200 on top of that. So a watch is easily $100. That's easy. Let's say $150. And then, of course, you got all the other little goodies that you got with it. Of course, the case is really amazing. Really well done. The case is probably the coolest thing. That's worth $50, if not $100 right there. So I feel like it's one of the most valuable thing I've gotten out of it, though Best Buy did screw me out of a whole entire day of streaming Starfield. So that cost me money right there because Best Buy sucks so bad. But there you go. I need to start a sheet for tracking stuff myself. Now, of course, you could go look it up online, but why do that? Why not go on the journey yourself? Because if I was really there, this is what I'd be doing. I'd be writing it down, right? Writing it down. Okay, I went to this guy. He was selling this for this much, but if I go to this guy, I can buy it from this much, and I can sell it to this guy for more. See, and they do a little space trading, right? Be a space trucker. All right, that's the kind of stuff that I like to do. Like one of the things we've been writing down is the value of our ore, right? So we know tungsten is worth 2 to the vendor, and we know nickel's worth 1. And I didn't write down all the rest of them, but I should have. But we know that gold is worth 3. So if we go ahead and find some gold, which it doesn't look like I found it because I haven't written it down. As I find the resources, I'm writing them down. And then I'll go and say, okay, gold is worth 3 to the vendor, right? I've found some randomly, but I haven't found them on a planet yet to extract it. So I can shift my mining empire from the very rare 8 that I have to start and then go ahead and upgrade my skills to add even more outposts because you can only do 8 maximum to start. But then you use some of your skills, and we'll get to that. And then you can go to a much larger maximum, by a much larger maximum. Now, if you're playing No Man's Sky, you don't have a maximum. You go and build as many outposts as you want. But I'm sure modders will come in and say, Kismet, we're going to take away that limit, bro. Build as many outposts as you want. Now, again, normally I would go heavy commerce. And that's because it's your buy and sell rate is such a huge difference in how much you're selling it for and how much you're getting it back, and then your return on your investment. Like in this game, you have to buy the ammo. You can't make it. So I went and bought 6,000 ammo, right? And then I went to a location. I killed a bunch of mobs. I picked up a bunch of loot. I did a bunch of stuff. And then I looked at the value of what I'm selling. And of course, I did get a bunch of credits too, so that was valuable. But did I get the return on my investment for that ammo? And the answer is about yes, about even, right? But if I include the caps that I got, or the credits that I got, sorry, I'm going to switch caps and credits all the time because I play a lot of Fallout. But if I can include the credits that I got back, well, then it was actually profitable for me to buy the ammo, go over there, annihilate everybody, grab all the loot, bring it back, including selling all the miscellaneous stuff, because it progresses my thing right here. It progresses my commerce, right? So if you're going to sell miscellaneous goods, I suggest to go very heavy commerce. Unlock commerce, sell a bunch of goods, upgrade the trait, save that miscellaneous stuff if you don't need the cash right away. And then when you go to upgrade the rank again, sell a bunch of stuff again. You know, as you start with 25, then 50, then 75, then most likely 150 on the top one. I don't know, I haven't got the top one yet, but I'm waiting until I level up again. I'm going to put another one in there. Now, had I had to do it all over again, I would have never put anything in any other thing. Because that's my style, and when I go through and I play through again in the hardest mode, because I always do, of course, we're going to do it when we get that Origin PC unlocked. We're definitely going to do it. But I would have not done boost pack. Why? Because I don't have a boost pack for a really long time, and I don't really need it. I mean, it's good. You can jump off stuff and use your boost pack right at the last second so you don't die. Maybe 1 point into that's more than enough. Do I need security to get higher locks? Probably not, because I could just grab all the other loot and come back for it later, or come back for it never, right? Surveying was really fun. I wanted to learn about surveying, and probably surveying is the one I have the most. Right now, I have it at rank 3, which means that I can zoom in more. I can do from 40 meters. I can do stuff. So dangerous mobs, you can scan them from really far away and not be right up there. And of course, you go through and you scan everything on the planet. Well, guess what? Boom, you get XP for doing that as well. A really fun thing. And of course, you have to have so many points in here to get down to the next one down here, which is now I'm down here in zoology, weapon engineering, spacesuit, scanning. And then when I want to get down here, I got to put 4 more points into science so I can get down here. Now, if, again, I had to do it all over again, and knowing the way that I like to play and I like to do, I would get commerce. Now, the problem with commerce, I've found, is that commerce only starts in one of your backgrounds. Commerce is only in diplomat, right? Or is it? So we can just go ahead and search right here. Let's search for com. And then we'll say, okay, where is it? Community build doesn't. No, I went in here. Really? I can't. It's only doing a partial search. Hold on. Let's do this. Commerce. There we go. So we got commerce up there, and we got commerce down here. But as you can see, there. What are you doing to me here? What are you doing? Oh God, stupid Google Sheets. Commerce. There we go. So it's finding it just in the sheet. That was globally finding it on Chrome. There we go. Finding it just in the sheet is commerce. There's only one of one. Meaning there's only one option that automatically gives you the commerce. Right? Now, I could choose something else and then just go commerce after that. Right? Like I could choose something like going in astrodynamics, surveying, and lasers. So my laser weapons do a lot more damage. And then just go into commerce after that. Right? And this every level up after that. Commerce, 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 commerce. And then I wouldn't be wasting, I feel it's a waste, in wellness. Because I don't need the wellness perk. And this is something I discovered after I went through and I did all the color coding, right? What was my long-term perks, right? What am I thinking in the long term of my particular playthrough, the way I like to style? Well, I definitely want to have commerce at maximum. But do I need persuasion? Absolutely. I want persuasion as well. But do I need wellness? No. So I wasted a starting thing on wellness. Again, if I had to do it again, I would probably try to include surveying and maybe medicine. Or surveying and research methods. Is there something that does commerce, researching and method? No, you can't choose. You can't pick and choose, right? In the beginning, your background chooses what perks you start with, and of course, you'd want to optimize that for yourself. So I've got surveying here, and look at this one right here. Professor, you get 3 across in research, right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So if you think you're going to need 3 across in research because you're going to work your way down right over here, that actually is not too bad. Research methods, geology, and astrodynamics. So astrodynamics can increase the your grav drive, research methods, and then geology, which is you get more items from that. Now, I would prefer surveying, research methods, and medicine if I was going to get those 3. Or maybe get the boost pack, and then research and surveying, and so on. So what is your optimal start, right? That's why I do these kind of things. For me, it would probably be research methods and then surveying. So do we have a research methods and surveying? No, we have security, we have persuasion. So I would have got research methods and persuasion. We got wellness. So none of the ones that I would like to be all in one are really in here. There. So let's look for boost pack. Boost. Yeah, boost pack training. Right here. So I can get boost pack training, targeting control systems, and piloting. Now, if I was going into the tech tree, that would be amazing, right? So you have boost pack, you have piloting, and then target control systems, which unlocks targeting functionality, basically like bats for your ship in there. So, and I haven't even unlocked it. I know that's what it does because that's what it says it does, right? Allows you to take out certain parts of the ship, which allows you to disable the ship, allow you to basically go onto the ship and then kill everybody on the ship and then take their ship. Because I plan to pirate the pirates. So when pirates come after me, I'm going to disable their ship. I'm going to go on their ship. I'm going to kill every last one of them, take their ship, and then register it under me and sell it in the long run, for sure. If you restart your... Oh, wow. Another Kismet moment right there, right? Newscape. Wow, I just did the very thing you asked. I didn't even see it till right now. That is a Kismet moment, everybody. When I'm explaining something and talking about how I would go and do it, and then I look in the chat, and the very thing that I'm explaining is in the chat, and that's how I got that nickname. Over 40 years ago, everybody. A very long time ago. Because I do that all the time. I'll say, hey, let's go do this, and the other thing, and then my friends will come up and say the same exact thing, and that's how it happens. So, yes, I would definitely choose... Now that I know where I want to go, right? Knowing where you want to go, going from the end goal and working your way backwards is always a fantastic thing. Whether you're a graphic designer like me and you say, okay, this is going to end up on a press, or this is going to end up on the web, or it's going to end up on a t-shirt. That's important stuff to know before you even get started. And so that's the thing I would know in here as well. Now, I also haven't played all the way through yet, and so that's my first playthrough is just an experimental playthrough. I just try out all the perks, I see what I like, I see what is here, what is this, how can I improve on my next playthrough? And then I will delete the entire playthrough, and I will start from scratch and do it again, but only 10 times at another higher level, at that mega level as well. So again, anything in here, I would want surveying and research methods. See, security, not really what I want. See, medicine. See, again, if it had medicine, surveying, and research methods, forget about it. Forget about it. Now, another thing that this does, by the way, if you choose professor, is one of the things that it would do right away is you would automatically have 3 points into science, which means you would be very easily ready to go into the next level of science, right? Because you got to unlock so many points to get where you are. Like right now, I need 4 more points to get to this level 3, right? Because everything is like progression, right? So you're progressing based on how many you put in your areas, and it's also about progressing each individual skill by using that skill. So to progress my surveying skill, I have to go out and survey a bunch of stuff, right? So very, very important before you can even use your point on the next one. And of course, all this stuff uses points. Now, you got to think how many of these there are, right? There's tech, there's science, there's combat, there's social, and there's physical. If you click on these, each of these have 4 ranks. So it's all of those times 4. That's how many skill points you need. And of course, you have no limit to your level that you can do in the game. So you have an unlimited level, and you could, in theory, go through and upgrade every single one if you wanted to, very much like in Fallout 76, which I absolutely love. The more time you put into it, the more incredibly overpowered you'll become, and you can dominate the universe, and that's what we plan to do. But again, I want to try to get to this outpost engineering here. And again, if I had to do it all over again, I would probably choose something in the science area so I can get my outpost going. But definitely go into commerce until I had the commerce built all the way up, because I'm collecting a lot of loot in the beginning, a lot of miscellaneous loot and whatnot that I could be using to level up that commerce, because I'm selling items, right? Sell, sell, sell. Then I can go to commerce number 2, number 3, and I could have that commerce up at maximum level right now easily. Same thing with persuasion, right? So commerce, persuasion, and the other ones. So let's see if we can find one with persuasion that has research methods. There we go. Persuasion, research method. Persuasion, commerce, but sadly wellness. Persuasion, medicine. That one's not bad. Let's see here. And then again, this one, if you really want to do it quickly, surveying, astrodynamics. So maybe sculptor, medicine, geology, persuasion. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not scanning and all of that. That's true. Probably, again, one of the ones I'd want to do is scanning. Or surveying, not scanning, sorry, surveying. Surveying, all right, there's one. Surveying, surveying, surveying. And then there's another one down here. Surveying scavenging. Surveying lasers, no. Surveying astrodynamics, maybe. Surveying geology, no. Again, the surveying is not tied to something that, not tied to another one that I would want. So again, it's just like working your way to get the ones that you want, as many as the ones you want at the beginning that you're going to use later or right away, and then adding the other ones that you want after that. I feel like that's the way to do that, that background, or just because you want to be called a diplomat. That's another way of doing it too, just because you want to be called an industrialist, right? Like industrial here has persuasion and security methods. So is security better than wellness? So I don't know. I don't remember what security is. Let's go look. It's in the tech tree. Yeah, security is going to allow me to do the next level pick lock. So actually, that's not bad. You can see I've already picked that. So that one might be a potential one that I would choose. So let's go back and let's put that on the thing. Oh, I already did. I already did. Also, persuasion. See, I've got it in red, and this one in orange. See, the orange is the one I picked, and then this one is a backup one that I would pick. So yeah, I already figured that out. Again, none of these other ones. Security, stealth, no. Piloting, no. No. Anything with piloting, no. Because I feel like I'm going to do more of base building than piloting, though piloting is actually really good as well. By the way, you can go around, blow up asteroids, and pick up loot that way too if you're struggling for loot. At any point, if you get to a point where you have no more ammo, get in your ship, fly up into space, blow up a bunch of meteors, and you can blow up the big ones too, by the way, the big asteroids that are floating around in space. You just got to shoot them long enough, and then they get blown up. And then you grab those resources, sell them to the vendor, get enough cash to get some ammo, or just keep doing that until you get as much ammo or as much resources as you need or as much cash as you need. Okay. Yeah, I can't think of any of these other I might do Professor just to kind of quick skip that first row, but then it would be some stuff that I feel like it would be a waste of my traits. Like what one of these would I use in the long run? I mean, security definitely, research methods. I think industrials probably is good would be my number one now. Now that I know what I know, that I definitely want research methods. Research methods allows you to research stuff for less resources. So right at the very beginning, I'll be using less resources to research stuff that people would be paying higher amount of resources for. Persuasion I always like so I can convince people to tell me all their secrets and do what I want them to do, like give me more money or things of that nature. And then security, of course, is so I can pick locks and open up stuff. And when I'm looting, I can loot higher in looting items, right? And what it does also is when you do that, when you pick your backgrounds, it skips the need to do that thing. Great example here in commerce. So instead of me clicking the first rank and then having to sell so many items to get to rank 2, you don't have to do that. It automatically does that for you. It already unlocks that rank right away. And then boom, you can then sell stuff to get to level 2 and so on and so forth and whatnot as you work your way up, right? So it kind of just instantly gives you that perk right away instead of having to spend a perk point on it, basically, is what I'm trying to say. It basically has already started. But again, I would probably go industrials now because I love doing the outposts and I absolutely love doing the trading part. That's my jam. Okay, so back to what we were doing here, everybody. We're going to the spaceport and we're going to run out of the spaceport. Let's go. Did we save lately? I don't remember. Let's do it. How much time we got left? 1 hour left. Now, again, if you donate to the stream, everybody, it is going to extend the stream time. And you're welcome to ask me questions in the chat. Just tell me nothing, but you're welcome to ask me stuff. I already want to restart my playthrough, right, Nushki? This is why you're kids, exactly. So the loot is more for selling off for caps. Yes, or for unit, or for credits in this game. I can't remember what I choose, but it didn't have persuasion. Well, you can always add it later. See, that's the thing. How do you grab the resources when you're piloting? You fly up to it, you hit E. Like you were looting, right? You're trying to go into the container because there's a container floating around. So you get close to it. A lot of times I bump into it and it goes flying. But you roll up on it. You don't have to be right up on it. It doesn't have to be right next to it. You don't have to get out of your ship and go grab it. You just roll up pretty close until you can see the actual container. It's like a little box floating around out there. You hit E. And you can grab all of the resources out of there. You have to have room in your ship cargo, as I learned just a minute ago on that last one. Industrialist might be what you did. Now you have to double check. Well, let me know. I was picking between those two, but I wanted commerce in my thing, but I feel like now that it was a waste. I could have just got those traits, and then I had 3 traits that I really wanted, and then just added the other one when I leveled up, right? I could have just added commerce later instead of adding it now. It's like I'm like seriously blocked over here. Not letting me run out of here. Ugh, I hate slow walking. Yeah, I definitely feel like in my hard mode playthrough, I would play through an industrials. Persuasion pistol pilot. Let's see which one that was. Yes, you chose Space Scoundrel. Now we know. Now we know something about Nushki in the chat, everybody. You're the most wonderful Space Scoundrel ever. There we go. Let's show her some love in the chat, everybody. That makes sense. There you go. Hey, I definitely feel like I'm going to do a playthrough as a Space Scoundrel. I think that's fun, everybody. It's okay to play however you want. I just teased her a little bit. We know we love Nushki in here, everybody. Big time. I also love the fact that you can climb up on stuff in this game, too, everybody. The guy will actually climb up on things. He'll actually pull himself up, which is really cool. So if I jump up here, see how he pulls himself up on that upper level? Oh, boy. Don't fall in any negative zones. Okay, so what we're trying to do is get out of the airport here. It's not making it easy. Now, I did jump off that thing way up there, but because I have a boost pack, I got all the way to the bottom there. I used my boost pack before I died. So let's go ahead and go outside the world here. Now, remember, each area is just a big, gigantic zone that you can go ahead and explore over here as well. It's still blocking me. Locking me some more. Let's use this tree. Nope. It is a little bit awkward with your jetpack, especially one that's not OP enough. Whoa, okay, I climbed up on the edge there. Mine is just kind of like a little jump pack where it's not like a full boost. I can't wait to get that. That's going to be super fun. But what I'm doing is I'm just going to go ahead and run around the outside here. Use my boost pack maybe to run around the outside edge. Now, last time I just went straight into the water. It's funny, I got this great shot of me in the water with just this much. Just that much. And I got this background shot where some of the trees were out there floating. And that's most likely because I'm on medium level graphics with some of it on low or off. Oh, and I did see something someone sent me. I was talking about what was it? What was it? Man, I wrote it down. Hold on. There's some like weird lighting in the game. HDR. HDR. Where's that at? Now I have to turn off depth of field and motion blur and all that because it makes me dizzy. So I'm playing somewhat at medium, but it really is like this. When I'm shooting people, it's doing this, everybody. You know, you might need to upgrade your machine. I certainly need to upgrade mine. Mine's very old. For sure, for sure. And if you'd like to help toward that, everybody can extend the stream. Again, dropping bits, showing some love via gifted subs, or the best way, of course, hitting that tip button down there and pushing that along. We're about 20, what are we at? 24 bucks to the next one? Yeah, $24 away to unlocking another 3D animation stream. And then we're about, let's see, $43 away from doing a Deathmat giveaway. Right here. You can win this awesome stuff right here. Again, big thanks to Bethesda Gear for sponsoring the channel. There you go. HDR. Well, someone said to turn HDR off. What was it? Turn HDR off and turn on the contrast filter. I think it's in my NVIDIA settings. That's what it was. In my NVIDIA settings, that the fact that it doesn't have HDR is what's causing the weirdness in the lighting. So I think that's what they were trying to say there, Keijin. For those of you who have NVIDIA, I feel like we got the royal screw to Rooney because we didn't get like the optimized driver for NVIDIA because they partnered with AMD. And so I don't know. I might have to get an AMD. I'll get a machine. I mean, that machine's gonna be pretty much for Starfield. Yeah, we'll play some other stuff on it too. But it's for Starfield for sure. Because I feel like these look okay. The graphics actually are pretty nice, especially if you compare it to like Fallout 4. Holy mackerel, it's like it's leaps and bounds forward over Fallout 4. That's for sure. Because of course they're using their next generation creation engine. Everybody hates the creation engine. Everyone's like, oh god, it's so old. Why do you keep using that thing? You know, I'm kind of on board with that. Why not just? Oh wait. Did we find a secret back entrance? Oh, look what we found. A little secret way up. Oh, okay. Now Kismet's going to get shot. We need to go out there and make an outpost. We'll get to it. Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. Kind of makes me think that there is a ladder to get up here somewhere. Of course, I could have got on that building and then went over to that building and ran across the top of this building. I feel like when I get my boost pack up, that won't be an issue. So yes, I can also go around the corner here this way. And then I know there's another thing on the back of this too. 'Cause I did work my way up there to where those ships are up there. There's like ships that are landing up there all the time. You can also buy new ships or customize your ship. Okay, now we're over here. Now what I want to do, speaking of ships, I want to look at my ship. Right now I'm 295, so I'm pretty far away from my ship. Oh boy. Make my way back up. Oh, look at this. I can climb up here. Aha! What's going on with this ship over here? I wonder if I could just, like, take the ship. That's a cool looking ship. 3-star Transpetto. So let's just save in case Kismet does something where he gets in trouble. Inaccessible. All right. Hey, you know, worth a shot. So yeah, a bunch of ships have a tendency to land up here. I kind of feel like if you have a really big ship, that lands up here, and a smaller ship lands down below. Is there any loot up here? I don't see any. But my goal is to create a outpost out here. And right now I can see I can't make one. Fairly close to where my ship is. See, my frontier is there. But it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be super close. And I already made one on that side, which is pretty fun. I feel like that side would be closer than this side, and that's why we're surveying basically the closest spot I can be to my ship and create another outpost. And the reason why is because I want to bring the loot and be able to put it on my ship. Right? Now, I could make a landing pad for my ship, but I would rather bring the resources in and then just be able to access my ship inventory and then instantly transfer it into there. So again, now we're a lot closer, 121. Now also, it's going to have a certain limit to how close we can build that outpost. Grab it. You can climb up like that, too. Pretty cool with your boost pack. Very, very cool. Again, there's going to be a limit to how close I can build it to this. So again, my ship is 111 from right here. Let's go. Now, what I'm going to do is walk in the opposite direction of where my thing is. You can see there's a bunch of stuff down there, too, where my ship is, right here. And so we're going to look on our radar, and we're going to turn right like this. And that is going to walk us directly away. Now, we're going to go ahead and go into our scan mode. And we're going to keep walking until it says I can make an outpost. Now, while you're walking around, you're going to run into the glossy stickweed. And we're going to hit E to scan that. And then when we get close enough, we can hit E and pick it up. Fiber leaf. And so I'm just going to keep walking this way until either I die. Oh, there's chlorine out here, too. Until I die, or it lets me do an outpost. Let's go ahead and just start running. Trees in my way. Yeah, nothing. Can't do it yet. Must be something nearby. It's blocking it. All right, how far is my ship? 489. That's real far. I might as well just put it anywhere on the planet at this point. There's water there. There's some other stuff out here, too. Sort of relics. Whoa. Ship appeared out of nowhere. Alright, we definitely can't go that way. So, that's telling me that this way is a bust. It's too far. So, let's go back again. I'm going to go back to the landing pad. And we're going to try in the other direction. Now, I just happen to know the other direction does work because I've done that earlier. I jumped off the thing and was running around. And I said, how far can I get an outpost? But I was going to see if I could get a closer one there. And the answer seems to be no. I guess I could try to go up on the top there and run that way. Check those resources here, too. What do we got on here? Chlorine, lead... crystallites as well. So, see, we've got lead and whatnot. We might as well just land on this and get argon and land on this and get all this. And then just go over there and grab it and then bring it over with our ship. Yeah, so argon, lead. And again, a lot of times I find on certain planets the things are paired, right? Lead and crystallites, crystallites. Crystallites. Chlorosolanes. Chlorosolanes, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Let's ask Google. All right, let's go. Let's see if it can ask it. That's the dictionary. Not in the dictionary. They made it up. Dictionary does not have the word. It does not have the word as a plural. Really? No dictionary term on that one? Normally I find it on the dictionary and then I click it and it tells me how to say it. Chlorosaline? Chlorosaline, maybe. I don't think the longer I look at it, the more different possibilities it can be in my head. But remember, tell me nothing. There you go. I'm glad I updated my computer for sure. I'm playing on ultra settings. Sweet, Brando. Did you tell us what your config was? Did you put it on the Discord? I'd love to know. There you go. You're covering your O2. Oh, that's okay. I move out of the way when I'm in combat. You'll see that I move over, Jobson. When I'm in combat, I'll be over here. And when I'm just wandering around, I'm over here. So that all of that is visible. I literally spent hours and hours and hours basically going through and finding all the interfacing and doing all of that and moving it over. You can watch my O2 go down. It's not very exciting right now because I'm not really in battle. I'm just running from place to place. But hey, if that's what floats your boat, bro, watching my O2 while I'm running around, much cooler when you're in battle. All right, I don't want to go that way because that gets me trapped up there in that thing.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Okay.
You reply on buoyancy to float your boat. There you go. That always works for me too. I'm down with that. All right, there we go. That's a much easier place to go by. Watch this little trick. We can build an outpost in the water. I don't know. Guess we'll go check. So I'm running around that. This is the tram thing. Now, the cool thing about this game is the tram doesn't actually physically run the whole time. Like in other games, you actually physically see the tram running. This game is not like that. This game is an RPG game. Don't expect it to be a space simulator or anything like that. Enjoy it for what it is and don't complain about what it's not. Unless it doesn't have AoE loot, which it doesn't. That you can complain about. Okay. So let's go ahead, again, go on a little journey over this way. No outpost yet. That's when that jetpack comes in handy. Going for a swim. Boost pack, very effective in water, as you can see. Oh, that's when you're running, it is. I find when the running of you swimming faster and then using shift for your boost pack is very effective. See how we're doing. No outpost yet. Swim faster. Ugh, missed that one. There we go. Okay. So, how far are we away from our ship? Where is the frontier? Atlantis, 766. So this is even further than the other direction. So does it really matter if we put it right by New Atlantis? I would say no. I'd say it doesn't even matter. Because you can't just pick it up and walk it over there. I mean, you could. It'd be quite the journey and would not be worth it. You can just make yourself not overburdened, give some to your companion, or put it in your ship, and then just go over there. I feel like that's a much thing. But I do want it to bring the resources here so that it's easier for me to bring it to New Atlantis. Also, it's kind of nice having it in the same zone as that, so you don't have to have a separate land zone. So I kind of feel like maybe we should go up and over the other way and see what happens in that direction. Again, I like to explore all my options before I make big choices. Let's go. Let's check it out. Oh, time running down. 46 seconds. You got the Alienware Aurora. Oh, I'm going to grab all that. Because when I go to spec out my machine, I'm going to get all your guys' feedback as well. Put that up there to figure out, obviously I'm not going to spend on, $10,000 computer. I think that's always kind of a waste of money, at least in my opinion. I mean, hey, if you got the money laying around, you want to buy yourself an incredibly excellent machine, but because it becomes obsolete so quickly, I feel like that would be a huge waste, and plus I couldn't afford it anyway, even though I wanted to do it. But there was a time in my life I could just pay for that in cash, way back in the day. Way back in my youth when I had lots and lots of money. Not anymore. $10 bills in the bank right now. I think it's actually $8 in the bank right now, as a matter of fact. If we want to be real up in here. Yeah. And that's what happens when you have kids, everybody. Just give you a heads up. Alright, doesn't seem like I can go that way there. How do I get up on the top of all of this? I can go to the promenade. This way. The elevator, you go down in the well, you go up to the promenade. There we go. You got yours for 47% off. How did you do that, Brando? How'd you get it for 40% off? 47% off. Man, I want to get a machine for 47% off. Oh, on Amazon. Oh, look at you go. So you bought it via Amazon. Okay, well, if Alienware doesn't want to work with me, then, I might check out some Amazon. Again, I'm gonna ask all of you, especially all my patrons. I'm going to go to you guys first, give you some feedback, suggestions, ideas on that, on what you guys think. Yeah, what's this all about up here? How do I get up there? How do I go that way? I mean, I guess I could run around. Yeah, and I'm on the other side. Yeah, I remember going to that restaurant. Yeah, let's go to the residential. Let's pop over there. Let's check it out. Yeah, see, right up here on this residential part, see, there's the spaceport down there. So now we're up above in the residential. It never truly dawned on me that that's how that's stacked until just now. The bottom part is the spaceport, and then the residential is way up on the top, so it's actually vertically stacked. That's how you're getting there. So I was running around looking for the residential on that bottom part, not going to find it because it's up above. So yeah, it's on the very top of the thing. It just clicked in, everybody. That just made my brain go, aha. Now I get it. All right, well, let's run to the back of the residential.
Was a scarf as a bangs and everything.
See what we got going on. Trying some techniques where you just press the shift and then you jetpack, you boost pack, and it uses less of your oxygen, which does seem to work. Oh man, look, that's right. We got this whole entire area here in the back. Ha ha! I just gained a visual perspective on how that works, everybody. You have your spaceport on the lower side. Then you have this part here, which is your commercial part, and then the residential up on the top. Ah. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting a good 3D perspective on what's going on there. Yeah, look at that, how it uses less action points. Yeah, that does help getting around. Okay, now we're over here. Okay. So now we're on the far side of our vehicle. Down there. So 774 this way. These shores over here. Maybe this way. Huh. In the water, brother. Okay, that's where that's super useful right there. Holy mackerel. Yeah, I just have it swim. And then use your boost pack. And while you're using your boost pack, your thing's going back up. See that? Your O2 is going back up. So boost pack is awesome for that. Oh, Outpost! What? Oh, now we talking. That's going to be way too close to that, but... Okay, so there's the line right there where it currently is. So we would want to move it. Oh, cannot place in water. Ah, now we know that too. We know that there's a line there. And then this is the thing. So yeah, we can actually have that base that's fairly close. It's probably the closest I've seen to the thing. Come on out of there. To the actual city. That's just really just a walk away. What if I go that way and then I just have a straight walk over there? That's a better idea. Oh, nope. These are the things that I can test for hours, everybody. Hey, everyone, what's up? Thanks for coming and hanging out. I-50, 4690. Oh, there you go. I think I can get by replacing your motherboard, CPU, and RAM. Wow, there you go. I might have to do that too. You know, we'll see how it goes. Might just do some upgrades or replacements, but I'd love to, you know, get that big goal. So if you want to help support the stream, now's the best time, everybody. Again, we're just $24 away for that next goal. You could be the hero. You could be a hero. And unlock that next stream for here on the stream. And then, of course, unlock even more giveaways than the giveaways we're doing right now. Let's go, baby. Okay, this is a little close here. This is a little close. Let's keep going this way. really? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's still too close. But I can see the edge line. See the edge line here? And so that tells us the edge of where we can build. And that's telling us that right here is probably the closest that we could do. But we might be able to get closer going this way. So where's our thing at? Let's just put this down. Let's put anything down. We put down utility cart. What's that noise? Burned or something. Getting burnt. Okay, where'd I put that thing down? This way. Where am I at? Ugh. Finding stuff in this lushness is difficult. Over here. Man, finding one little utility card is not easy either. Let's go back to our beacon. Man. I think our beacon's not easy. Should be in the center. We're aiming, that's toward the thing. Alright, let's just use our scan mode to help us. That should be super obvious as to where that is. Don't know. Oh, there it is. Standing on a gas vent there. Okay, so we know it's toward the city and we know it's toward this way. Let's just move this in an easier spot. No, it's not letting me do any of this. Over here. Okay. So that's the edge also. Wow, that's right on the edge right there. I go that way. Yeah, here's the corner right here. Let's take this and move it to the corner. Restricted area, really. Huh. Okay. Get this figured out. Get this figured out, everybody. Alright, so it's square with the edge of the thing. So I want to run that way, toward that tree. So this is square. We want to run toward that tree in that direction. So we're going to take this out. Holding down R. Yes. Then we're going to run this way. Try to square off a little bit the edge of the city. Oh, look at this flat area. Yeah, still can't do the outpost there. But look at this high area here. This is looking pretty nice. I do like high areas because then you can see when stuff's coming. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that flat run. That flat run right back there. Oh, see, and you can see the plateau that's there. Okay. See, I'm optimizing where I'm putting this base so it brings me the resources. So if I do want to walk the resources over there, I can. My ship's really far away, though, but that's okay. I'm just trying to get to a point if I really wanted to walk it there, I could most likely walk it from here. One way or another. But we're just tinkering to see if we, well, what basically our limitations are. And I can tell you right there that that is cutting off that edge. And there's an edge there that's getting cut off in that direction. This definitely needs to be moved. Way over here. Oh, I like this. Beautifully lush up here. Over here. Yeah, that's a nice spot for a base. This is lush up here. I'm so glad I came up here. I was going to build something down there, but this is nice. Oh, there's some new mobs over there. I hope they don't kill me. Okay, so what I did is I moved it over here, but it doesn't actually move my outpost. So I have to take it back out and then put my outpost back down so that it actually moves the circle of my outpost, right? So when I go to look at my outpost here and I zoom out, I should get the maximum value out of the space of my thing. We got extract vapor and extract water. But we want to see that circle not getting cut off on the edge, right? We want to see it's getting cut off right there. We want to see it be a nice big circle over here. It's like a little bit cut off on that side. Again, what I'm looking at is this yellow line. There's a kind of a yellow edge there. And if that yellow edge suddenly goes flat, that means this whole side's getting truncated on that side. So it does tell me I need to move it further away. Most likely that's in the direction of the city. Or something. It means I need to move it this way. Oh, we got a fall off right there. Yeah, I gotta watch out for them fall offs. I guess I could go down in the valley. Down in the valley. Yeah, kind of like that idea. Of course, this is not too bad. Here, I got a bunch of mobs wandering around. Might be a good resource. Maybe push it more this direction. This is squaring off there, so... Doesn't square off much, though. Need to move it to the right, and I need to move it forward a whole bunch. So... Or maybe I just move it forward so much it doesn't hit that edge. Even better. Because then I'm not going down in that valley. Let's say... something more like... Oh man, right where those guys are. I hope they're docile. That's what we're about to find out. They're herbivore. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I like your spot. Better make sure we got our weapons at the ready in case they get rowdy. Let's see. We got our Kraken. Release the Kraken. And which, there's no lie either. Favorite. We got our Kraken, and then we got our Calibrated Maelstrom in there. Went on, when in doubt, get that stuff loaded. Oh my goodness, we don't have any ammo whatsoever for that stuff. If they do attack, we're in trouble. All right, let's try to... Do we move it? I think we did. I think we moved it. So we can run right out to the outskirts. We don't have to be right next to those mobs. We'll get some ammo. We'll come back. This will be our spot. Okay, so F, R, V. See if we're getting truncated. Getting cut off here. Nope, that's looking pretty good. Again, you only get 8 of them in the beginning, so you want to maximize that loop. For sure. Again, yeah, getting cut off a little bit on that side. Because you want to be able to put stuff down, so if it's getting cut off, then you know you want to move it. Of course, it's got to be right where the mobs are. So I need to move it about that much to the right. Or move it forward some more. Where'd those animals go? Oh. I'm going to move it forward and a little bit right. Oh, they're still there. Of course, it has to be right in the middle of the where the animals are. But this is a nice little spot here. I like it. Again, we're going to go remove it. Oh, it's nice and flat there, too. Remove it. Put it down. And we're out of here. Okay. I think we're getting it. I think we got it. This is the closest thing I can find to New Atlantis. Kind of a fall off there, though. And we could be getting other resources while we're here, too. And there's not much lead and whatnot. Let's see what we can find by looking at the map. Where we're at, mostly water. This is lead. And yeah, this is going to be mostly water. I want to disable that key. Disable the console key. I keep hitting that by mistake. I'm trying to hit tab and I hit that instead. Good question. We'll go with this for now. I feel like this is good. Okay. Let's go ahead and... No. That's our... Oh, mob coming this way. Just so that mob doesn't interrupt what I'm doing, because he totally is going to. I can just sense it. Walking toward me. F, R, then V. Then we're going to find the edge where we're working here, right here. Oh, yeah, that's a perfect nice edge now. And then we're going to try to figure out... Let's put this water extractor there. Just so I can see where that's at. Over there. I want a nice clear view. Oh, right here. All right where I'm at. Nice clear view of the city. And we're going to do a cargo link, except for we brought 0 beryllium and whatnot. But we can also make a landing pad nearby and take out all these trees. There we go. And then we need a cargo link, so we need 0 wire and a beryllium. That's no problem. Take that out. Oh. So, beryllium. All right, another good time to save now that we got that kind of figured out. And there's our landing pad, so we can land there now. And then we can go rename. Look at this view. Now that's an awesome view, everybody. Again, that's why I like high vistas like this. So you get this killer view at the same time. Look at that, something way out there. Again, there's always something off into the horizon to go see. That's what I like about this game. There's something over there to go see. Okay, now one of the things, now that I have it centered, I'm going to go ahead and move my thing, because that's going to be where I travel when I come here. And I don't necessarily want to be right next to all these mobs. In fact, I probably want to leave them there in case I need to farm them or whatever. So I'm going to move this to the front of where my ship lands. So if I teleport here, that's where I'm going to be. I didn't actually need to run all the way over there. I could have just done it from over here, whereas I realized when I got halfway there. Yes. Oh, time's ticking down. Now, again, you want to see some more of this epic base building, everybody. We're now optimizing our outpost. You can help support the stream. Now's a good time. This is going to be Tycoon HQ, everybody. Boom! And we know what happens when I put Tycoon HQ on something, don't ya? Yeah, you sure do. You sure do. You know what's about to throw down up in here. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and save right over here. Man, I'm just having the greatest time in this game. Now we're going to go get our beryllium, which is out here somewhere, I think on Boss. Go check it out. Is it our Boss outpost? I can't remember. No, it's not. It's Olympus. Olympus is, that is not it. That is Wolfram, or whatever the other name of that is. I'm drawing a blank on it though. Pointius is where we want to go. Beryllium, yes. Pointius it is. Let's go. We are going to go to Pointius. Pointy. Yeah, that deal's still going, Brando. If you could send me a link to that deal, let me know. All right. You know what's probably happening over here? It's collecting a massive amount of beryllium. We sold all our beryllium, but the thing is the fact that it constantly collects it for me all the time. So we probably have a pretty obnoxious amount of beryllium in here, which we do, 600 of it. I don't know if my ship is close enough by. Oh, man, look at that oil rig thing over there. I want to go check out. Right over here. Let's see. Tell me I got some room in here. I do not. I do not. But that's okay. Eventually we're going to have this beryllium. Outgoing. All right. We only need a little bit. We only need a smidge. Oh, on the dot, everybody. You see that? On the dot. Let's see if I can transfer. If I'm close enough to my ship where I can transfer stuff. No, I am not. That's too bad. Gotta make a landing pad over here for my ship. That's okay. Oh, I see it way over there. How far away is it? 400. All right, I'd have to run halfway there to drop it off. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. We want to actually change this to... Change the name of this one. Let's see. This is beryllium. Instead of me typing it out, I could just go in here. Instead of me typing it badly, I can go ahead, go to our resources, and just copy it right there, and then switch back to game, and then just paste it right in there. Oh, of course now. Didn't want to copy it? What's the deal? Copy. Come on. I know you work. I know you work. Ah, fine. Fine. I will just type it out. Maybe it doesn't work. I know it works in Satisfactory. Beryllium mine. Boom. Okay, and I'll come back and optimize this and make that more awesome later, but we just need a little beryllium. And then out of there we go. Oops. Wish you had favorite locations where you can just say, I'm going back to this location. I was just there. Okay, now we can go to Tycoon HQ directly. So instead of going to the city, I'm going to go to my Tycoon HQ. Now, my Tycoon HQ, its job is to collect all the resources from the 7 other locations and bring them to there. Except for the one location which I'm currently doing in things. So 6 other locations. And notice that I ended up right by wherever I moved this to. And this is not the center of my base. It's wherever I move this to. It is super, super useful to know that you can just go and do that. Oh, there's my stairs right here. I like my stairs nice and low like that. That's nice. Somebody landing over there. Somebody's always up to something sketchy. Okay. Okay, now what we got to do is we got to link this location. So we're going to go ahead and go to our cargo link. Oh, I got to make a serial wire too. Oh, why did I get out of there? I keep doing that. Fly. And we need our industrial workbench. Okay. Again, you want to put your industrial workbench really in a good spot, typically where you're landing your ship. Now, also, I can put stuff on my ship because my ship is right here. And so there we go. And then we'll run down here and utilize our workbench. Apparently, we're going to use it backwards. And then whatever it said I needed, which I've totally forgotten already. F, R. Now, there is a thing that tracks it, but it tracks everything and not the thing you're missing, which is kind of dumb. 0 wire is what we're trying to make. Okay, what are we missing? We're missing silver. Okay, so we got to get some silver. So save. Right there, and I know just where to get it from. Right from town. All right, so we'll go right here at town. Now, the interesting thing is it's going to leave my ship over there, by the way. It's going to leave my ship. If you're in the kind of a very close area, I find that it leaves my ship over there, but we're going to see. We're going to go to New Atlantis and see if it pulls that to New Atlantis. But no, lately, I've been noticing it doesn't. It didn't pull it. It should. It should pull it wherever I'm going because that's how I got here. I got on my ship and I went over here. It should pull it over here, but I feel like it's within the same zone. It doesn't necessarily pull your ship for you, so watch out for that. We're going to hunt down some silver. Oh, I should be using my jetpack. I forgot. I should be using my jetty
Hope
pack.
you're finding everything you need. There's a bit more in the back if you're not seeing. Oh, please, take a look.
Let's see if you got some silver, girl. Oh, that's why you my girl. Boom. She's my trash can Carla of Starfield. I love you, girl. For your resources only, though. Don't expect me to... Oh, and I'm overburdened, of course. But no worries. Maybe we got something we can sell or what? What if you drop it in town, does it stay there? If I go over here and drop 1,000 resources in front of her and wait for her to reset, does it keep it in town? That's a good question. You know what? I think I'm going to do that with my helium right here. I'm going to drop my helium right here and see if it stays persistent. What's the thing that weighs the most? Maybe we'll drop some of that copper. God, I got so much copper. Yeah, let's just drop our copper here. Not all of it, though. Most of it. And we're going to see if that copper stays persistent. It's sitting right there. Can I just drop thousands of resources here, and then every time the vendor's full or reset, I can just come pick it up and throw it to the vendor? I kind of feel like you can. I guess we'll find out. All right. And then, once again, back to our Tycoon HQ. There we go. Thanks, Jesus, for the gifted sub. Yeah, the Banditos. Look at you. You got a gifted sub. Now you don't have to watch any ads. You have a higher chance of winning the giveaways. You're earning 3 times the kids caps. You're making out like a bandit. 0 wire. Forget how many I need to make, so I'll make 2. Okay, see, I got rid of all the other resources that I don't really need right now. And I just buy back the resources I do need. And that is way more effective than anything else. Okay, and then we're going to put our cargo link as close as we can to the edge. God, this rotation is a bit awkward. Why don't you just snap to that one? Why do those not snap? Alright, now I feel like we're getting somewhere. It's going to have to be good enough. Ah! Press the rotation button instead of the put down button. There we go. We got it back. Okay. Now we have this. And now we're going to go ahead and climb. Get up there. And then we're going to run across. And then we're going to whoop, whoop. And we're going to go clicky the thing. The control console. And we're going to tell it to grab. Where is our aluminum now? A bunch of stuff there in the helium mine that we want to bring back. Where's our aluminum? Oh, here. Oh, I didn't call it the aluminum mine. All right, so we're going to link this to our aluminum mine. And just wait for the awesomeness to happen. It's cool every single time, everybody. Every single time. That's cool. All right, so what it's doing, I don't have to even pay for the ship, everybody. It automatically adds a ship. You can go back and forth. And so what it's going to do is going to go grab some resources. And this is my outgoing resources, and then this is my incoming resources, right? So what it's going to do, go grab that aluminum and bring it over here. Though I do need to rename that that place. Set course, no. I just want to click on the planet. There we go. Kurt's Outpost. Should have renamed it. Let's go rename it. Look at that shot of me just dropping thousands of resources in my house. Yeah, I think I'm about to obsolete that house though when I build Tycoon HQ over here, right off of New Atlantis here. All right, here we are. Let's rename. This is a loom mine. Bam. Just like that. Now I was gonna name it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's kind of a waste because I realized there's only 8. So I'm just gonna call one aluminum mine and one this mine and that mine and the other mine. So we also have another one here at the top, which is going to be, and we'll just type it over the element, Tycoon HQ. And that one is actually going to be number 1. Number 2 is going to be our aluminum. And then we'll just delete the rest of these, and we're going to redo all of the rest of those and put them in priority order. And I think we could go ahead and just Shrink this down and maybe take this. Move that over there. There we go. There we go. So yeah, Tycoon HQ being our kind of central distributing hub that's going to grab the resources from over here. Why is that way out there? I forgot to move it. One of the tips I can give you is to move this thing after you set it down. So get your thing all set up and then move it to a place that's nice and convenient for you. Why did I put it up vertical like that? Yeah, very vertical. Foundation is too tall. Let's go up here on top. You can't put it up here, sadly. I'd love to put it up there, but it doesn't. But I'm gonna put it right here. Next time I teleport in, it'll be right there. What's going on with my sliding around? All right, here it is. And it's going to go ahead and pick up this 612 aluminum that's in here. And take this aluminum, because it can hold 500. And it's going to take that aluminum, it's going to run it over there. And you can see in the control console, it says down here, 300, that has 300 on the cargo ship. The big one I think is 500, the interconnected one. And then of course it's going to pick up that 300 and it's going to take it over to the other thing. I'm tempted just to use the bigger one all the time. But that's what it's going to do. So we just wait here long enough. We're going to see it drain this of around 300. Because it has like a wait time. I guess it's refueling it or waiting for the stuff to go. I don't know. There's no timer in which I can control how long it stays here. I'd be like land, grab the resources and go. Whoa, it actually took more than the 300. It took around 550 or something like that out of there. I thought there was something that did say it was 500. I don't know. But it took a whole bunch out of there. And off it goes. So, if we go back to the other side, to Tycoon HQ. 4 minutes left. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to extend the stream, everybody? We need $24 bills to get to the next stage. Who's going to be the heroes? Who's going to push us over? Yeah. Here's the thing. Somebody donates right now, I'll actually add 30 minutes. I'll add 30 minutes to the whole entire timer. Even if you donate the 24 bucks. I'll quadruple it up. We unlock that next tier. I will add another half hour. All right, now here we are on the other side. And it's coming in. We should see a whole bunch of incoming loot. Want to see how much drops in. Whoa! Okay, picked up 600 aluminum. But you got to think, you're like, Kismet, well, wait, it said 300 over there, but it's 600 over here. Well, the reason why is because it's 300 weight and not items. So, Brando coming in with 100 biddies. Oh, that gets one step closer. Get us $1 closer to that next stage. Now, again, if we unlock that next stage, I'm going to add a half hour, everybody. I appreciate every biddy, everybody. I appreciate every single one. I certainly do. And know that all just goes right back into the stream. For sure. All right, well, that's awesome. It just brought me 600 aluminum. That is working on much higher level. Right there. So we're at 57 now. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. 57. Oh. Come on, fingers. Work with me. 57. There we go. Again, I like to update it right away. Otherwise, I forget. Yeah, 57. We're $3 away, everybody. We got 2 minutes and 38 seconds for someone to, or $3 away from 60, to donate $23. And I will add 30 minutes. So that's like double and then double again and then like double again that. That's like quadruple amount. There you go. It's all on you guys. Whether you want me to keep going or I'll come back later. Do it some more. It's up to you. Let's see. So we got that going over here. And we have it bringing the aluminum in. Holy Jesus! Oh my God! All right. Olaf with a 23 at the last minute. Look, you even added to the time. Look, you added 10 minutes, which is already double the time. I'm going to add another 30 minutes to that time, all right? Because I'm a man of my word, everybody. That's how I am. We're going to go 40 more minutes, and you guys can thank Brando in the chat for that love. I want to see some serious love in that chat, or I'm going to sit here and stare at the city this whole time. Also, I'm going to rain down some love all on you guys for the next giveaway right over there. We're going to add it on right at the last minute, and you scared the heck out of me, Olaf. He says, I vote more stream. Thank you, Olaf. I appreciate that love right over there. Again, showering with some love in the chat. Not only did he extend the stream, but also got you guys a bunch of kids caps that could help you toward that giveaway. So there you go. Okay, another bunch of that coming in. We could probably use that stuff up, sell it to the vendor, whatever we need to do. All right, I love my view, everybody. I love the view of Tycoon HQ right over here. Okay, so now we got all that stuff on that side. I feel like it's time to build out the Tycoon HQ headquarters. So let's do that over here. One second. All right. Let's go ahead and build out a little base over here. We're going to have some fun now, everybody. We're going to really get into it. Let's go. Again, you can thank the mighty Olaf in the chat. Look at all that love for you in the chat. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of love. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start off with some building stuff. If you guys missed me do this earlier, we were working on airlocks and all of that. Now, of course, we sold off a bunch of the stuff that we're going to need. I see that we need some lead. We need some sealant. A little titanium. We want to do that one. But I say we just go ahead and start with the stuff that's fairly easy. Cool watchtower. Cool watchtower there. Big time. Yeah. We'll come back to that watchtower. Okay, so let's get into this. So we need lead and sealant. So for outposts, outpost base. There you go. Those are different outposts there. This is where we need to put Tycoon HQ, not this. I thought I had that backwards. Tycoon HQ here. There we go. 1. And then actually our aluminum mine is going to be number 2. There we go. Get all that out of there. And then put that as number 2. Okay. We'll come back to that. What are we writing? Oh, we're writing down here. This is for power. For power. For powered gens. For generators. And we'll put that in another color. Now, again, I have a pretty extensive spreadsheet system I'm making here, everybody. If you guys want to check it out, put the link in the chat for you. Feel free. And this is for Outpost Habs. For Outpost Habs there, I'll probably move that into another category. And this just allows me to remind myself what the heck I'm doing. So, lead, no shortage of aluminum. We have 625. That ought to help as well. And that tells you, by the way, the stuff that's in the container over here, because I don't have that on me, I don't think I picked that up. I think it's still in there. Yeah, stuff in the container actually can be used at that location, which is pretty cool. Again, we need lead and sealant. So lead, loom, sealant. All right. Now, again, we're going to invest some cash into building this up. So we're going to look at our cash in here. How we looking? 97,000. Looking good. We're about 30,000 away, but we're going to go ahead and use up some of our stuff over here. Now, one of the cool things that we can do is we can go ahead and check our ship over here. Oh, wait, I just go here. Check our ship resources. And what do we got in the frontier? We got a lot of copper, a lot of tungsten. We could definitely reduce that down. And I'll show you a great trick. If you missed it earlier, everybody, watch this. If your cargo hold is full and you're like, ah, God, I don't know what to do with my stuff, I know exactly what to do with it. Watch this. You run in here. You grab these extremely heavy resources out of here. And you leave a little bit left. And then you take a whole bunch of it out for you. Like that.
Your insistence on carrying so
and then you
many
just
things
join the party
is
down here.
reducing
By the way,
our
watch
travel
this.
Speed.
I can hold down E and just set this right up here if I want. So if you want to also make it tidy, there you go. Me, I'm just going to drop it on the ground. So now I can take those really heavy resources that I picked up and simply just drop them on the ground. And there we go. Just like that. Then I go back out of here. And run back over here to where it's bringing in those resources. Might want to turn this way so I could access from over there, but that's okay. Now I'm going to get that 600 out of there so it can put more in there. Then what I'm going to do is go ahead and go to my cargo hold. And switch to my resources. I'm going to put as much of that in there as I can. Oh, man, I can put it all in there. Holy mackerel. Okay. I put it all in there, everybody. All 600 of that aluminum is now in my ship. Oh, actually, I should go back for more. Didn't drop any more in? No, not yet. Not yet. Now, see, it's full, so it didn't drop any in there, but now I've taken it out, so it's no longer full, and it will go and grab me more. I'm going to go into my ship. I only imagine how dirty everyone's ship's going to get now. Everybody who's flying around in Starfield is just going to have the messiest ship with just stuff thrown down. Now, I can go in and I can decorate all of that, and I can move it around and do a bunch of stuff. Absolutely. Big time. So we got to take off. Now, the trick to this is taking off, because if I jump to the city, what it's going to do is it's going to not move my ship. And I need to move my ship so I can grab stuff from my ship. Though I could, in theory, try to sell stuff from my ship from over there, which I'll try in the future, but I know that I can access my ship from over here. And so I'm going to go ahead and just move my ship over to New Atlantis. Now, the problem with moving it over here is the fact that if I move it over here, then I won't be able to access it from over there. Look, there I am in the water. Like, that's a shot I was talking about earlier. Just hanging out in the water there, everybody. Pretty funny shot. All of those will be nostalgic one day. Okay, so now I can go over here to the Trade Authority, see if it's reset. It sure has. Switch over to my ship and go to the aluminum, because I don't need that much aluminum. That's a lot of aluminum. And literally just sell that to them, and I just made a bunch more cash. And I feel like I just want to build up hundreds of it and then burn a good amount of it, keeping maybe as much as 50. Let's say around 50 or so. In there, and I think that should be enough. And then buyback, no. Anything that I have that I want to sell, no. And so that's pretty good.
Float. Trade authorities always buy. Kiosk.
Now the other thing I can do is run back over here and do it all over again. But this time, I can pick it all up like this. Go to my ship and figure out what my ship has in it. By going to my cargo hold. Go over here and say, okay, it's got aluminum, it's got barrel. What do I got on me? I have aluminum. I have copper. All right, let's check if it has copper. It has 28 copper. All right, it's probably fine on copper right now. Tungsten. Does it have tungsten in there? It's 27 tungsten. So it's fine. It's got all the resources it needs for right now, though I'm probably going to need a lot more later and wait till I get me a bigger ship, and I'm just going to load that ship down with tons and tons of various resources. But again, you notice I got rid of all the stuff that I didn't need, and I can now walk out of my ship, and the vendor is literally right here. So I can just go to the vendor, go to my stuff, sell, not my ships, and sell all this excess stuff to the vendor, and I just made now 98,000. And then every time I have extra resources, I just keep doing that over and over and over again because I'm basically right here, pretty close to the thing. So if I have a giant ship, I can just go over there and put a bunch of resources on it and go to the vendor and sell it. But if I have a smaller ship, if the ship is way over there, I can't. If the ship's over here, I can't put stuff on it, which means I can't transfer it over here. But if I bring the ship over there, I can put a bunch of stuff on the ship, have the ship take off and land over here, and then pick up the stuff and just walk it over here and sell it, which is super useful for sure. Incredibly useful, as a matter of fact. So let's save that. And again, this is what's going to help us get to basically paying off our house. But we gotta keep scaling it up. We gotta keep maxing out our stuff. And so we're gonna go do that right now by tinkering around a bit with creating the Tycoon HQ. Not utilizing my jetpack enough. Not utilizing my jetpack. Oh, and it's still there. I'm just going to keep it there for a very long time.
If you don't
see if it ever goes away.
Feel free to ask. Oh, please, take a look.
Did you get reset? Oh my gosh, yeah. And see, I bought stuff from her too, so she's reset as well. Resources. What you got, girl? What was the other thing we needed? We needed lead and sealant. Lead. I go farm lead myself. I don't necessarily have to buy it, but much easier if I don't have to. Sealant. Buy it. The funny thing is, I probably sold it to her in the first place.
Appreciate the business.
But again, best to just keep what you need. Okay, then back to Tycoon HQ. Key just said, Kismet chat, good night all, and good luck everyone in the giveaway. Going to go try to do that sleeping thing. Have an awesome rest of your stream, kids. Thank you, Keijin. Appreciate you. You have a great night, man. Okay, so right by... Oh, we should do this right by where we're putting our beacon. We should move our beacon over here. Or maybe we should move our landing pad. That might be a better idea. Move the landing pad to that side, and then we have our base up in the front. Let's do it. By the way, it makes the same noise as Fallout 4 when you move stuff. If you guys don't realize that noise. That's the same thing as Fallout 4 when you move stuff. Let's move that over there. Yeah, much better to have it here. But this has a much better view of the city. All right, let's get out of there. And then we're going to go into build mode. And now I suggest that you start with the actual habitat itself, as opposed to starting with an airlock. I've noticed the airlock is super funky. The buildings are super funky. You know how it goes in these type of games. But definitely want to start maybe with a hab first. And small hex hab. I kind of like the rounded one. Let's go with the rounded one. And there's like a trick to this so you can get your entrance to attach. Oh. Didn't go. Oh, because you can elevate it. Got to hit it twice. There we go. Yeah, see how those can go together. So let's get our airlock in there. Well, that actually worked first try. Awesome. I don't really like going on this side, but that's okay. That's perfect. Right there. Tycoon HQ down. Yeah, there we go. Let's go, baby. All right, now we're in a safe place in here. Now, I wonder if you hang out in here, if your stuff keeps running. We hear it going up and down, then that means it's going to keep running, so you're safe in here. When you go in your house, I noticed that it actually suspends everything outside. So while you're in your house, the actual stuff is not running, keeps running. Watch this. Bosco is going to come through there. You're so crazy, Bosco. You're so crazy. Oh, we already got an industrial workbench. We need to go get one of those. What are you doing, Bosco? You're so crazy. Remind me of dog meat. Always getting me into trouble. Why are you so crazy? It's like, why does the sun shine, everybody? You just have to go with it. I wish when you took it out, it like permanently took those rocks out and they didn't pop back. That would be nice. Come on, Bosco. We're going this way, brother. You're in the way of my airlock. Get in there, Bosco. There he is. He's going to go and stand right where I want to put the workbench. I really like Bosco, though. He definitely gives me dog meat vibes. I love him despite all of his flaws. The fact that he likes to run in front of you when you're in the middle of battle. He's always like getting into mischief, causing you all sorts of trouble. But yeah, this is cool. Just snaps right in there too, I just noticed. It snaps against the wall. Okay, research center there. Now we need all of these other things here. Now I'm going to leave them in my other base. I did collect a bunch of these resources, which allowed me to put this in my other base. But really, that's kind of all I need for right now at this location. So let's go into our industrial bench. And you can see that we have a bunch of stuff that we can produce. And another thing we need to do is save. And now, time to move everything from our primary base that we had before over here on Olympus. And at our house. You're like, Kismet, you're not going to use your house anymore? Probably not. Because I can't build all the things that I can build in an outpost right next to my house. It actually makes it less effective because I can't do it. So you'd be dropping thousands of resources. That's when I discovered I could do that in my house. But I can also do it in my ship. So very, very handy. But that is a cool house. And had I had the ability to put some extractors out here and run the resources right here, that would make the house much more useful. For sure. But I will keep like keepsakes and things like that here in my house. Now, the thing I need to ask myself is, do I need the mission board here? No. Boom. Do I need a I've been bad board? No. Do I need this? No. Do I need all these chests? Oh, you see they all went at once. All the ones that were stacked on top went. I hope I got the resources for that. Do I need all these workbenches? Probably not. Because I'm not going to be spending much time here. And so I just obsoleted the house, everybody. Do you really need the house? I'd probably say no at this point. We are going to keep this, though. This is our little keepsake bench. And it keeps all of our, you know, like high school backpacks and things of that nature in there. Oh, I got to put the gun in there. I got to put the Sir Livingston's pistol that my parents gave me. And so that's it. Now we'll come in here and we'll decorate and we'll have a great old time with all of that later on. There we go. Limogiz.net. I'm just going to call you Limo for short. Thanks for coming in, joining that giveaway. We're going to do that here in just a minute. God, I should have stayed on top of that. Now, again, everybody, if you want to extend the stream, here's what I'm going to do, everybody. If we get another $25 donation, I'm going to finish this giveaway, and then I'm going to give away a Constellation Deathmat, and I'll add an hour to the stream. All right? So another $25 giveaway or a combination of bits or donations that equal $25. That gets us up to the next tier. I think it's $25. Let me double check. Let me make it bigger. Maybe I'm not reading it. No, $20. So not $25. $20. So basically, if somebody donates $20, you get the next thing. I'll add another hour. So that's, I don't know, that's way quadrupling. That's like 5 times or 10 times the amount normally you get. As well as I will start that other giveaway as well. So I'll finish this giveaway right away. And then I'll start that other giveaway. And we'll give it away before the end of this stream. So yes. And then, of course, appreciate all the love here in the stream. Big time. So yeah, $20 gives you all of that and helps us get one step closer to our PC goal there. All right, so we took all that stuff out. If you are enjoying the stream, I do appreciate the love and support, everybody. Big time. Let's go. Okay. Yes, that's our house. We're going to get away from there. We're going up here. There we go. Alpha Centauri. And then Tycoon HQ. There we go. Now, one of the things that does happen, if you do jump to another system, it does pull your ship to that new system, and then it will pull the ship back. It'll end up in there. Whoa! TM! Just got it! Now, not only do you get the time in which you just added to the timer, but I am adding another hour on top of that. So, man, for your 20 bucks, you made out like a bandit. So let's go. Hour and 20 minutes added to the stream right over there. Boom. I mean, an hour is going to be an hour and 20 minutes. There we go. Another hour added to that 20 minutes right there. Thank you to TM. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Just extended the stream and unlocked another giveaway that maybe one of you might win. So you better show some love in the chat. Let's go. Let's go right there. Let's do it. Let's see. The mighty TM coming and showing some love. There we go. And of course that unlocks our next level. Right there, $100 on the top. And then when I'm a man of my word, everybody. I'm a man of my word. Here we go. We're gonna do this giveaway right now. Let's go. The second I find out where I put it. There we go. Right there. Boom. Giveaway time. All right. Now we're just gonna let our ship just keep rocking over here. Let's go inside the airlock. Hopefully Vasco doesn't drag a whole bunch of mobs in there. I really love this location, everybody. It's so nice, up on a hill and all of that. Oh, it looks cool in here at nighttime. Now, going in and out of the door 100 times is probably going to get super old, but there we go. All right, we're going to save as well. Let's just save for a minute, and we'll just let stuff run while we do this giveaway. Okay, must be present to win. Here we go. And 3, if you win, make sure to thank TM. 2 and 1. Boom! Arcos Ren is the winner, but he does have to be present in the channel. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hit that timer. You got exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat right over here. I need to go to my giveaways over here. Oh, mama, did I give away a lot of stuff? Holy mackerel. That's a lot of stuff right there. Yeah, wow, okay. Okay, well, we're giving them 2 minutes. I want to see some GGs in the chat, everybody. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give all of you to have another chance at the next giveaway, which is going to be another awesome giveaway, which I'm going to do, everybody. Right here, the Starfield desk mat. It rolls out into a nice big desk mat. I'm going to leave it in here. I'm going to leave it pristine. So when I send it to you, you get to roll it out. And then you get to travel among the stars while also mousing on a nice, awesome mouse pad or desk pad there. So let's see that love in the chat. I'm going to click some buttons and flip some switches over here real quick. And then we're going to get that going on up in here. So we'll give them a minute. Don't worry, I'll check the chat here in just a second. Over there. Buttons are hard. Buttons are hard over here. Oh, God. There we go. Pressing all the buttons. All right, there we go. Now we're getting this set up. Okay, there we go. Got that unlocked. Let's see if he's in the chat. Let's get it going. Right over here. Oh, time's up. God, I hope you're in the chat. I hate re-rolling. Let's say, I probably butchered your name. Arcos Ran, I think that is. There we go. Yes, Arcos Ran in the chat. That's a confirmed win. Boom! Right there. Woo! I'm here. You are a winner chicken dinner. Right over there. Now, here's what you do, Arcos. I assume you don't want it if you don't do this. I'm going to go ahead and type hiya in the chat right there. You go ahead and click my name and you say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway, and I've been giving away some epic stuff. I gave away Outer Worlds the other day. I had a whole bunch of other epic games. I mean, games that are worth, $60, $70, $30, sometimes as much as $200, because I have the game and then a whole bunch of DLCs that go with that game. So, you never know. It's a random game giveaway. I don't even know. You'll know when I send it to you. So definitely whisper me right now, Kismet, I won the random Steam game code giveaway. Right over there. Now, again, I am a man of my word. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and finish up that giveaway. We're going to say mark as complete. And then we're going to go ahead and start this next giveaway right now. Let's go. Let's get it going. Make sure to say thanks to TM for unlocking that giveaway for you. Right over here. So we're going to do the Starfield Constellation Desk Mat giveaway. Now remember, I'll send it to you anywhere in the world. Right over here. Buttons are hard. There we go. Right over there and right over there and boom! There you go, everybody. That giveaway is underway. Now, if you're new to my stream, everybody, which I'm sure some of you are, everybody else has probably heard this 1,000 times, but we're going to have the mighty Salt Bot come up and help you guys out. I hate that spinning, by the way. If anybody knows how to turn that spinning off, it makes me dizzy. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to have Salt Bot come up, tell you how to be part of the giveaways, and then I'll be right back. Salt Bot, tell them how to win epic loot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat you're earning 3 times the Kiz caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway. First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz caps you have. For every 10 Kiz caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you Kismet. Happy streaming.
Hello, I'm back, everybody. Sorry, just as I did Saltbot there, I had to talk to my wife real quick. I'm back. All right, we'll give you a couple extra minutes because I did have to AFK there. Let's go. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. Let's go up there a little bit more. All right. I did have to AFK there. So again, you guys know how to be part of the giveaway. We're giving away an epic Starfield. Thank you to Bethesda Gear. And of course, thank you to TM for pushing us over. Death mat is a big old mat that rolls out. Now, here's the thing, everybody. Here's the thing. I am doing the most giveaways I've ever done. It is absolutely incredible. The amount of giveaways that I am doing, including all of this epic stuff over here, including a skate deck, which I've shown a million times because I love it and I want to keep it for myself. But it's pretty awesome. Now, here's the deal, everybody. I'm going to actually add a bonus giveaway to this right here. So if we make it all the way to the end, if this bar gets all the way to the end there, not only am I going to give away, of course, another game code, also a $10 Steam gift card, and another random giveaway, and which way do I need to go? I need to go this way. And a $25 Bethesda Gear gift card. I'm also going to give away a copy of Starfield. That's right, a premium copy of Starfield, which is worth $100 for Xbox. All right, nice of Bethesda to send me a code for it to give to you guys. So I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. But you guys are the ones who are going to make out like a bandit. So if you want to help support the stream, now's a great time. Again, if you want to unlock more giveaways and other stream and other fun here in the stream, feel free to show that love right up in here. And, oh, we got to do all of our silly stuff too. We'll have to do that tonight. I have to get all that stuff ready. But we'll do a whole bunch of silly stuff and silly hats and all that stuff later tonight as well. But again, you can extend the stream up to 12 hours. Right now, we've been going for 5.5 hours, so you could extend it for another 5.5 hours if you want. It's all on you, and it helps, of course, support the stream and helps support the Kismet Love Train. All right, so there we go. So we got that going right there. And we wanted to put our workbenches in here. We are trying to see what else we want to build in here as well. Let's go into build mode. And let's see. So we built that. Now, in theory, we could do hydroponics as well. We took out all of our other stuff. Oh, we need stuff for cooking station, too. So now we can put our pharmaceuticals in here. I kind of feel like our weapon workbench would be like the #1 thing that I would be looking for eventually. Usually, but actually in here, you're only modding and you're not actually making weapons. So I don't know. Let's put our weapon bench there. Our spacesuit bench. So these are more like you're modifying your stuff. So I'm going to put that off to the left here, kind of by where my research lab is. And then my pharmaceutical lab, I would put over here by my industrial workbench because that's where you're actually making stuff. And then my cooking station, I need alkanes. Let's write that down. A-L-K-A-N-E-S. A-L-K-A-N-E-S. Right? Yes. Okay. So we need to go grab some of that. We'll move that down just a little bit. Actually, a little bit more. For cooking workbench. WB. Okay, so now we know we need that, and then we'll have all of our stuff here in this location. Very, very nice. Then we want to store all of our resources here in this location as well, including bringing all of our aluminum and iron and copper and all of that stuff and bring it into here so we can utilize it in this location. Big time. So we also need to connect our link from the copper over here as well. But I haven't really figured out if it's just link to link or if you can have two linking to one or one linking to two or how that all works. I haven't figured out exactly because I thought you could link a bunch of them together, but then not so much. Not so much now. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, again, remember the giveaway's open to everybody. Make sure you hit the follow button. I don't want you to miss out, right? Hit the follow button so you can be eligible for that giveaway. And it's open to everyone. Everyone gets a free ticket. Everybody has a chance to win. You just go simply !ticket in the chat. Boom. And it adds your one ticket automatically. You can also go !ticket space max to just max out the amount of tickets you want to buy. If you want it bad enough, use up all your Kiz caps. Remember, they're your Kiz caps. Use them when you need them. when you want to blow it up. There you go. Oh man, just having the greatest time here in Starfield. All right, let's go ahead and keep going on this. What else do we need here at this location? We need to figure out how to get more resources to this location. Ooh, it's dark time. Oh, cool. Oh, I was expecting to be all lit up at nighttime. Okay, so how can we get our copper? You'll never take me alive, copper. Over here. How much aluminum we got in here? Oh boy, 240. And again, we go in and we put in some storages. The storages are so small. Like the warehouse storage. Secure storage for manufactured goods. Oh, and you know what? The other thing I wanted to try today was the manufacturer. I did see that in there as well. Where is that manufacturer? There, a fabricator is actually what it's called. Simple fabricator. Look at this. So we can fabricate items. Oh, and we actually have enough resources to make one now. Yeah. Let's look at the different variants of the fabricator. Why does it look the same? Oh, I bet it's producing different things. Oh, it is! Adaptive frames. Atomic manifolds, comm relays, isotopic magnets, isotopic coolant. Now remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing, chat. I appreciate you. Don't think I don't. But tell me nothing. I'm having such a great time. Zero wire's a good one. So we need power, we need copper, and we need silver. But what do we got? We got aluminum and iron. We can make adaptive frames. Those would be super useful. And we're already bringing the aluminum in. All right. Builders can create a variety of items, but require resources in order to do so. You can change what a builder creates using the attached console. In order to provide the builder the resources it needs, create output links to it from the extractors or other sources of resources. To create an output link, switch to modify mode using the highlighted object and press mouse 2. Yes, mouse 2, right click basically. All valid targets will be highlighted. Highlighted objects you want a thing, and then hit E to make a link. Okay, so yes. So, So that makes me think, should I manufacture it here, or should I manufacture it where the resources are? Right? Now, I don't think I have an aluminum and iron together. Yeah, which of these resources would automatically, what goes together? Which things match together, right? That's what we want to look at. So this is iron and nickel and reactive gauge. So we have to make a gauge to do that one. We got to make other stuff. Cobalt and nickel, those are actually together. Those two are ones that go together. Oh, we learning some stuff now. Oh, now you're glad you extended the stream, aren't you? Yes, you are. Right there, mag pressure tank. Cosmic and fiber, aluminum and copper. That we can definitely do. Beryllium, also we can do that. Silver's going to be a tough one. We might want to tap some silver. Kind of feel like silver. What's within shot we could do? What's this? Iceberg coolant. That's cool. And then iron. So yeah, iron and silver. So we might want to elevate silver in here to get that going in here. So silver up here at the top. So nickel, cobalt, beryllium, which we already got, which we did not say where it is. Oh, yeah, Sumponius and whatnot. Beryllium is a no star. Silver, we have. Oh, wait, we haven't found silver yet. That's right, we got to find some silver. Yeah. And we already have copper going, so let's move that up. Copper. We have an iron location, though. I think our iron location could be better. Beryllium, we got that. Nickel and cobalt, we got that. And probably tungsten, we got that. That one, those are all started, but not like finished. They're not massively built out to the maximum level. And once it's built out to the maximum level, then I will, then I'll let that rock. Good question. Good question. Yeah, definitely want to get the silver going. Okay, but we have all of the other basics, which we could be manufacturing these things, which is pretty cool. So it said we can change our mind, too, once we put it down. We don't have to just take it out and put it down again. Oops. There we go. So I bet adaptive frame is probably the first one that most people make. Because if you're manufacturing the item, we could manufacture the item and then sell it for a lot more to the vendor. You see what's happening here, everybody? Do you see what Kismet is unlocking right here? So again, we did the whole sell the stuff off to the vendor thing, and we saw that we earned 3,000 or 4,000. And then what we're going to do is compare it to what happens when we go and we take our aluminum and our iron and we make a bunch of adaptive frames. And then we take those and we sell it to the vendor. And then also we use it for our bases, but also sell it to the vendor. And so we have aluminum and we can definitely get iron. So that I think is going to be our next thing. So let's go aluminum iron first. And then we'll just start with something simple like adaptive frame. So let's go in here and say control console. We'll say, oh, you can just change it. Yeah, so you can just change it in there. So adaptive frame. If I select this. Okay, now it's currently built. So this one's currently built. Okay. So that is what we need. And we need to go do our iron. All right. So save. We just learned some serious awesome stuff there. Save there. And see, everything I do compounds and compounds again and compounds again. And that's how you play the Space Tycoon style, everybody. That's how you really rock it as a Teamwork Tycoon, is you master that kind of stuff. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to go to our iron. Now, our iron just happens to be around here somewhere. Actually, we wrote it down. It's on Zamaca Olivius. So we got to find Olivius. There it is. And Zamaca. I probably want to put that in reverse. Planet, the system first, then the thing. I don't know. Let's go to our iron. And our iron actually has helium nearby it. Now, we also have another one that we were doing that had iron as well. Let's go see which one is better. Is this one better? And how do we know if it's better? Well, the way we know it's better is if we look and see if it has more of the more space for extractors. So helium, that's what that's got for helium extraction. Oh, and then over here. Okay. And then iron. Oh, mama. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. And it doesn't give us a complete circle. Oh, there's more over there. It sure does. And we could probably fine-tune this Absolutely. We could fine-tune this and move this over that way so we're getting more of our iron extraction. Absolutely. And at some point, we can just get that to the maximum level. So that's pretty good. That's a pretty nice one. Okay. Now, I know there's another one. Nickel mine. Copper mine. That is my actual helium mine. I gotta remember where I did that helium mine. Maybe on Voss? No, Voss I think is beryllium. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Voss Outpost. Yeah, Tungsten. That's Tungsten. Yeah, we gotta rename that one. Let's see. Oh, it's where our aluminum was. Yeah, we had our aluminum and helium together. And then we found this other one that was much better as well. And so we got our iron mine, we got our nickel mine, and there's our other helium mine over here. Okay, so I have 2 helium mines. And the reason why I have helium mines is helium mines are fuel. So you can use the fuel to power up your generators, and those generators, of course, will power the whole entire mine, like these are doing right here. Now, also, I have an international or inter-system thing going here, too, I believe. No, this is just collecting resources. And this doesn't even have as much. Yeah, and I also was collecting a little bit of iron from over here. This iron's not as much. Oh, though, there's a whole lot there. Oh, I think all of this could go. This is definitely can go. Okay, we're going to get all these resources back when we do that. Alright, this one's obsolete and needs to go bye-bye. Now I just need to find out... Oh, God, I keep doing that. I keep hitting F and then V, but it's FR then V. I got to find the center thing. I don't see it. It's hiding. Oh, it's right there in front of my face. No wonder I can't find it. Literally right over here. Turn my light on. It'd be easier to see it. Alright, now one of the cool things you can do is just hold down R, and then, boom! All that stuff's gone. So I just removed the entire base, just like that, and I got all of the resources back. Now, of course, it filled up my ship with those resources, and then it also filled up my character. One of the cool things is it leaves your landing pad there, so you can get back up on your ship if you're massively overburdened like me. Then we can get back in the ship, and again, the best thing to do that I've found is just throw it down in your ship over here, and you can see that I clear it from time to time. I cleared that out last time, but if I am overburdened, I'll just come in here, go to my resources, and find the thing that's weighing me down, helium, and drop that on the ground. What else is weighing me down in here? I'm sure we just got a crazy ton of resources. Copper. Aluminum. There we go. No longer overburdened. Looking sharp. Over here. Nice. Love it. All right. Now, we got rid of that one. Now we have the ability to make more outposts, right? Because we removed one of our non-useful outposts because that one is great. It was creating helium, and I was trying to send the helium to my other bases, but I feel like the smarter thing is just to find something that has helium next to it and then use the helium to power the extractors. And then at other bases, it might be better to just use solar or wind power. I typically like wind power because wind power works obviously 24/7, where solar power does not. And I haven't seen any batteries or anything like that. Remember, we're just at the beginning of the game. We haven't unlocked all the other stuff that you could do probably at your bases, as well at your outposts, and as well as having more outposts. In the beginning, you can only have 8, so they're very, very valuable. Each and every one should be probably doing 2 things, right? Doing whatever it's paired with. Like in this case, the iron is paired with the helium, which is awesome because I can use the helium to basically keep all the rest of the stuff going. So now that I got all those resources from over there and I put some in my base and whatnot, I'm going to go ahead and now work my way out of here and just do basically what I did on that other one, but do it on this one. So we're going to go ahead and... oh, wait. We should probably better optimize before we get way into it. Better optimize how we have our base. Okay, so we got that. We got iron down here. Or over there. Helium there. Most of the iron's on this side. And we want to push it that way. Big time. But still keep the helium in there. All right, so we'll grab this. Move it there. And then, again, find out where it went. Toughest time finding stuff. You feel very small compared to stuff in this game. Where did it go? I'm going blind. There it is. That was right around the thing. See how easily it's hidden around the corner? Now what I'm going to do is just do the same thing I did before. I'm going to go ahead and remove Outpost. Yes. Then I'm going to turn right back around. And I'm going to put that right back down again. Okay. And then we're just going to look at how our stuff is sitting in the circle. This definitely needs to be moved in this direction. Yes. Big time. See how it's getting cut off at the end there? That means it's diminishing your space for your base. It sucks. So we're going to go real far this way. Real far. Right like that. And then you'll see me just kind of fine-tune this. It's definitely worth your time to fine-tune this before you get all involved in everything that you're doing. So move it. Then remove it. Yes. Then put it down again to fine-tune how that circle is working and how much of that stuff is in a single outpost. Wrong buttons. A lot of wrong buttons there. There we go. And then again, helium. And then look and see how our circle's sitting. Yeah, our circle's sitting pretty good. I feel I can go forward some more. Is the top of our circle kind of flattening out? No. Look at this. We're getting a lot more iron that we can extract and utilize that helium to go. So let's say about that far. And we'll eyeball about how far that we saw it over there. Let's say this far. And just keep rinsing and repeating. Now, by the way, that thing that my ship is sitting on, it'll go away eventually. But for right now, we want to just keep doing this. Definitely take your time with this, everybody. Take your time and maximize the use of your things. Remember, they are fairly rare, right? They're fairly rare. If you can only have 8 of them, you definitely want to maximize the use of those 8. All right. Ooh, see, now this is something I learned, too. Look, you can get right on the edges of these. And you're good. But I kind of feel like that's a little too far. Let's go ahead and back it up just a pinch so we're not too crowding that edge. How we looking? Oh, I'll go with that. I feel like that's pretty nice. That looks good. And then we extended. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And we can ride the edge of this too. We extended how much of that? Now, am I going to do all of that right now? Absolutely not. There's no way. I don't have enough resources for that. But we are going to get it going right over here. So I think we should start with the one that's probably the closest. Also, what we want to do is think about where we want to put our landing pads and things of that nature. Kind of feel like that landing pad needs to be right back where this one is. Over here, or maybe somewhere in between here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put one of these here and one of these over here, just so where we can figure out where we're going to put our cargo link in between them, like that. Maybe even a little bit back too. And then again, go check the iron. Iron's looking good. I can probably move it forward a little bit more. So great tip there. Also, what we can do is to put the iron extractor in. That is kind of maximum distance forward. And then that basically just acts as a guide. See how they're all kind of in that kind of triangle? And then I can just move this forward. And why do I want to do that? Well, that's because I might want to put a whole bunch of other links behind here, right? That might link to here or link somewhere else or whatnot, right? So instead of just sending the aluminum and the iron to me, I could send the aluminum here, and then it can combine with the iron and make a bunch of adaptive things. I don't necessarily have to do it over in my other base over there. And then it just sends the adaptive thing to me, right? That's awesome, because that's very much like Satisfactory, everybody. If you build it at the node, you can build the thing, and if you have another node that goes along with that thing nearby, you can combine that into the thing, and then you just send the finished result. You don't necessarily have to send the raw resources. And eventually, we don't want to send the raw resources. We want to send the thing that's the most valuable that can send over there, and we can take it, and we can sell it, and then we can just buy all the resources that we need, right? That's another thing as well. If we're making a resource that's high enough, and we're manufacturing that resource that's high enough where we can just buy all the lower-end resources, then we'll just do that, because that works as well. Okay, so now that we got that in there nice and snug, let's get this iron extracting going. Now, again, they can only be so close, so what I'm going to do is just kind of optimize their proximity from each other here. I can always come back and move them around later as well. But let's start off with a good amount. Let's start off with 4. All right, so this is going to be 5, 10, 15, 20 power that we're going to need right there. Now, here's the cool thing. We can go in and we can add another one of these. Come on. Oh, you're going to be feisty, are you? We'll say that. Like that, I would definitely do a storage. Gas storage. So I'm going to do a gas storage here. And then next to that gas storage, I'm going to do a fuel generator. Right there. And then I'm going to link the storage here. I'm going to link this there. And this gas here. And then I'm going to start it off with some solar power, which is only going to be worth 4. Or I can start it off with some wind turbines. Now, I happen to get a bunch of resources back from doing my wind turbines. So I'm going to go ahead and put the wind turbines in. And we're just going to stick them right next to where these are, because you can't really put anything else there anyway. At least you can't put extractors there. Plus, it takes out some of these rocks. I'm all about taking out them rocks. Come on. All right. Come on. Oh, boy. There we go. Always that fine-tuning and stuff. All right. Now, there's many of those I can get going. Now, what we can do is we can look at how much is being produced, 18 total power. And what I want to do is see one of these things fire up. And this one we can actually take out. But that one's on the other side. So what we want to do is we want to see these ones on this side start up, so that they can feed into the container over here. And then that container can then be fed into this power over here, right? So we'll go back in there and we'll connect all of those. That's all connected here. We can look at our power. We got 38 power, so we have more than enough power to let this run. So we don't necessarily have to use the helium, but I kind of feel like in the long run, since you already have iron and helium together, you might as well use it as a fuel. And then, of course, have backup fuel as well. Once you get this helium going, there's not as big of a deal, because you'll have a bunch of backlog in there, and you should be fine. But that now is also going to run our manufacturing. So I'm tempted to bring the aluminum here now that I have plenty of aluminum. I bring the aluminum here and then manufacture the item here, the adaptive frames, and then to have the adaptive frames go back to my primary base. So that's what we're going to do. Let's give that manufacturing a go. Okay, so this is going to be outgoing and this is going to be incoming. So we want to go ahead and go in and look at where our aluminum mine is right here. Copper mine, Boss. Where's my aluminum? Oh, it doesn't show my aluminum. I think I need an system link to do that. Yes. Yes, because we're in a different system. Maybe I should run this to the aluminum. Since we already have the aluminum one built out. We'd have to create an interlink system between those. I wonder if there's any aluminum in this system. See, now I think you want to find the same resources in the same system. Yeah, right there. Yeah, so aluminum and helium on that one as well. Oh, wait, that's an extreme planet. Yeah, that's an inferno. We can't build it on there until you get to the higher tiers of stuff. And then you can build it on the more extreme ones. We could build it there anyway. So we got to take it from here and move it to the other system. Because this is a system in itself. This is its own solar system over here at Alpha Centauri. Right? No. This is a planet. This is a planet. This is the system. Is it planetary system or is it solar system? That's a good question. All right, let's go to our aluminum mine and see if we can link it in the other direction. Also, what it's going to do is remove that excess thing that I built there. Oh, and I forgot to name it the proper thing, too. We'll come back and fix it. Okay, so we'll go to our aluminum mine. And now what we'll do is break the connection. Thing in the way. We'll break the connection between here and the other location. So, Tycoon HQ. So we're going to break it over here. Now, we're just doing a bunch of testing, everybody. A bunch of testing here. Let's remove that. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, now we can see our various things. Copper outpost there, and then this one. This is a Mecha Outpost 6. I'm just going to assume that's it. Okay. And that's because we picked it up, and now we got to go back and call it our iron mine. When you pick it up, it resets the name. So you have to just, once you get it right, then you got to rename it. Look at that great shot. Great shot of just getting started. Okay, let's rename it before I forget. Iron mine. Okay, so now it's going to bring in the aluminum here. We're going to check it again in here. Yes, there we go. Yeah, so it's linked to the aluminum mine. Yeah, I guess it just links to just certain ones. So, okay, it'll bring the aluminum here, and we have a lot of power here, so we can utilize that power. We should save again because we got that fixed. And then we want to go back to Alpha Centauri so that we can go back to the Tycoon HQ and get the resources for making the manufacturer. Again, now we've done, you know, the basics. We've learned how to extract them. We learned how to go in between systems, and now we're learning how to manufacture items that we can use or sell with all of these thousands of resources that we're collecting, which is going to be worth a lot more to the vendor than just doing the things individually. So it is really beautiful here. I'm glad I put my Tycoon HQ on a place that's not constantly storming or something. Okay, so we're going to delete this out, which is going to give us that resource back. And again, out of there, over here. Yeah, so now we can see it says our iron mine. Let's do it. Man, this is so fun. I love everything about this. It's, you know, they really worked on the details, everybody. And I love that about it. Oh, and we need to move this. One of the things you want to do right away when you put this thing down, orient your base, and then move this to wherever you're working. So you don't have to keep running up there all the time. So let's go over here by the power. And so when we teleport in, we're going to end up right there by where all of our power and stuff is. Okay, and also our manufacturing and stuff that we want to do. All right, simple fabricator right here. Boom. And so what we want to do is, instead of taking all this iron and running it out of here, I don't think it's running anywhere right now. No, it's not. Running it out of there, we're going to run it into the fabricator over here. Like that. Okay. And then, in theory, if we go up here, it's eventually going to come and drop off the aluminum. And that will end up in here. Yes, I was right. Okay, all right. And then we go up here, and we right-click this, and easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Well, at least it seemed to be easy. Right-click. Okay, something going on in my little mode again. Right-click. Huh. Why can't I set that as an output? Huh. Oh, not in the right mode. Come on, Kismet, wake up. There we go. Wrong mode. I was in the survey mode and not the build mode. Okay, so that's going to run down to there. All that iron is going to run down to there. Then we've got this set up as... We've got this set up as adaptive frames. So there it goes. It's got aluminum iron. We're making our first stuff. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and tell it to just output this to a thing here, to a box. All right, that's super cool, everybody. Actually, let's cancel, and let's move this elsewhere. Gonna be 5% full already. Oh. Oh, you can't go into the solid. Oh, maybe it's got to be the other thing, the warehouse. We need titanium. Well, nothing else, it'll be inside there. Yeah, so we just made 5 adaptive frames. So we need titanium. Let's go out of there. Back to here. Back to our vendors. Oh, I'm too overburdened. That's just too bad. I gotta find my ship. Overburdened am I? And what am I overburdened with? Like aluminum. How convenient. Because that's the thing I need. Yeah, GG's, right? Here it goes. Off it goes again. Oh yeah, more aluminum. All right, I'm gonna take the aluminum out of my inventory just to keep me from getting way down. That gets me a 134. All right, perfect. And then again, we gotta remember we need titanium. And then we're going to go look and see how much our adaptive frames are to sell to the vendor. Because we just made 4 of them. Fun detected, everybody. Should have saved. God, I hope it auto-saved. Fun detected in the chat, everybody. I was on such a roll there. That's okay. We could always do it again. Let's hope that it saved recently. And what time is it? 6:55. Okay. It was 8 minutes ago. All right. Well, we'll see where we left off. But now we know what we want to do. When we know what we want to do, it's just going to go that much faster. Chip and Dale. There you go. All right. Now we have to figure out what we're doing. All right. Did we link? We've linked the aluminum mine over here. Awesome. Do we have the manufacturer down here? No. Were we going to get the manufacturer? I think that's what we were going to do. Okay. Let's go back and check the Tycoon HQ. I get some titanium while I'm over here too. Oh, the trees are back. That's annoying. That should definitely not be doing that. What are we doing? R. And then we're gonna take this out. Yeah, that's a bug right there, everybody. All the trees were gone. I come back and now I got trees through all my stuff. I don't know. Maybe I gotta pick it up and move it around a little bit. No, that didn't work. Okay, so we got that done. Expected to have problems, everybody. Just came out, everybody. There's going to be little bugs here and there, crash here and there. Just roll with it. Roll with it. Okay, so we're taking our aluminum. We're running it to our iron mine. Gotta stay in the thought process. Oh, and I could have got platinum, but that's okay. We'll grab some of that later. Oh, and then I also need to move this again. Where I'm doing my production. And then... yeah, my build mode thing is not working again. God, that's really annoying. I can't go into build mode and I can't control stuff. Sometimes from that other mode it gets bugged out. I quit all the way out of the game, come back. I know, I just go on to something else. Okay, we got 2 of these running. that should be running, making this run. Why is this not running? Oops. Two of them in there. That should be running. I don't really know why sometimes it doesn't run. There we go. It should constantly be running. I'll make another one. I'm gonna make another one. And then that one will have a backup. And then... yeah, stupid build mode not working. God, I hope they fix that. Alright, then we're going to need more of our extractors. We're going to massively upgrade our power. How much power does the fabricator take? 5 power. I feel like that's cheap. Okay, save again because we just fixed all that stuff. Okay, and then we need to go into this mode and run the output of this into there. And that should be running. That's running. All right, I'm going to take a break, everybody, to grab some food real quick. We'll look at the time, 30 minutes. And I'll come back and add some more. We're going to let that run for a little bit. I'm going to go stand up here and save that. And bring up some fun. And then I'm going to take a break, eat some food real quick, and then I'll come back. Let's go. And then we'll just reset the timer back to where it was. All right, now I've got some fun for you guys. Words on stream. Now, if I see you guys working together in the chat, then I will come back and shower you with Kiz Caps. You can buy more tickets for the epic giveaway for an awesome Starfield Constellation desk mat right over there. All right, here we go. Work together. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Awesome job, everybody. I was sitting there eating. I was watching you guys. Watching you guys work together. Well, let's go ahead and give you guys tons and tons of love. Sorry, it's getting real shaky there, everybody. I had to eat something. Sorry for the delay, but we'll extend the stream on. Let's go ahead and give you guys 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps toward those giveaways. And an extra 1,000 for having my back with those 1s in the chat. Appreciate that big time. Now, let's go ahead and get back into some Starfield. Whoa, hey-oh. Yeah, cool every time. Cool every time. All right, let's go ahead and extend that time back to 30 minutes. Let's go up there. Appreciate you guys' patience through that moment there, because, wow, I didn't realize it, but, whoa, I was going way too long without eating there. So I took some time to have some food, and now I am back and ready to rock. So let's go ahead and see how we're doing. So it's got aluminum in there. It's running down into here. It has produced 5 of the adaptive frames. So now we want to create a link out here. No. This, and this. There we go. All right, let's see if my thing's working again. Nope, not working. That's going to be real awkward. But we can always move it later. Okay. So now what I want to do is create another cargo link. Hopefully not too much in my face. Right over here. Oh, God. We got to really adjust that later. Create a cargo link that's going to go from here. What happens when we create 2 cargo links? I guess it'll know because of the output of the item. So this is going to go out of here No. It's going to go out of there into there. And then the input will be adaptive frames. So, this one is going to be adaptive frame, and that one is going to cargo link with Tycoon HQ. So it's going to take, oh, look at us, we're going to have 2 of these coming up and down. Oh yeah, yeah, that's cool. So it's just going to keep sending us tons and tons of that over and over again. Again, the power keeps going off. Why does my power keep going off? It's so annoying. I wonder if we have any helium on us that we could use. Helium. I had a bunch of helium. I think I sold it. Helium. Yeah, maybe we got some on our ship. Ship. Oh yeah, right here. Our ship is too far away. Where is it? Oh, that way. I need a spot, spot back here for our ship. Yeah, a little landing pad. Ooh, low level landing pad. Nice. Okay, so we will go surface map. We will go back to our ship. Then what we'll do is we'll bring our ship over here. So I'm just going to take off. I love the HUD on when you take off. Pretty cool. Okay. What are we doing? We are landing back down on the planet. Back at the iron mine. And if we go up in the sky, it'll take the ship from where it is and move the ship to where we're landing now. It doesn't automatically move it when you teleport between the two, which I don't know why, but it doesn't. And now we've got our ship over this way. Turn light on. Oh wait, I don't have to run over there. I can just access the cargo hold and grab a bunch of the helium out of there. Try to keep this process rolling while it creates a backlog. So what I'm going to do is put some of this helium into this container, which then should consistently keep both of these running, which then consistently should keep it producing more helium. Oh, you know, that actually fixed the problem I was having, too, with the flying camera. Going to my ship and going in the atmosphere and coming back. So we know a workaround now. Awesome. Yeah, that now has 58 power. All right, so that's producing a bunch of adaptive frames. Very cool. Now we could also create some other other iron extraction that's separate from the manufacturing. Let's see, 58. We want to move this. I'm gonna move that over there. Sitting right on my iron. There we go. And then what we can do is not only send that, but we can also send some of the iron as well over there. So we're producing iron to make that, but also we're producing iron and we're running it over there. Now the same thing with our helium. We can replace our helium production. Oh god, now it's sitting on the helium production. Okay, let's move it back over here. We can also put our helium production down and replace the helium that we just did. Let's say here. Maybe make another fuel generator. Yeah, over here. That. And then make more of the extractors to keep the fuel generators going. Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome because what it does is it just keeps boosting and boosting and boosting that production. And the more we can boost that production, the better in the long run. All right, so I'll put all that in there. And then this one, we'll then take this and run that back to our main base. And now it's going to send iron, it's going to send adaptive frames, and it's going to send helium all back to my base. That's cool, everybody. I have absolutely loved this game. It is so incredibly good. So incredibly good there. Hey, Great Fox, what's up? Oh, okay then. Yeah, you can't do max if you've already put any tickets in. You can only do it the very first time you enter the giveaway. But here, I can help you out with some more caps. Boom, boom. Now, if you want to add some more, you can click the link, the exclamation giveaway link, and go check it out. And again, thank you, Buster, for the follow. And Gaming Fanatic coming with the 2 times sub love there. Appreciate you guys coming in, showing some love. In fact, I'm going to play that again since I missed it there. I had to AFK. I was starting to get shaky. I didn't have any food. Yeah, getting shaky real bad. Feeling better now, though. There we go. Show that love in the chat, everybody. Thank you for keeping that love going over there, Gaming Fanatic. Appreciate it. All right, there we go. Now we are really upping our game here, everybody. We're actually manufacturing adaptive frames. Now that we got that going, let's go ahead and bounce back out of here, back over here to Jemison, and then over here to Tycoon HQ and check out the other end, right over there. And see if it's actually delivering those adaptive frames and all that other stuff on the other end as well. Yeah, the way you find out is how many kiss caps you can do is simply go exclamation loot, see how many kiss caps you have, drop off the last number, and then that's how many tickets that you can do. So say you have 3,500 kiss caps, and you just take off the 0, and you can buy 350 tickets. So exclamation ticket space 350. Remember, it's singular, not plural. Ticket. Right there. All right, now we should have some stuff that should be showing up right over here. Kind of a mixture of stuff, hopefully, in the long run. Yes, adaptive frames. We have 39. Wow, and 364 aluminum there. I'm going to grab all that out of there. I'm going to go to my ship. I'm going to go cargo hold because my ship's right over there. And then I can just hit T to drop all that in there. Ooh, mama, we still over max capacity. Max capacity. But the cool thing is we got our ship nearby. So we can run over here to the ship. Got a little bit of damage. Get in there. And just put it in the pile with all the rest of our stuff. Pick it up. Clean it up a little bit. Oops, or pick it up all together. Yeah, that's what I did, my helium. I put it right there. Okay. More helium. I feel like maybe I want to put it back here in the corner. In fact, why am I dropping it in here? Why am I not dropping it by where the thing is? So, good question. All right. It's kind of walking in the walkway, though. I don't like that. I'm going to be off to the side a little bit. All right. Now, what we can do, again, is just... and if you got stuff that's really, really heavy, like I got 463 aluminum, don't need to carry that around. 361 helium. That we could go and put in the container at the other location. And so I'm just going to drop that real heavy stuff on the ground. Wow, adaptive frames are fairly heavy too. What else got this weighing me down? I think just those resources. So, thing that weighs the most, drilling rigs. I don't even know where I got those from. Well, I got a little bit of room. I can go ahead and put some of them drilling rigs, say, right in here. Sort of by weight. Yeah, it's like some stuff I picked up or something. I don't even know what all that stuff is. Okay, adaptive frames, I want to keep those. Okay, so we just made a bunch of adaptive frames, and now we want to go look at what the value is of those adaptive frames to the vendor. And really, we can make now hundreds and hundreds of adaptive frames and take them and sell them. And again, our goal is to use our mining empire, at least the level it is now, to basically make us an infinite amount of money. So if you produce the raw resources, and this is the way it is in most factory style or production style games, if you do the raw resources, it's not as valuable as the, of course, manufactured goods. And so if we manufacture these adaptive frames, we could get a lot of cash. We could also go and manufacture some other things that are higher end items that are more complex, and then probably make even more cash selling it a thing. And we'll get there. We'll get there little by little along the way. Where'd my girl go? What's up, girl?
Hope you're fine. If you don't see what you want, feel free to ask.
This is the great grandniece of Trash Can Carla. Did you know that? I just made that up. You guys believe me for a second. Yes, there we go. Okay, adaptive frames, they're 21 each. Now again, imagine we made 100 of those. That'd be $2,100 right there in our pocket, everybody. That's pretty sweet. I dig it big time. Oh wait, right here. Sorry, no. I had that backwards. Sorry, that's how much to buy it. 3 each. Okay, that's fine. Again, if we had 1,000 of those, we would have $3,000. Or if we have 100, we have 300. And 300 is better than 0. And considering it's an infinite amount of thing that'll just run itself and just passively run while you're doing other things, that's a good passive income for sure. Now, would I do adaptive frames? But adaptive frames use two separate things that I need anyway. So I would definitely do that. But another way of doing this is also to just go get the most valuable item that's also 3, like gold and things of that nature. So if you go look at the overall value of something I'm selling, the segmental wafer is actually 21. So that's worth a lot more than adaptive frame. Same thing here. So if I go and make some of these other things that are of higher value, I could sell those as well. But I would go get the base resources because those would be easier than manufacturing 2 items into one. Like I noticed that gold was worth 3 and whatnot when I came in here and I looked at all of the prices. So we could just go track down gold and just extract that and just sell the gold instead of manufacturing the thing. But since we need iron anyway and we need aluminum, this is just a byproduct of needing those other resources and thus makes us extra money, right? So we make the money on the both the things. Now it's better than selling just 500 iron for one or 500 aluminum for one, because now that they're combined, now they're worth 3 and thus worth that extra 1. And if you're doing 1,000, 10,000, 50,000, imagine the difference in that just one would make is a lot. It's a lot. It adds up. Those little pennies add up, everybody. They sure do. They add up big time. All the little pennies. There we go. Yes, we're running out of time. 13 minutes left. No toggle. Here's what you can do. There are 3 different ways of showing some love and unlocking even more giveaways and other fun things here in the stream right over here. Right now, we're at 2 times for any donations, bit donations, sub gifting, and of course, direct donations. Now, bit donations do help the stream a lot. Appreciate those. And again, you get 2 times the time extender for that, as well as gifted subs are awesome. No, the gifted subs are at half the rate because Twitch takes half of that. But the best way to move the bar and extend that time is right down here to click that tip button right down below and show some love to the stream. Right now, we're at 100. And of course, we get to the next 125, then Kismet gonna go full rampage mode up in here. And if we get to 150, another random game code, then more Steam gift cards, then animation, then a random game, then $25 Bethesda gift card, and then as a bonus, if we get this whole thing done, we're gonna go ahead and give away a copy of Starfield worth $100, everybody, for Xbox. All right. $100 Xbox giveaway right up in here. Xbox giveaway up in here. So there you go. That's how you can show the love. Again, everything is going toward the fund for getting a new PC because my PC is outdated. And I appreciate all that love, everybody. This is probably the most giveaways I've ever done in the stream. Big time. It's up there. It's up there. I don't know if it is, because I have given away a crazy ton of stuff before. Sometimes I've given away stuff like every 5 minutes because I get so behind and I just start giving away stuff every 5 minutes. So make sure to hang out in the stream all you can by getting as many Kiz Caps as you can so you can build up that loot. Now you're like, Kismet, what are you giving away right now? I'm giving away the awesome, the awesome Starfield desk mat right here. Now remember, if you like Kismet, I don't want to wait. I want to go get it myself right now. Well, here's what you do. If you want to get yourself some cool stuff over at Bethesda Gear, over here, what you can do is go ahead and just scroll down in my panels or right down below, down here. Click on this right here. It's going to take you up there to Bethesda Gear. Check out the Starfield section. They got some really cool stuff. In fact, I'm going to click on it. They got some really cool stuff up there. Now, that's not an affiliate link or anything like that. They're just super kind to my stream, everybody, and they give me stuff to give to you guys. Look at this. That's super cool, everybody. I want one of those, too. But you can see, like, the aerial state deck right there. And you're like, Kismet, man, I sure want one of those because those are awesome. You could probably win one on my stream. You never know. If we get that far, we unlock our PC, everybody. I'm giving away another skate deck right here. I gave one away. I'm giving 2 of them away. That's pretty awesome, everybody. That's like $75 right there. And you can't, some of the stuff you can't even order. Like I gave away a bunch of t-shirts. They're sold out. You can see they say pre-order. That means they sold out and they're ordering up more of those because they went so fast. And man, it's just so kind of them to send me so much epic loot to give you guys, including beanies and a whole bunch of other cool stuff that they sent me. Some beanies, and then of course this one is the one we're giving away right now. The cool Starfield Constellation desk mat. I think it's pretty awesome. I don't know about you guys. I want to keep it for myself, but I'll be nice and give it to you guys. And that's what it's for anyway. It's for giving it out to you guys, and that's pretty awesome, I think. Pretty awesome. So that's worth $30 right there. $30. Now, again, if you don't want to wait, jump on over there and grab it. Yeah, the bomber jacket. I seen that bomber jacket. I'd love to have that bomber jacket. It is pretty cool. Yeah, I think they should put it on here. They would sell out of that sucker, too. They put it up on the Bethesda Gear Store. I don't know why they don't have it up there. They can't even keep this stuff in stock. Imagine if they had that in stock too. Yeah, look at that. See, I told you that pin was going to sell out. Look, they sold out of that pin, everybody. They sold out of that pin right there. I told you last time we looked at it, everybody. It was still in thing. I should have hit them up for one of those or bought one. Also, if you noticed in there, everybody, we got a whole bunch of other cool stuff. I still got to send some of this stuff out, but look at this. This sold out. That sold out, but I won't send it off to you guys because you won that here in my stream. So pretty awesome. Oh, man, I really want one of them pins. I should have asked for one of them pins. Another thing, look at this. See these patches right here, everybody? See those patches? Let's go. Come on, patches. See these patches? Pre-order, sold out. Aha! Ha ha! Yeah, Kismet giving those out too, baby. Again, Bethesda Gear is so kind to my stream, everybody. He actually grabbed some of them before they sold out, sent them to me, and so I could give them to you. So there you go. Tons of killer stuff still to give away here on the stream again as we unlock those goals down the way. All right, let's go ahead and get back in here. Again, if you want to help extend the stream, it's all up to you. It's all on you, everybody. I'm going to let you guys choose right in there. Okay. Let's keep on keeping on. We are manufacturing some stuff. We have learned that we can make some dollar bills here. So now we got our manufacturing going. Now we need to kind of go down the line of our manufacturing and optimize all of our manufacturing. So we got our aluminum rocking. We got our iron rocking. We got the combination of those two things rocking. Very, very nice. Actually, let's go back to Tycoon HQ over here. Boom. And it's going to do nothing but bring me resources. So it's just an endless stream of money. And those are my favorite things, everybody. That's my favorite thing in any game, is a passive, endless stream of money that comes to me. And thus, that's how I buy up the universe, everybody. I'm gonna buy that city. I'm gonna own that, and I'm gonna rent it out for free to all my Teamwork Tycoons. You guys can come in, stay for free, right over there. Look at that, 58 more adaptive frames times 3. That's 150 right there. We got it 78 iron, a bunch of helium. That's all goodness right there. That's all good stuff. Right over there. Here it comes to drop off some more loot. Keep bringing that loot, brother. Okay, let's keep going with our manufacturing. So we're going to go in here. We're going to take a look at our manufacturer and see what else, based on what we've got, that we can produce and then send over here to this location. Or let's see. Simple fabricator. There we go. We can make some zero wire. Maybe that's what we need to make. But what do we got that we don't have to do much? Right here. So isocentered magnet. So nickel and cobalt. Now, the interesting thing is we have nickel and cobalt at the same exact location. So we don't necessarily have to ship it anywhere. We could produce it there and then ship it here, right? Yeah, that's the plan right there, everybody. Let's go find that nickel and cobalt over here, maybe. I think on Zamaka. Where is my nickel? Yes, right there. Nickel mine. Let's go. Let's get this going. Now, one of the things I want to check out. Oh, man, I can't believe I missed the Stream Deck giveaway. Must have been during the late night stream. I don't know. I can't remember actually when I gave it away. I have it written down. I guess I could go look it up. But yes, don't worry. I got another one. I got another one to give away. So don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. Remember, they're your kids' caps. Use them when you need them, everybody. Okay, so again, we probably stopped this from running anywhere because we stopped all running. Yes, it's got 141 cobalt and 359 nickel in there. So we're ready to blaze this manufacturing. Let's go. Oh, we're out of zero wire. That's okay. Here's what you always want to do. You always want to have your thing, which I don't see it. I don't think I put it down now. Well, let's put one down then. Let's go F and then R and then find our industrial workbench. I suggest put one of these down at every single outposts because you use them all the time. And then you scroll down, 0 wire. I think I needed 2 more. Let's go ahead and make those. And now we out. Yeah, that's why we want to get that silver going too. And since we took one of our things out, we could actually go get our silver going too, so we can make some 0 wire as well. Okay, so back in there, and then we want to switch over to our manufacturer, wherever it went. Fabricator. Right over here. Oh, and there it goes. We got a love train conductor up in here, extending on the stream. Thank you very much for showing that love. Lady Paperduck coming in, showing Lord Stompy some love. And you know what? I'm gonna not only double it up, I'm gonna quadruple it up. I'm gonna add 10 more minutes right over here. There you go. Actually, I had a little bit more. We'll just go to 15. There you go. Thank you very much for those gifted subs. We just added a little bit more time to the stream. Again, if you want to add a bunch of time to the stream, you can help support the stream by gifting those subs. Remember, that's at half rate when you're gifting the subs. Thank you so much for that support. I appreciate it. Right over there and right here. And then we take a look. Let's see, 79.50. Oh, we're so close now. We're getting, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why does that seem wrong? Huh. Huh. I missed something. I made a boo-boo. That's not right. I actually typed over that. Oh, okay. My bad. I must have hit it. I must have hit the keyboard over there. I'll just type it right back in. See, this is why I keep track of this stuff real close, because I sometimes screw it up. Okay, what are we at now? There we go, 102.50. That's how it should be. Okay, there we go. Almost screwed that up. Almost screwed it up by accidentally bumping the keyboard. All right, save. Boom. There we go. And of course, we did that, and you also extended the stream. Now, again, if you guys want me to keep going all night long, feel free to go ahead and show some love. And here's the thing, everybody. If we get to 150, I'll go ahead and just do this giveaway, and I'll do another giveaway on top of that. Right like that. Bing, bing. Double giveaway right there. Big time. So again, we're getting close. We're actually about, let's see, 23 away from a Kismet Rampage, and we're about, let's say, 45 away, 45 for 6 for 7 away from another random code giveaway. So yeah, lots of stuff here in the stream. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. Big time. Now, as we hit those different tiers, everybody, they trigger more giveaways as we go, all right? If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you can check it out on my social media, or you can just look right here. Boom. As we hit the different tiers, it unlocks a whole bunch of cool stuff along the way. Right there. You can also check it out on my Twitter, everybody. Make sure to go over there and retweet. How we doing? We're at 11. We need 4 more. Let me go ahead and give you guys some love for crushing those retweets. Right over there. Man, I'm having the greatest time. I don't know about you. I am having a super amount of fun up in here. All right. Where did my 0 wire go? Oh, I already put it down. It's right there. I was like, what's going on over here? All right. Let's go ahead and figure out what we wanted to do. We want to do nickel and cobalt isocentered magnet. Oh, that thing. Okay. Okay. Let's go, baby. Okay. So this is all being tied into this one. Into this cargo link. We don't necessarily want to do that. We want to go in here, and we now want to tie these into here. I wonder if you can tie it into both. I mean, obviously it looks like you can, but I kind of feel like we might want to have half of these over there and half of these over here. I don't know what the rate of manufacturing is, though. See, it doesn't have an input and an output rate of what it is. So you just got to have to guess and hope that it works out. It's a bit awkward. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tad awkward. All right, so those are our nickel right there. And then I believe the ones way over here are cobalt. Yes. Okay, so we probably want to... Oh, we need to add more power, that's for sure. Well, let's add more power. Let's hope we got enough power to go around. There we go. More wind turbines. Let's go, baby. How many more can we do? We could do a lot. Holy mackerel. We can do a lot of those. Okay. And so we'll just say it's 3 and 3, right? We'll do 3 of those. And then we'll take 3 more. Oh, cobalt's got to be real far away from each other. Oh, and that's the edge. Okay, well, we'll just say 2 then. That's what we got. Actually, that's all we got for power, too. So we'll take this one, and we'll run the cobalt in there. And this one. And the cobalt into there. And then the output of this is going to get shipped out of here. Oh, that's working. I can hear it working. Oh, there did 9 of them. Look at it go. Holy mackerel. Okay, now I have a feeling that this thing is full up here. Big time. Another thing we need is we need our ship. Keep doing that. F, R, V. Man, it's a lot of work you got to do just to get things going here. All right, nickel there. Cobalt here. So our landing pad can be over here. Oh, what do we need? Iron. Okay, we don't have enough iron on us. Okay, so let's go ahead and save because we did a bunch of stuff there. And map G, R, E. I feel like there's way too many steps to get to your ship. There's way too many steps to get to the crafting. They need to they need to evaluate that and get that figured out. Okay, and then get up. Let's see if we just threw some down on the ground over here. We need some iron. We got copper. We got helium. We got aluminum. Put this up here on the table. Now remember, we haven't even done crew yet, everybody. We haven't done crew, which are going to, accelerate how much we're producing and all of that. We haven't even done any of that. I did talk to some people that could have been potentially my crew. But I don't need any crew right now because I don't have to split any money with them right now. Right now, I'm trying to pay off my house. And I'm actually working pretty good toward it. We actually recovered a lot of cash that we had spent. I'm at 98,000 right now. Remember, I'm not using up bullets right now. I'm not using up med packs right now. All I'm doing is collecting resources so I can collect more resources, so I can manufacture resources, so I can sell those manufactured resources to get more cash. And then all I got to do is get another 25K and then pay off my house, and then I don't have to pay that 500 interest-only loan very, very early on. Now, I think I could have done this right at the very beginning of the game, everybody. Right at the very beginning of the game, you can go, because you already got the ship, you can go ahead and just start working on your manufacturing. Again, if I had to do it again, I would have chosen Industrialist. Industrialist, and then just went straight into commerce and started getting my commerce up to maximum. So all of my trade rates are at a much higher rate. Go around, collect all that miscellaneous loot, drop off all the, sell it when I need to forward my commerce. do a lot of building, get a bunch of XP, level up as I'm doing all of that. And I would be way further in this process right now. Way further in it. And I also understand how the different mines work as well. So that's super useful. Big time. So we needed iron is what we needed. What to do, what to do. Let's go back out of here. And I didn't see any iron there. Cargo hold. No iron. Guess we use that iron up. Now, it should have... Oh, wait. It was bringing us extra iron, I thought. Maybe it hadn't got to that yet. It hadn't got to probably bringing us the iron yet. So, we'll just go pick it up ourselves. I always think it's a good idea to have a landing pad nearby where you're picking up resources and whatnot, because then your ship's close and you can put stuff on your ship, or you can just manually walk and put it on your ship as well. So definitely need one here. See if I have one. Yeah, right here. There's my ship right there. Awesome. I feel like that's like a given that you should do at every single location, is to have your ship nearby. Yeah, it got all that resource already. Tons of aluminum there. Guys, there's a massive backlog of aluminum. Don't see... I don't want to see iron extraction going here. Oh, because it's going out on that one. That's the one that's going to our base. That one right there is bringing in the aluminum. This one is the iron, where the iron's being stored. Yes. All right, let's grab that iron before it grabs it. Now, the funny irony is we could go to probably Tycoon HQ, and that's going to have a bunch of iron. Let's go there. Because it just took the iron, extra iron from here and just delivered it over there. So eventually we won't need to go to any of these places. All we'd have to do is go to Tycoon HQ, and it would have a whole smattering of different resources. Not a lot of those resources. I have a lot less, which is all we really need at any given moment. Just a little bit of this, that, and the other thing that we would need. And then definitely I want to start sorting those resources too. Find a way to sort it. Yeah, look at that. 78 iron. And again, it brought our ship over here, so we can go to our cargo hold, go to us, resources, iron, put that in our ship. Oh my gosh, we're just not overburdened. Very nice. And then from here, back out of here, and we were working on cobalt. I believe it's on Zemeckah too. Or it's on Zemeckah also. Copper mine, iron mine, nickel mine. There it is. Nickel and cobalt are in the same one. I should rename that. I should rename it. And we still have more outposts that we could use. We still have a bunch more. Oh, 2 minutes. Are you guys going to extend it again or no? We'll see. Time's running out. You guys want to see some more cool manufacturing? Kismet will stay and keep on going. Now's your chance to be the hero. You could be a hero. Okay. And so what are we doing? I forgot what I was doing here now. We've got this one, which is going to be, these ones going to manufacturing, and then these ones going to the output. Oh, we need a landing pad for our ship. We're just going to stick it way back here. There we go. And then, what else? That's a good question. Good question. So now we would want to take the outgoing. Oh, this outgoing can't go in here because it's full. Well, let's just pick up this cobalt and nickel. I'm walking over here. On this side. Because we don't need all this cobalt and nickel. So we could just leave the nickel here. At least I don't need it right now. Now the cobalt here. And then you could just run the resources out of here. You just let that use it as a storage right there instead of you adding another storage. And then boom, not only is it... run the link. There we go. And that's now going to also use up this excess that's in here to make a crazy ton of all of that. And that's pretty awesome. And then that's coming up here. And then this should really be a little bit of cobalt, a little bit of nickel, and then, of course, our isocentric magnets, and then burn up all those resources to make the magnets. And then we take the magnets and we sell the magnets. Yes, yes, and more yes. Okay, now we need to link this to our primary link, but it doesn't say that I can link it. That's a bummer. I have a feeling I need the inner link one, and not the regular one, because I think you can interlink more to the system-based one than you can just these. These just go from one to the other, I think. That's what it feels like anyway. Let me go back to Tycoon HQ. And we'll see what we can do on that end. Let's see what we can do. And we'll test that theory too. We'll go ahead and put an interlinked one, a system link one, where you can go between systems down and see if that one can do multiple. Oh, time's up. All right, that's it. Bye, everybody. No, just kidding. We'll finish what we're doing first. We'll finish. Okay, we got that. This is just a regular one that's bringing us adaptive frames and iron. So we want to go ahead and connect this one into our mine there, but it doesn't show us the ability to do that because this one's it doesn't show us our other mine. That's a problem. So what if we add another one? What do we need? Aluminum. Really? Of all the things we need is aluminum? I can tell you I got a bunch of that. Again, so I'm amazed it's not right here. Oh, that's right. We're not putting excess aluminum in here anymore. That's right. That's right. We're putting the aluminum's going directly to the manufacturing. That's okay. I've got some, and we saw that the manufacturer had extra in there as well that we could grab at some point. But we've got some in here, and you're like, well, Kismet, your ship is full. It is, but I can put more than just what's there. I can drop it on the ground, like right here. There's 99 aluminum.
To leave some things behind.
And then I can transfer some of this aluminum off of me into here, like that. And then maybe even, no, okay. And then just go back and drop it back over here. Using the interior of your ship is incredibly powerful. That's super powerful right there. Okay, now we got that done. We got some aluminum there. Now, even though I don't have the aluminum on me, it's on my ship, and my ship, I can craft from my ship. So it does make it where we can go ahead and do this. All right, now we're going to do an interlink system right over here. Now we're going to have 2 of them running over here now. This is cool. And so on the interlink system, how many can we get going? Let's see. Boss Outpost, Cargo Link, Tungsten, Copper. Where is my, where's my other one? That's weird. Why is my nickel mine not showing up? I'm having a nickel mine problem. Maybe I can see the interlink on this side. Yes, there's the interlink. I can see it on this side. All right. Outgoing research, ISO-centered magnet, cobalt, nickel. Okay, so yeah, I can link it from this side to the interlink, but I couldn't see it on the interlink side to here. And there we go. Away it goes. Okay, so the only other thing that we're not really have working right now is our copper. So we'll back up on that. I'll try to remember where the heck that is. I think that's on the same planet. There's our nickel, iron, and then copper down here. All right. All right. All we got to do is get our copper to link in, and we're GG's. Yeah, my ship came over here too. I bet this has got a tremendous amount of copper sitting up there right now. I bet it does. Holy mackerel, 500. All right. Let's tell it to go from here and see if we can interlink again. No, see, it won't let us interlink. It won't let us do multiple to the same location. So you do have to have multiple links to bring it from different locations. I thought that was the case, but was hoping it wasn't. Because you'd think multiple of them could come in and drop in the interlink, but I think all it does is go there and come back and go there and come back, and that's pretty much it. That's all you can do when it comes to your links. You can't just say, all right, this one comes in, lands, and then goes away, and then this one comes in and lands, comes away, because that's the way I would want it to work, is multiple onto the same one, so I don't have to build out so many of them over here. But, you know, you do what you got to do, right? It also tells me that I don't actually need the interlink system, though I should have it here anyway, so I can link it out of here eventually. Let's see. So we got this over there. Got this one, and then we got the one in the back over here. So now we want another cargo link system, and we need 0 wire for that. And so we'll go in our little thing that we built here, which is in this like lush little forest that suddenly popped back in again. What's that going to block my ability to get my airlock? Yep. Cannot get in my airlock. Okay. When I left and came back, the thing came back. The trees came back. Kind of like playing a country song backwards, everybody. You get your dog back, you get your wife back, you get your truck back. All right, let's just go in this way. Whatever works. I got trees in my base. Oh, reminds me of Fallout 4, but I'm sure they'll fix that. But I don't like it. I'm not going to say I like it. I always tell you straight if I don't like it. I don't like it. What am I making? Oh, God, I can't remember. It's so distracting. Let's see. We just want to link this one last thing. All right. Oh, we have it. Oh no, we need 0 wire. 0 wire is what we need. And I think I'm going to get that working too. 0 wire. Okay, and again, we need some silver too. Getting those basic resources popping. Now going in and out of this door is going to get old real quick. Okay, so another link is what we need. So F, R, V. Okay, and then let's put the cargo link. Let's put it right here. Okay, now this one is going to cargo link with our copper. And that's going to bring that copper here too. So we need to go here and say cargo link, that's tungsten. Oh, we can bring our tungsten over too. We'll say copper on this one. Okay, so that'll move the copper here. And then once again, God, this is going to be epic, man. This is going to be insanely epic here. All right, and see, this just makes me want to take this whole thing out so I don't have to go in and out of it all the time, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Again, I'm sure it's cool, but it ain't cool enough to make me want to sit and do that all the time. It's out. I'll just stick them on the ground. I'm perfectly happy just to have them on the ground and use them out here in the open. And that tells you that while animation is cool, it's not as functional as just being able to do it out here in the open. Alright, 0 wire. Now we're going to take it to a whole nother level here, everybody. We're going to bring all the resources here to Tycoon HQ. We're just going to have stuff going up and down and up and down. And what I'm going to do is also let this run as well. I'm going to let it run. Cargo link. See, this is like your distributing hub right here. Oh, maximum amount of this has been reached. Oh, what about the interlink? Can I put more of those down? Need reactive gauge for those. Reactive gauge and comm relay. Cow gauge, run it. One of those. Relay. Oh, I need one more reactive gauge. Oh, that's maximum. So now we know the maximum. You can set 3 to any given spot. Okay, that's fine. How can we work around this? We can go to the copper. Send the copper to another one. Then have it bring the copper from there. And we can use the interlink one. Yeah, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go... Oh, press the right buttons. Okay, so we're going to use... Oh, wait, no, we got to run there. We're going to change the interlink one. The interlink one is the one that's going to bring us our beryllium. Yeah, this one's going to eventually bring us our beryllium. Yeah, so we got to get our tungsten and our copper going to another one. What's this one bringing in? This one is bringing in nickel. We can just send it to our nickel mine. All right, so let's just go to and do our nickel mine. And try to bring some resources in there. Carrying too much. What a surprise. To nobody, as a matter of fact. That's a surprise to no one. Kismet always overburdened with something. Let's put our adaptive frames in here for right now. There we go. We'll come back for all that later. Again, out to our thing here. To our nickel mine here. And since we can put 3 of them at each location, we could bring the other 2 resources here and then feed those resources into the box, and then it will pick up all the boxes and then bring that over to that box. So yeah, so now we can go F, R, Z, V, meeny, meeny, miny, mo. And then cargo link, another one. Let's put it over. Cargo links we got going, just one. Alright, let's just put it here. And we'll put this one here. This way. Oh, we can't. We don't have enough resources, of course. Iron and aluminum. There's a funny irony. This is... So the iron and aluminum are going? No, this is cobalt and nickel. Okay, so... Go over to this one. I love the low gravity on this one. So this one is going to pull our tungsten. And then it's going to come in. Oh, 5 outposts with cargo links. Oh, I got an achievement. Cool. And then I'm going to take this one. And I'm going to link that to that. And then it's going to take those resources and take it back to my primary base. So now I got my tungsten tied in. Very cool. Very nice. But I need more iron and whatnot. All right, everybody. I think we crushed it today. Way beyond anything I thought I was going to get done today. Holy mackerel. Word moment, I was saying that Starfield is like No Man's Sky plus Satisfactory. Exactly. Fallout means No Man's Sky means Satisfactory. Exactly. It's got a little bit of what's great in all of those things. And a little spin of Skyrim in there, too. I think it has the magic of all of those things. I mean, they're not as great in some aspects. You know, each of those other games are great in their own way. And this is great in the way that it mixes those things that I absolutely am loving. In here, and I've learned, you know, how the max things and how to combine things and get them from different resources and then send those resources onto the finished resources. So if you have 3 of them here, you can bring some from other ones to here and then bring some from other ones and keep bringing them up and use it for manufacturing and use it also for dropping it off for you to use on your bases. I feel like you need a very little amount. You need maybe 20, 30, 40 for what you're using it for. And then the manufacturing needs the bulk of it because I can make more manufacturers and make it faster. And if I see that gets really, really backlogged, then I'll make another manufacturer and another one until I feel like it's going at an even pace. And then it'd be making it at such a higher rate that it will put it in there, that we make more, hundreds and thousands and so on in there. Oh my God, so great. So great. But now it is time for the giveaway. Let's do it right over here. I'm going to close that giveaway and I'm going to give this away. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. Someone's going to win some epic loot. Now, remember, if you do win this... Oh, let me go to my office. All right, while I'm at it also, I'm going to head back to Tycoon HQ. And I just remembered why I wanted to leave that base there. Is because I wanted to leave that base there so I could AFK my character and see if it continues to trade the loot while I'm inside the thing. Yeah. But that's okay. I'm going to jump over there and get going. All right, here we go, everybody. Remember, you do have to send me your full name, not just half your name, not initials, none of that stuff. Your full name and your address so I can send you out this loot. Also, if you are international, you will have to send me your full phone number or it won't let me send it to you. So just get the thing. I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to keep your address. I'm going to write it on the post office thing, and then I'm going to send it to you. That's all I want to do. All right, here we go, everybody. It must be present to win. 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner, Rotisserie G with the elbow drop right there. Oh, yeah. Rotisserie G going to be sporting an epic Starfield mouse pad right there. Now you're glad you stayed in the stream. Now, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kids Caps I'm going to give to you guys for the next giveaway. Let's blow it up. Let's go. Let's see that. Let's see it scroll. Now, of course, he's got 2 minutes to say something to chat. He might have went to go make a sandwich. Let's hope not. Let's hope Rotisserie G is in the chat. Rotisserie G, you are the winner chicken dinner. Oh, don't make me re-roll, bro. Don't make me re-roll. Rotisserie G, you got 2 minutes, brother. Actually, you got 1 minute and 40 seconds. Let's go. Come on, Rotisserie G. Rotisserie G's in the chat all the time. He's always got my back. He backs me up in 7 days to die. I can think of no one more deserving of some sweet, sweet loot here in the stream. There we go. Let's go. Oh, that's a confirmed win. There he is right there. Woot and all of that. Well, don't be too excited. Or maybe it was like, woot and all of that. Maybe it was more like that. maybe I should upscale it a little bit there. So congrats. Thank you, everybody, for being in the stream. And now it is time for me to rain some love upon you. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Wow, you got a lot, everybody. You got a lot for being a good sport there. Now, remember, as we unlock more giveaways, you want to lurk in the channel all the time, everybody. Every time I'm live, you want to lurk in the channel so you're getting that epic loot. Now, I'm going to try to come back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but we'll see. We'll see. That's about an hour and a half from now. We may or may not be back later because this was a long stream. This is like a 7-hour stream right here, everybody. So we may just go till tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and then come back and do it all over again. We'll see how it works out. But we're going to go to Kismet Love Train right now, so let's go. All right. Now, don't forget, Rotisserie G, you already know, but I'm going to say anyway, so I don't forget. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You go and click my name and say, Kismet. I won. Well, perfect timing. I won the awesome Starfield Constellation Deathmat giveaway to remind me, and then I will try to send it out. It's right here. It's right here. I'll try to send it out as soon as I can. Now, remember, everybody, if you win stuff here on the stream, remember, it can be a day, 2 days, 5 days, or longer, depending on how much time I have. So I'm going to send that out to you. Don't forget to send me all your information. Including, if you are international, make sure to include that phone number, full name, not initials. I'd be surprised how often I say this on stream and people still send me the wrong stuff. And then I have to follow up with them, so it takes longer for you guys to get the loot. And I just want you guys to get the loot. That's what I'm here to do, everybody. I'm here to, bring a little joy and positivity into your day. And I appreciate all the people doing the same. Right back at you, right over here, scrolling up, all of our Teamwork Tycoons who got on the Kismet Love Train today. I appreciate all of you, all the donations. I appreciate all the love. Right over there, getting us just a little bit closer to that big, big goal that we're trying to unlock in here. Also, huge thanks to my patrons right down there, also including Dr. J, who is a new patron. Appreciate that as well. I'm going to go ahead and add your name down there. Usually it does that. It doesn't show up for like a month down there. So know that I appreciate that awesome support over there. Now, again, if you want to support the stream, everybody, the best way to do so is over there on Patreon. Remember that 95% of your support, unlike here on Twitch as a sub, goes right back in the Kismet Love Train. The other 5% goes to PayPal fees. None of it goes to me. Every penny right back into the stream. And I've been doing that for 9 years, everybody. And a lot of times I just YOLO stuff. Like when I go to TwitchCon, I just YOLO that. I raise a bunch of funds to take my mods, and then I got to figure out how I'm going to pay for the one for me. And then I buy dinner and I do all this kind of stuff, and then I got like, you know, $5,000-$6,000 on a credit card, and I got to figure a way to pay that down. You know how it goes, everybody. But I'm 50 years old. I can't wait around to do it later. I just got to go for it. You know what I mean? I got to go for it, or it ain't ever going to happen. So show some love over there, patreon.com/Kismet. Super easy to find, super easy to go over there and say, Kismet, I appreciate what you do, and support the stream big time. Appreciate it. Now, you can also do some stuff for free that really helps. Go to youtube.com/KismetBP. Go to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the subscribe, hit the follow button. Check out the Discord, check out the website. All that stuff does allow me to do more giveaways and more killer stuff like I'm doing right now, like giving away cool stuff to all of you. I love doing that. Now, again, I might be back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about an hour and a half, whatever that is your local time. For me, it can be 10 p.m. And I may either come back at 10 or I may come back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or both. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So I'm going to roll out of here, rest up, and then I shall see you guys later on. Let's roll out the Kismet Love Train. Oh, wait. Let's give you a little extra caps before we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 extra caps for making it all the way into the stream. That's why you never leave the stream, everybody. There we go. Rolling out. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norber. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.